Hey Joel. Hey Sempower Catching. Welcome. We're just getting set up here. It took me a little longer to get set up than I expected. The spot that I tried going to was very full. So we're at a different spot. We're on the Missouri River. Welcome. We're gonna see what we can pull out of here. There's all sorts of things that come out of right here. Walleye, pike, trout, barbet, carp, myriad of things. Looks like a good spot. Yeah, it's on the Missouri River. So we fish here. This is when I'm on my boat. I fish this same area. This is right near where previously I've streamed. It's called Broadwater Bay. The country club, a golf course, is right across the road from us. We have a split in the river over to this way. So we're on one side of the split, and the other split is right where this boat is coming from. It's been a long time since I've fished this particular spot. But all sorts of things come out of right here. My PB walleye was right off of this point. I got that last, and then the year before that, my PB pike came from just downstream from here. We're gonna toss out a bottom rig here for right now and get settled. We may throw some lures and stuff here in a little while. I brought a whole bunch of batteries. We're gonna be doing some night fishing. God, doesn't that clouds look pretty right now? It's incredible. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, those clouds are just incredible. All right, I remembered my mic. We got all our batteries. We're set up here. We'll be fishing for the next 6 to 8 hours probably. See what we can pull out of here. Dwight Barron's looks heavenly, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. We just set up quick with our high-low rig. We have red floating power bait egg on one hook. And with a Nightcrawler, a half a Nightcrawler, and then we have our green floating jig head with just a tip of a Nightcrawler. How you doing, Teresa? How are you, Russell? Appreciate the thumbs up, you guys. Sorry it took so long for me to get the stream going. The spot I was gonna bring you guys to, there were like 5 people parked there. I drove by a couple other spots. Everybody's out today fishing. Catch a big one. We're gonna try Outdoorsman Kid. Welcome to the stream. There are lots of big ones in here. It's been probably over a decade since I fished this spot right here. If I remember correctly, it was fairly snaggy the last time I was here. Hopefully we don't lose a bunch of gear. But there's a chance to get all sorts of different species right here. Let me update the locations. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna hop on with my other account and update what we're supposed to be doing, or what we're looking for here. location is great. Ah, hell. Dot set dash location. Set dash water body. Missouri River. I can't spell river. How's everybody Sunday doing? Hope you guys are all doing well. Your rod? Was there a nibble? It was? Huh. What's up, Rod K? Dave James, welcome back. Yeah, that might have been current or some weeds. All right, so we're after. We're just gonna set the target to multi-species. Little Shorts, chill, bro. Chill. EWO, what's up, EWO? Thought that was a nibble there. Got it out of the corner of my eye. Maybe I'm seeing shit. Let me move this camera down slightly. There's a little bit of a nibble. Maybe. Hey, Sweaty Yeti. Not enough, apparently. Alright, Little Shorts. Josh Whitehead said hi. What's up, Josh? Could have been. Have an area here with a dam where the current is mad. It did look that way, my bad. No, it's okay. There probably are nibbles at it. I put one of them garlic floating balls on it, and the bullhead seem to love those things, so they nibble at them and pull at them. There are turtles in here too. Dave, no, I have, my mom's gonna go grab her from work. My mom and my niece. Jim Clish, welcome to the stream. Good luck. Thank you, Jim. Alright, so let's see here. Where should be set correctly? I don't think that's bite. I think that's just something, a chunk of crap hitting the pole. There's still a lot of floating weeds right this time of the year. Reset that cat. Well, we caught one fish already at the last spot we caught. I'm gonna leave our white sucker. It's technically still today's catch. we're gonna cheat. What's up, Joshua? That's what I'm saying. It's still it's a different location, but we're still in the same fishing day. It's gonna count. We're counting it. I'm counting it. Oh, let me put my mic on. I forget that I'm not talking to the camera. All right, I'm gonna go grab my soda out of my car. What's up, Rooster Tail? Welcome back. Joel Vetters does not like that we're counting the white sucker from the previous hole we were fishing out of. Finger Blaster says you ain't gonna catch nothing. We don't ever catch anything. What are you talking about, Finger Blaster? This is a nature channel. We're watching the sunset. We're not catching fish. Just gotta believe. I went fishing 2 minutes ago and caught my PB largemouth bass. Heck yeah, Rooster. Just got back from Bass Pro Shop. That was expensive. Joshua, isn't it always? The lure store gets a good chunk of money every time I go in there. How big was it, Rooster? These guys got the whole goddamn river to play in, and he's got to come right by our pole. Now I don't know if that's wake or if it's a fish. Probably just the wake, but anybody been over to Skipjack Cindy's channel, see how she's doing today? Mine in Canada is the fishing hole, and I used to get all my gear from their catalog when I was a kid. Haven't been there yet as an adult. Oh, what's up, Pescadito? Dave James, yes, I've just been there. They catching anything yet? Pescadito, not here at this spot. We were fishing at a different hole about an hour and a half ago. 2 hours ago, and we caught one white sucker, but we moved to a new spot. We just got set up here. And we had one maybe bite, but I think it might just be this current from the frickin' jet skiers that went by. But I'm gonna run up to my truck real quick and grab my soda before it gets too warm and is undrinkable. Somebody grab the pole if we get a fish. All right. Nah, Finger Blaster, that's all right. I'll just ask your mom. What's up, Andrea? I should have brought my boat out here earlier today. She has one 4.8 pound carp. Nice. That's not too bad. What's up, Alex Tidd? Welcome, welcome. Sweaty Yetis. Laughing. Sorry, what are you fishing for? There's all sorts of things in here. There are, and I think that's just the current doing that. Or the wake, rather. There's northern pike, there's walleye, common carp, a few different kinds of suckers, yellow bullhead, black bullhead, rainbow trout, brown trout. God, I don't know, there's tons of stuff in this part of the river. But we're fishing with worms, so no idea what we're gonna get. There's turtles in here as well. No, Dave, unfortunately, to fish 2 rods, I'd have to go about 3 or 4 miles downstream from here, which I contemplated and we might move to. I've seen a whole bunch of big fish come out of this spot recently on Fish Brain, so I figured we'd try it out since the other spot was taken. Yeah, Andreas, we might catch carp here. I don't have bread ball on though, which is usually what I hit off of here for carp. But they bite off worms sometimes too. 1 rod on a river, yep. Yeah, until on the Missouri River, until you get below Maroney Dam, it's one rod, 2 hooks, unless you're at a spot right up above or right between one of the dams, or 2 of the dams rather. Those are technically reservoirs, but when you're on the river portion of it, it's 1 rod, 2 hooks. Once you get below Maroney Dam, though, that's where we were fishing from the other day, where it's 6 rods, 6 hooks. It's so screwy. It's hard to keep track of. I'm Serbian. I love your videos. It's okay, Andrea. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. They don't like sugar cookie dough. Nope, Joel Vetters, we determined they didn't care for sugar cookie dough. They like easy to bake or ready to bake pizza crust though. They were digging that stuff. It was so gooey, it was hard to keep on the hook. I almost wanted to take some of it home and make little balls and put it on a cookie sheet and like half bake it just to give it some rigidity. I still might do that one of these days. I'm in Canada, outside regulations and limits don't apply to me. You're lucky, Dwight. You have some mad rules over there. There is, Dave. It's frustrating sometimes, but it is what it is. We fish within the regulations. Are you on Starlink? Signal's a bit in and out. Yeah, I am. It's sitting up on my truck though. If that's the case, let me go grab it. I'll bring it closer. Thank you for letting me know. Give me a sec. All right, we'll see if that helps. Bro, I'm in Serbia. I love your videos. Like and sub. Thanks, Andrea. Excuse me. Let me know if that makes it any better. Canada has regulations just to live. Now, you know what it is? I think I have my Starlink upside down. Maybe that would help. How about that? Perfect now? I was at Loma today and caught 2 smallies next. Nice, TVYT. We fished there on, what was it, last Saturday? Last Saturday, Sunday morning. We caught 2 smallies as well. Were they any decent size? Now, I spent a whole bunch of time at Loma fishing on the Missouri. I should have been fishing out of the Marias. So fish just jumped over there. There's a big, deep hole right here off the tip of this island here. It's way further out than I can cast, though. Cody Liquors, $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate you. Every little bit helps pay for this bad boy over here. All these streams are powered and possible by our good friend over here, Mr. Starlink Mini, resting on its DeWalt battery pack. So thank you. That super chat goes to help pay the $165 a month it costs for Starlink for us to live stream from here. So thank you. Please carp, please carp. We might very well get a carp. If we get a carp, you will see this pole bend over and probably the bell fly off. There's big ones in here. Matthew Spore. I'm never going to get your last name right. Spolarich. What's up, Matthew? I live by there. Nice wings. Yeah, I'm out of Vaughan, Montana, but I come here to Great Falls all the time to fish. One was a 2-pounder, one was 1.5 pounder, there was a 5-pounder jumping. Heck yeah. Yeah, I never realized there were so many big smallmouth bass in that area. Normally I only fish Loma during the sturgeon run, so you know, May, June, early July. Seems like there's a whole bunch of different fish down there this time of the year. TJ Lane says, you ain't catching nothing with that bait. Well, I'm catching more than you are being a keyboard warrior over there. You ain't catching nothing. What's up, dog? Hey, Lori. How you doing, Lori Lasan? Lasanen. Whole setup goes into the water without the drag on. Yeah. Now, we got nice loose drag here. So if we get a big one on there, he'll just pull the drag. We have a good amount of time. I was with Travis Mann. Oh, okay, I know Travis. Are you Amish? No, I'm not Amish. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm a professional. I bet you are, TJ. Bet your mom tells you that every night. Bro, you live, I am here. We stream 2 to 3 times a week, usually on this channel, sometimes a little bit more. We fish all sorts of different water bodies. We target all sorts of different fish. So if you like fishing, you like live chats, you like hanging out with a bunch of nice and knowledgeable people, hit that sub button. Come back and fish with us sometime. Or don't, you know, it's up to you. We'll be here fishing, though. Ella Wilkerson said hi. Greetings from South Florida. Welcome, Ella. We're here in central Montana. You my dad? Oh, okay. All right. Then, yeah, I met you. I met you. Maybe. Are you his daughter? I haven't seen... I met Travis's daughter, I think. Maybe I didn't. I think I did. You've been streaming a lot. You're doing good. Yeah, we've been streaming quite a bit. We've had... God, we hit 2,500 subs to the channel last night, or no, Friday stream. Friday stream. We didn't stream yesterday. Not bad for 60 days of streaming. Why does everyone who comes here think they know best? Everybody's an expert, Dave James. It's the internet. Aren't you an expert? We're all experts here. I like your videos. Thanks, Andrea. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I try to put out good videos. They're not great yet. We're getting better, I think. Trying to. Every one I do, I feel a little bit more comfortable. Walleye is good. Yeah, there's big walleye in here. I've only ever caught a couple out of this stretch of river here, but I know people that tell me they catch them here all the time. Just never when I'm with them. Oh, it's so nice out right now. It feels probably 80 degrees. You weigh 500 pounds. I see an alligator. Jeffro, you always see an alligator. What length is the rod? Jubba the Hutt, it's ugly stick carbon, 6'10", medium, light, fast action. In my field, yes, but I don't ram it down your throat. Well, I appreciate that. Like I always say on here, I am always open to suggestions, critiques. Just try and have a little bit of tact about it. You know, I have been fishing a fair number of years. I'm not a complete noob, but learning. There are always different and better ways to do things, and I'm perceptive, or you know, I'm open to it. If you give the suggestion, give it as a suggestion, not an order. I mean, that's just a kind of a general rule of life. If you have a little tact about how you say or ask for things, people are going to be way more receptive. If you're a jerk about it, people are going to tell you to sit and spin. Bro, 1 carp, 1 lure rod, and fishing okay. Yeah, we're going to try and get get a carp here, maybe. I'm his boy, and shorts are all good. Underwater videos are good. Oh, right on. Well, thanks for coming to hang out. Look here, look, listen, stop giving. Okay. What's up, Grumpy Bass? Joel says, I got ripped 2 weeks ago for the same thing, Dave. Well, Joel, you were being a jerk about it. And that's what I'm saying, is don't be a jerk about it and you won't get ripped. When you say stuff like, trolling is for people who don't know how to fish, there's no tact in that. You're not giving a critique or a suggestion, you're just being a butthole. So yeah, when you say things like that, you don't stick around in the room very. Incorrect. Axle broke on my Mustang. That sucks, Wing. Any luck? No, not yet. We've just been set up here, what, 25 minutes? No takers yet. I slept on carp fishing for years, but it's actually really fun. Oh, heck yeah. Carp fishing is some of the funnest I've had freshwater fishing. Now, I haven't caught every freshwater species out there, but for the ones that I have, pound for pound, carp, I think, a male carp puts up one of the best freshwater fights pound for pound that I've ever had on the end of my line. You get a 10+ pound male carp on the line, and that sucker can feel like he's 30 sometimes. They're incredible. Look like you had bites. Maybe some nibbles. We're not too worried about those. I do have fairly large hooks on here, anticipating bigger fish. Yeah, that's slow. That's more than likely weeds and crap. I'm probably gonna pull it in, and there's gonna be a salad or some veggies on there. I did. Maybe I missed it. We got a bell. I'm trying to read chat here, and I can't see the pole in the screen. What kind of baits you got? We're fishing with Nightcrawlers and power bait floating eggs right now. I do have some salmon eggs. One is shrimp flavored, the other one's spicy hot. We got flaming hot spicy balls. We have some spoons, some spinners, some crankbaits. We're just chilling for a little bit here with the bottom rig, seeing if anything might come out and play. Dylan Saeed, exception for bowfin, yes, carp fight hard. Well, we don't have crab, but we do have crawdad, crayfish. And yeah, that could very well be crayfish. That's not a bad. He's feasting. Could be, yeah. I've had carp on for over 20 minutes. What other lake fish is going to do that? Great fun. Yeah. Now, there are some of them that they just, when you do finally end up getting one that's 20+ pounds, like those are just, they're incredible. I've never had another freshwater species run me all the way back to the knot on my reel. I was pleasantly surprised though that it stood up. Gave me a little bit more confidence in my uni knot. I've never been spooled by another fish. Not in my life. But carp, I have been multiple times. Hi Rod, gonna have a big blood moon tonight, bro. That's right, tonight is the full moon, isn't it? Shit, I forgot about that. I'll die on the hill that carp fishing is great and it's cheap. Yep, I agree, Mr. Minerva. Andrea says, lock on, son. Yeah, Andrea, I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, but let's just bring her down a notch. Fishing is to chill and relax. When a fish bites, it'll bite. We'll catch one eventually. Wells cats are even worse, but you don't have, yeah, no, we don't. I will say though, a nice big channel cat does put up an incredible fight too, and they are crafty little bastards. I would probably put those two pretty close in my, top 5 of fish I fought. Common carp, channel cats. Northern pike is probably going to be the 3rd. And I don't know, beyond that, I'm trying to think, sturgeon. Sturgeon's probably top 5. A big sturgeon puts on a pretty nice fight. I don't know, number 5 is tough. Maybe brown trout? I haven't caught enough big ones of those to really rate them. Goldeneye Golazide. What's up, Goldeneye? Sports Kings, welcome back. My dad caught 20-pound pike. Heck yeah, Andrea. Yeah, the biggest I've caught was 22.5 pounds, and she was fun. Super Kings 100, should I subscribe? Do you like fishing or are you enjoying watching? If so, yes. If you don't like fishing and you don't like live chats, then no. You definitely shouldn't. Bull trout too. I hear bull trout are a really good fight. We have them in western Montana. I've never had a bull trout on my line. Freshwater drum in my area get pretty big too, and they're up there for me. See, I've never caught a big drum. The little ones that I've caught are good fighters, but I've never caught a big enough one to really compare it to, some of the carp and catfish that I've caught. Smallmouth bass, you think so? I don't know. The 2-pounders that I caught, they did put up real nice fights. But again, it's only a 2-pounder. If I had maybe a 5-pounder on my line, I might, and yeah, that's just, we're using a fairly light sinker right now. So every time these boats and stuff come by, this weight kicks at us. It's going to be moving our sinker, our weight across the riverbed. So that's why our pole's kind of stretching and then jittering a little bit. Friend caught a 4.25. Dang, that's a big perch. 24-inch for me, and it was tough. Nice. 6-pound smallmouth, a great fight. Well, I'll let you know the next time I get a 6-pound smallmouth on my line. Biggest I've caught's 2. Lock 26 or 62 fans. Mine was 2-pound smallie, he fought hard. Yeah, that's about as big as I've caught for a smallmouth. King 2K, I just subscribed. Thanks for the sub, King. Glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, that was just me. I'm pulling a little bit of slack out of the line. Oh. See, I wish I had a drone or something to carry my bait a little further out. There's a nice little pocket. I don't know, 75 or 100 yards out there, and I can't bomb this little line out there that far. Where are you fishing? Central Montana. This is the Missouri River. Hey, Schizo. Dwight Barnes, catfishing, cheap for me over here. Oh yeah, catfish, you just clean out your fridge. That's all catfish bait. Caught plenty of carp on a $30 rod, shredded wheat mixed with corn to make dough. Shredded wheat with corn, huh? Yeah, I've never really fished with pack bait like that. I take actual bread and crunch it back into a ball and hook it and work it around the shaft, or I take bread dough and do the same thing. I've never done, you know, a pack bait around the hook. 5,000 euros for what? What did I miss? It's actually smart, drone out the baits. Heck yeah. I wouldn't say carp fishing is cheap if you're nice gear. Oh yeah, I've seen some people spend some ridiculous amounts of money on their carp rigs. Not here in America usually. That's kind of a European thing. But yeah, they have real nice setups over there, Joel. Quite expensive rods, quite expensive reels. They run, you know, anywhere from like 2 to 6 rods at a time. They have the expensive rod holders that have, you know, the motion notification on it, the bell. Very, very specific and nice rigging. Nothing with snags on it. Everything's, you know, rubber coated. They take carp fishing over there real seriously. I've learned quite a few things from watching European carp fishermen, and it applies to a lot of different species fishing. They're just very technical fishermen over there for that. Carp love corn out here in California for some reason. Dana, yeah, so it depends on the water body here. Some water bodies I fished at, they like worms and nothing but worms. Some of them, it's bread or nothing but bread. Some of them, it's corn. They really like corn. And on certain days, it hits off of corn all day. But those are probably my top 3 carp baits, either bread, corn, or worms. Though I've caught them off hot dogs, I've caught them off a string cheese. I've caught them off all sorts of different things. I caught my first carp trolling last year. That was odd. I was trolling a worm harness rig. Thought I had a big old pike on the end of the line. Carp derbies get intense in the UK? Oh, I bet. Carp or pike fishing? We're doing both right now. We got worms out. You might catch anything that's in here. Though it has been a really long time since I've caught a pike off of a worm. I have caught pike off a worm in the past, though. My first pike that I ever caught was off a worm. Wish we had more species in California, but the largemouths get huge out here. Yeah, Dana, so SoCal Outdoors, so.cal_outdoors. He's another streamer. He's in here quite often. And he fishes a couple of lakes in Southern California. And their bass are just behemoth. I think his PB's like 16 pounds something. Just a monster. Good guy though. You should check out his stream if you like Cali fishing. He fishes Southern Cali inland in a few different lakes and reservoirs. And he also goes down to San Diego and fishes the beaches and the piers. Catches all sorts of fun stuff. Shark and manta rays and some neat stuff.
Attention, an announcement from Pond School. We will not have an afternoon bus on the following days. Friday, September 5th and Tuesday, September 9th. We are sorry for any inconvenience.
Tuesday, no bus. Okay, got it. Hello from Argentina. What's up, Rocio? Rocio? Sorry, why were you fishing? No fish, why? We're waiting. We'll get him here eventually. We'll give her another, what time is it? 6 o'clock, maybe another 10 minutes or so. And if we don't have any bites or nibbles, we'll reel her in, check the bait, make sure it's all good. And I want to try and get my bait a little bit upstream from this spot. Wish we had more species. I already read that. Messi, it's not better at Ronaldo. Best wishes from London. Thanks, Peter Cooper. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You're almost Monday morning there, Peter. Well, you are early Monday. Man, that sun is making me sweat. She's cooking me. What's up, Costin J? Appreciate those thumbs up. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Jonah Davey. What's up, Jonah? One o'clock in the morning, Monday morning. All right. Bit of a night owl, huh? Dave James, you just never sleep, do you? Oh, well, while we're waiting on something to happen over here, I'm gonna rig up oh, hell. You know what? We might throw a bobber on here for a few. This current's not bad. I think we could float a bobber down here. We're not snagging into a bunch of stuff. What we should throw on here, honestly, is a jig head. Do a wee bit of jigging here. I do remember this spot being fairly snaggy, though. Dave James says, I blame you. My apologies. All my fault. Can't help it. Sometimes I just need to fish. Here the waves come. Good luck with the sunfish. Thanks, Joseph. What's the largest species where you're at? Here in Montana, I believe the largest species of fish caught is the white sturgeon. Somewhere around 140 pounds, I think. Next to that is probably paddlefish. Down from there, it's, carp, channel catfish, northern pike, and then rainbow and brown trout. Walleyes in there? Yeah, Crow, there are. They're quite large. My PB walleye came from just, in fact, right where this boat is at over here. If you guys can see them. My PB walleye last year came from right about there. I was out there dragging a bottom bouncer with a worm harness. Catch a jet skier? No thanks. No thanks, Adam. Bad idea. Rayos, welcome to the stream. Me at Serbia, it's 2:04 a.m. Okay, very early there. We'd crappy rig up worms at dusk and get carp, cat, sheephead all night long, huge ones from the shore in Lake Huron. Heck yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing here tonight. Some people at school honestly piss me off. Dylan, yeah, that happens. So many species, that's awesome. Yeah, this part of the Missouri is probably one of the most plentiful in species. Once you get below Maroney Dam, there's even more though. You add in channel catfish, pallid sturgeon, freshwater drum, smallmouth, shovel-nosed sturgeon, sauger, saugeye. Mike, behave, man. He can have a little break. What's up, Eric Kitchell? Oh, you got a few more minutes and we're gonna check the bait and reposition this right here. What's up? Oh, Crow, you're laughing, yeah. Ah, some people. They got nothing better to do than try and be failed trolls in internet chat rooms. Alright, let's blow the old fish whistle and see if that'll help. All right, fish. Let's do this. Excuse me, guys. The fish whistle is strong. Crab needs a second course. Yeah, pretty much, Dwight. We're not done feeding him. It always helps even when nothing bites. That's a good way to look at it, Mr. Minerva. Are you good, bro? Yeah, I'm good. Let us pray for Armin Muse that he can be free. I don't know who that is, man. Unless it's a fish, I'm not interested. Is it a fish? Is Armin not free? Armin the fish? Beaver State Fishing. Hope you find a big walleye out there. As the sun goes down in the Pacific Northwest, they come up a bit shallower. At dawn dusk, have you tried jigging a plastic worm for them? A bit more active fishing style. Yeah, that's actually what I was contemplating putting on the second pole here. When we pull this one in, I can only have one pole in the water at a time. We've been soaking this one for, well, let's give it 10 more minutes. At the 1 hour mark, we will try and swap this guy out. We'll jig for a little bit, but excellent advice. We'll get our jig box out here and a plastic. Dang, we forgot our walleye attractant. That's a shame. I'm just digging for something to throw on the end of the jig here. Shoot, I didn't bring them. All right, well. All right, well, being as I didn't bring the craw-colored swim baits, we're gonna try just a little craw power bait. One of these little guys. Bye everyone. All right, Andrea, thanks for stopping through. California is white and green sturgeon, but they're much further north. Oh, okay. There went Nessie. Oh shoot, one pole, makes sense. Something, I get tired of waiting around with Carol. Yeah, I hear you. Planning on ice fishing this year. Yeah, Rayos, I'm gonna try it. I've never ice fished before, but I'm gonna try it this year. Back at it again. I hope you have better luck than I did today. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, we had one white sucker at the last spot that we stopped, but we've had nothing since then. There we go. We got a little craw jigged up. One of your favorite jig trailers. Was that boat? Looked like Nessie. It's 12 foot. I subbed because of the fish whistle. Thanks, Trisha. Glad you like the fish whistle. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it always helps, as Mr. Minerva says. Even if it's not to catch more fish. Alright, we're gonna, oops, hang this here because we're gonna use that in a little bit, I'm sure. Let me actually, I'm gonna throw a leader on here. These waters are full of quite large pike, and I don't want to get bit off, just in case we happen to run into one. But we'll try jigging for a few. If that doesn't help, we'll switch back to either a bobber rig or our bottom rig here. I should have brought a third pole. I hate having to switch things out a bunch of times. Alright, we're all rigged up and ready to go on that one. Got about 5 more minutes and we'll switch to a different one. You missed my question, so the comment is 12 foot in. Oh, sorry, Grumpy Vet. Let me see what you said. What's up, everyone? We used to fish for sturgeon in St. Clair River. That's not it. Yeah, I don't see a comment I missed from you, Grumpy. Little Ned Craw action. Yep. Smallmouth on that crayfish? Maybe. Sure, everyone behave. Josie's here. What kind of jig are you gonna use? It's a little pink jig head tipped with a power bait craw. I would have been in sooner, but I had flour all over my hands. Wasn't touching my phone. That's all right, Josie. What were you making? Can you please say purple? Jerry Patty, purple. Game Warden watching you, hiding in some bushes, waiting for you to throw that second pole. I'm sure. Now, we're not gonna throw that till we got this guy in. I did contemplate if I go down a few miles down on the Missouri River, technically it's a reservoir and I can use 2 poles. But this time of the year, there's so much weeds down there. I don't enjoy fishing heavily weeded, you know, flowing weeds, just debris. You got to bring your pole in every 10 minutes to clean a salad off of it. Eric Kitchell, I would have been in sooner, but I was at the carnival with my family. Oh, nice. I haven't been to the carnival in so long. Homemade dumplings. That sounds yummy. That's what I should have packed up. I got a whole bunch of cold pizza from last night that would have been perfect. Oh, yeah, that's what we tipped it with. The power bait, little craw. Oop, Maxent craw. Little Trooper, 2.5 inch. Watermelon, copper, orange, red. The last time I threw one of these, we did real well, actually. Been a while since I've thrown them. Alright, a couple more minutes and then we're gonna try this second rig. We'll jig a wee bit. I have the best recipe. It's no failed dumplings. Day old pizza's great. It is, Eric. Now I got some Pizza Hut pan style pizza, extra cheese with jalapenos. Oh man, that crap is good. Normally I get it with pepperoni and jalapeno, but we skipped the pepperoni this time and it's actually really good. Appreciate the thumbs up there, you guys. 60 thumbs up. Nice. All right. Let's bring this guy in. And we'll jig a little bit. I have a feeling I'm going to lose my jig though. If memory serves me correctly, it's been about 10 years since, or longer, since I fished this spot. I remember losing a whole bunch of gear here. As I say that, I'm snagged up on something. Yeah. Dang it. It's like shelves of broken rock. Let me see if I can unstuck this. Not looking like I'm gonna unstick this. All right, let's try it from down or upstream. And if that doesn't work, we're just gonna break her off. Nope. And she goes snap. Well, there's our first rig lost. That's all right. Oh, Biggie, that's part of river fishing. You get snags. We'll fix that in a little bit. Let's throw this jig in. Such a sad sound. Yeah, that's all good. If that were a stick, we would have had it, but a rock cliff, it's a little hard to pull that in, even with heavy, heavy braid. We'll see if we can jig one in. Seen one guy on YouTube that dives and swims where people fish a lot and he recovers. Oh, I seen that. Yeah, they find such amazing crap. You can tell some spot it's like the same fisherman losing the same rigging over and over and over again. It's like you got to wonder what is in there that he's willing to spend, you know, hundreds of dollars on the same crankbait over and over and over. He must be catching something to keep throwing back in there. Or like the spots where they have like the last 20 years of trolling rigs, all the, you know, Dodgers and Flashers. Fish one, fisherman -1. Hi, my name is Veer. What's up, Veer? Welcome to the channel. Born 22. I bet the ash on that cigarette gets longer before it falls. Probably. Probably. Oh, come on. Snag already? Yep. That spot snaggy, I remembered correctly. She's a real snaggy. What we need to throw on here is a floating jig head instead. Oh, dang it. Alex, enough. Thank you, SoCal. Yeah, we got our jig head back, but she's looking, don't look quite right no more, right? We didn't put it in the water like that, right? We need a floating jig head. The water looks beautiful. It is. Very snaggy. We got like fractured shale, or I don't know what this is. It's not shale, it's a harder rock than shale, but I gotta see if this even floats. Nope, that's too heavy. Alright, we're gonna tie on, instead of our steel leader here, we're gonna use a 30-pound fluoro. Steel leader won't allow this to float. Water looks beautiful. Whoa. Damasked. It's a bull poker. Union from Wisconsin. What's up, Randy? Randy Brokaw. All right, well, while we retie this, I'm gonna throw out, while we wait, just the bobber rig. We'll get something in the water while we tie this up. This takes 2 seconds to get on. And then we'll get back to jig fishing. Bobber. There's the bobber. All right, we're just gonna get this out there to get something in the water while I reset up our jigging rod. Who knows, maybe we'll catch something on the bobber. Sorry I've been giving the kids bass. No problem, Grumpy. Any luck today? Coco, just one white sucker the last place we were fishing. Nothing so far at this spot. He's having fun. We're always having fun here. All right, let's get feed the swivel. Oop, shit, I just broke the damn swivel case. That's not good. Dang. Alright. How you doing today, Coco? Electric fishing. How are you, Electric? 69 thumbs up. Let's go. That's awesome. Thank you. Alright, so we're just going to retie this. We're putting our... I always put a bead on, protect the end of the pole. And then I throw on swivel and a swivel clip. And we use what I always tie this with. It's called a double loop uni. So we have it once through the eye. We come, twice through the eye. And then we tie a uni as usual. So you bring your tag line over your main line, do a loop. I like to hold it like that. And then with these two fingers, you're going to be tying around all three. Your main line, your loop of the main line, and the tag end. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Snug her down loosely on this side, or with your tag end. Liquor. Pull on your main line to bring it back down. And then really snug it down. And don't use your fingers like I was just going to. Take care of your sleeve, wrap her around, or get proper tools to do it. Braided line will cut right through your flesh. All right. Let me grab scissors. All right, keep the tag end, don't throw it. All right, then I'm gonna tie on, I don't know what that is, Grumpy, but it sounds delicious. It's Genius SoCal, what'd I miss? NC Tyrant Hunter, what's up, NC Tyrant? How you doing today, buddy? I mean, it's public land, but it does have cattle fencing you gotta crawl through. Whatever works, man. What a bite. We're just gonna take a good 18 inches or so, maybe a little bit more. We just lost our sticker. Dang it. Oh well. Alright, we're tying on our little floating jig head here. I can limit every day in my backyard. Alright, I'm tying the same knot here as well. Someone donate so he can get a boat. I do have a boat, we just don't have it out today. Out the way from New Braunfels, Texas, calm waters, a very nice view out there. Good luck, man. Keep up the tight lines. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. What's up, brother? All the way from New Braunfels. I already read that one. What are you fishing for? Vince Gill, we're just doing multi-species fishing. Walleye would be nice. Pike. We got a bunch of rainbow trout, brown trout, huge carp. There's all sorts of stuff in here. Oh, come on. Get in the hole. Thank you. Alrighty. Floating jig head, we're on about 24 inches of leader here. And what did I do with? I'm gonna grab a weight to throw in line. Nice big fish surfacing out there. It's right over that deep hole that's out there. Oops. All right. We're just gonna tip this guy with a crawler. I see current, are you on a river? Vince Gill, yeah, this is the Missouri River. We're in central Montana. This is right outside of Great Falls, Montana. Well, they got our worm, we missed a bite, of course. So we'll have to come back to this. Let's try the floating jig here for a few. So we just have that line that I just tied up there. We have our swivel, our clip, an inline weight, and then about 24 inches a leader, and our floating jig head tipped with a worm. It is a pretty sunset, isn't it? Let me tangle this up immediately. That's awesome. There we go. Wow, that went almost nowhere. Maybe I need a little bit bigger weight. All right, we're gonna put the bobber back out. That's not enough weight. I can't get a good cast off that. So let's throw the bobber back out while I swap out the weight. We did get a hit off of it, we just missed it. Oh, I love these jet motors. They're awesome. It's my favorite thing when I'm fishing. All the jet motors. Isn't it you guys' favorite thing? Right as I'm trying to throw a bobber out. You buttholes. Oh, fun. Sounds like they're coming back. How you doing on stripers out there, Joel? Cheers, bro. Good luck. Thanks, just a dude. Ruining the fishing. Yeah, they're just trying to shoo the fish into me, I think, right? That's what they're doing. They thought they'd help bring the fish a little closer, maybe. That must be it. All right, I'm swapping out this weight for 1/4 ounce. It just ain't enough. I need a much further cast out there. The water casted in there, it was fish after fish. Boom, they were gone. Well, at least you got the fish after fish before the boom, they were gone. We throw our stuff in the water and it's just boom, they're gone. God, that sunset's pretty. All right, where's our bobber? I kind of want to go back to the Helena Causeway where we were catching all them walleye. That was fun. We caught a ton of them little guys. Next time we just got to catch a big one. All right, so we switched. We're on. It's like a half-ounce weight now. That should be a wee bit better. Don't ask me how I feel about boats so close to shore. I don't know if some people are just like literally that ignorant and they don't realize how much havoc it causes to people fishing on the shore, or if it's just purely the fact that they don't care. You know, they know and they don't care. It's frustrating though. Yeah, when I'm boating around and I see fishermen, I always try to slow down, not cause a wake. As far as I can tell, you're doing it all correctly. As soon as the light, so I'll let a smoke fish is on. If that don't work, crack a bear. Step 1, step 2, crack a bear. Step 3, profit. Watch this one guy who streams fishing one day noticed an actual gator swimming in the distance as his line was being taken. Screw that. What are you targeting? What's out there? Northern pike, walleye. Hey Mia, welcome, welcome. Might be better going to the other side where the guy had his carp and big walleye. The other side is a golf course. I tried calling, actually on the way driving here, I called to see if I could get permission to fish over there. And the guy who apparently is the one I need to talk to was not in the office today. But that's why I'm trying to get access to there. I'd be fishing basically the same spot where I pulled in my PB carp, or excuse me, not PB carp, PB northern pike. This is where right off the tip of this island in my boat is where I got my PB walleye last year. 27.5 inches, 6.5 pounds. Not too shabby. You at the Missouri? Yeah, we're at the Missouri, right north of, or excuse me, south, upstream from the bridge, Warden Bridge. I've seen walleye boat fishermen spin circles to stir them up. Oh yeah, Born? I've never heard that. That's interesting. No, not here, where you just said. Or I just said. Maybe I blew the fish whistle one too many times, Dave. I don't know what you're talking about. Going on in my brother's fishing. What's up, Jergy? We're down here chilling. Yeah, just downstream from here at the bridge is where I caught the 22.5 pound northern pike. And right at the tip of this island, I caught the 27.5 inch, 6.5 pound walleye. That was from my boat though, not from shore. I think they're scared you're gonna catch their fish, so they're being D-bags. Maybe. Missouri River. Yeah, there's big northern pike all throughout here. This spot is, we've already broke off one rigging and bent one hook. It's like, let me pan the camera down, you guys. So we have this style of rock. It's like shelves of rock. And I don't know if you guys have ever fished around stuff like this. It's treacherous. You don't get, when your rigging gets stuck, it's not often you get it back. So I'm a little hesitant to throw a whole lot out right here that I'm not willing to lose. Yeah, a couple of jigs, a couple of sinkers I'm not worried about. Where you caught loads of little walleye. Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, that's that Helena Causeway. He was fishing on the Lake Helena side of the causeway. We were fishing on the Hauser Reservoir side of it. Literally like 25 feet from each other, but we're in two separate water bodies. Where I was fishing was where there's a little canal that connects the two. But yeah, I think next time we fish there, we might try off of the pier where Mike was. Is it Mike or Mark? I think Mark, where Mark was fishing. The boater's wife called. He was supposed to be getting milk. Maybe. Looked like a good spot. I agree. Heck yeah. That spot. The previous time that I had fished the Helena Causeway, I spent like 8 hours on the pier. I caught one like 8-inch walleye, and I watched a guy sitting where I fished from last time catch like 10, 15 walleye, and a couple of them, you know, a few of them were over 20 inches. So I switched. But we did end up catching, I mean, we caught 22 walleye. They were just all, what was it, like 8 to, I think the biggest one we caught on stream was 14 or 15 inches. After the stream ended, I walked across to the pier, and first cast I caught a 22-incher. But I stayed there for another 45 minutes or so and didn't catch anything else. But oh my God, at night that place was just insane. There were big fish surfacing all around where I was fishing. It was just big fish after big fish. And I know a lot of it was probably carp, but I don't think it was all carp. Let's hope to beat this one fish count we had on Friday. Dwight, we are really trying. In fact, I'm gonna say right now we're not leaving until we've beaten that. We got lots of batteries. We can stay. I like that sometimes I have a certain spot here, and when I'm not fishing, somebody's there getting money while I'm getting nothing. Now, when I see people fishing my holes and they're catching stuff, I cheer them on. I'd like to be catching them, but that's all right. If I ever come fishing with you, I'm not fishing next to you. You can show me your secrets from downstream, upstream, that's fine. I am kind of bad luck sometimes. Did you try corn? I haven't yet, Mia, not here. We did try corn when I was at Muddy Creek earlier. We got a few nibbles off of it, but no bites. Good eating, mud dwellers. Heck yeah. Oh, it's so nice out right now. Man, you'd be a cool fishing partner, all about the attitude. Thanks, just a dude. I'm out here having fun. If you're fishing and you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. Even if I'm not catching fish, I'm having fun. It's just a pleasure to be next to the water, watching the sunset, having the chance at getting something monstrous on the end of your line. I mean, I won't lie, I do enjoy it more when I'm catching lots of fish. But I will never not enjoy fishing even if I'm not catching. Unless I fished with SoCal. he's got some pretty bad luck. I thought my fishing luck was bad. That poor guy. He gets shit on every time he goes out. But I'd still be trying to have fun. Nice slow day and it rained a bit. Yeah, it did. It was sprinkling on my way over here. Cindy Martin, it's a beautiful way to live. It's having fun, friend. Always smile. Absolutely, Cindy. Dominic Gutierrez. Are you yes or yes are you? Yes. Same, I love fishing, always worth it. Heck yeah. Better chance at catching a fish than winning the lotto. That is 100% the truth. Although I have picked up some lotto tickets. That 1.7 billion Powerball was looking mighty tasty. I'd give my left nut or two for 1.7 billion. Can you imagine winning the lotto for $1.7 billion? That's just a stupid amount of money. I would buy such a ridiculous boat and an island to park it on and a helicopter to fly in and out of my island. Yep, 1.7 billion. You can do so much crazy stuff with that. You can literally live on the waterfront street mountains on my boat without ever missing land. I'm the same, Cindy. Although I would have to go to land quite frequently because my boat's a bit of a gas guzzler. The worst day of fishing is still better than the best day at work. For the most part, yes, that's a very true statement. Unless, again, you fish with SoCal. I think he might disagree with that. I'd still live as I do now. Move away somewhere quiet and live my life out in peace. Oh yeah, I'd have to have a few toys though. And some kind of private island. Definitely island money, 1.7 billion. Come on, fish. What's up, Square Body Chevy? How you doing, friend? God, isn't that sunset pretty? It's time for the fish, though. Let's get a new PB walleye. That'd be pretty sweet. Fish, you hear me? PB walleye. We need to get some of that. It doesn't have to be much over my PB. I'll take, you know, a 7-pounder. 10 sounds nicer, though. If you're feeling generous, I'd settle for 15. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. We, Is it back now, Mia? Or no? Josie, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I noticed that there was 3 people in the room. I'm like, shit. So I just restarted the app. Seems like we're back. All right, sorry about that, guys. That was just, the Starlink is still up. The phone's fine. I think that was just YouTube doing YouTube stuff. Now, if I won that much money, I wouldn't be doing that kind of crazy things, but I definitely wouldn't be driving a 40-year-old boat that has no tech on it, and I would get me a few toys. I would have to. Rod could be a skinwalker now. The real Rod's gone. Maybe, Dwight. Just maybe. Which is the most beautiful island you guys can think of? Oh man, I don't know. I've seen some pretty amazing islands in the Philippines. They have black sand beaches, white sand beaches. You know, it's all old volcanic, volcano-built islands. It is so pretty there, but I'm sure there are also an endless amounts of beautiful islands around the world. Maybe the way he tames those snakes and feeds them. I still haven't cut that out to make a short. I started on it, but I couldn't figure out what parts to keep and what not to. I should just post the whole, you know, chunk of clip as a long, and then do a chunked up portion of it in shorts. But the full format, the full length of it would never make it as a short. That's not fast enough paced. He was a chill little guy though. Our little homie, the snake. Time for me to travel? Heck yeah, Cindy. Go see the world while you can. Deer Island, I believe, is on Lake of the Woods. Bruh, tie your phone to a stick 20 foot up. It's cutting out back. What do you mean? I mean, I can raise the phone. Cutting out bad? I don't know what you mean. Hey Cindy, how are you? Come on, fishy. Cutting out bad? Yeah, just a dude, I think that's just your connection. Thank you guys for confirming. I don't know, I was trying to give you guys a nice view of the sunset. We could raise the phone up a little bit and point her more down towards the water, but you're just gonna get the glare from the sunset. If there's gonna be a bite, it should start picking up right about now. We're gonna I want to do some night fishing. If any of y'all are local, you should come down here and fish. We need more than one pole in the water. One pole gets so anticlimactic. It was cutting out for me too, but it stopped now. Oh, okay, Mia. Wonder how long it would take me to travel from California all across the world. Depends on how you do it, Cindy. Plane or boat or 100 miles deep in the forest off grid. Why would I have bad service? I have Starlink out here. Well, that's what we're using to power the stream here is Starlink as well, just a dude. We're running Starlink Mini just off to the side of us here. Deer Island have a small pound in. I was in Great Falls earlier. Oh, nice, Petra. What were you doing in Great Falls? We're right on the edge of Great Falls here. Lower River Road. Come on, fishy, fishy. About a half-acre lake on. Oh, okay, Dan. That'd be sweet. An island with a lake on it. I'll take it. How much? Haircut. Not sure if I'll get off work in time to get one here next week. It's a long drive for a haircut. Starlink is great till clouds show up. What do you power it with? DeWalt 8 amp hour battery packs. Each one of these will give me about 4 to 5 hours of HD quality streaming, usually. A little bit less time when it's hot out, a little bit more when it's cool. Multiple rods would be nice, but I'm not complaining, still enjoying the time here. Heck yeah. Something's gonna bite on here. I'm feeling floating jig setup here. I think it'll be slightly less snaggy than what we were throwing before. If we get snagged up on this, we might have to switch over to a drop shot style rig that's got a lighter weight leader for the weight, or just back to the bobber rig. Colby, hey, just got done mowing. Nice, Colby. Feels like I'm out there too. Heck yeah, Dwight. Y'all are here fishing with me. And I expect one of you to grab the net when we catch a monster here. I didn't bring my big net, and I know I feel like I'm gonna regret it. This is the net that I was using when I lost the frickin' the behemoth carp. It wouldn't fit. I could not get it in the net. It's not a small net either. Lose the weight rather than the whole thing would be good to use. Yeah, really is. I got Mongolian grill, but still. Oh, I love that place. I always go up there and you mount your bowl. I usually get the medium size with a leaning tower of Mongolian crap hanging off the side of it. Get the super spicy sauce. Drop shots are pretty useful in snaggy areas. Yeah, Dwight, I try to go either with a very light jig head, drop shot, or a bobber rig. And more times than not, I end up going to bobber rig because I get sick of losing gear. And we do have current here, but it's not enough. I mean, if I cast upstream, we'll get a good, probably 2-3 minute drift on it before I gotta reel it back in. They also have great pho soup. Oh, I've never tried the pho there. Interesting. That's weird. Yeah, no, I always just got their the buffet style grill where they cook it on the little circular platter for you. The kiddo loves it. He's been trying to learn the name of it for the last 3 years. He calls it everything but the Mongolian grill. It's like the Bombolian grill, I don't even know what he says. I always give him a hard time about it. I'm like, the what again? Where is it you want to go? He's got some pretty ridiculous names for it. Manitoba, CA Gods, Lake Elk Island. I've never even seen it and I want to go there. Crustacean King. So we're multi-species fishing right now. What I'm hoping we'll snag onto our rig here is a nice fat walleye, a fat carp, or a trout. A pike. Really is what I'd like to pull out of here though. I lose too much sometimes, gotta stock up on weights, hooks and lines. Yeah, no, I usually have a pretty good selection of them. But when I'm, 3-4 lures deep into a fishing hole, at that point I'm done. I don't like gifting that much to any single hole. So we switch to something like a bobber rig. And again, with slow current like this, a bobber rig is actually fairly effective. There's a bunch of fish in here. This time of the night, the walleyes are coming in shallow. The pike are coming in shallow. The trout are coming in shallow. So a bobber rig drifting down the river can be a pretty effective setup. Smart man using the bell. Yeah, I miss stuff otherwise because I'm staring at the screen and there's usually a pretty good glare on it. It's hard to see the pole in the screen. but you know, I got one ear pointed right at it. Oh crap. God, I didn't see there's two boats drifting right upstream from me here. Scared the crap out of me when he started that. Catching anything yet? No, not yet, crustacean. They have banh mi's? Mia, what are you talking about? What are we going for today? We're running a floating crawler rig. We could pull walleye, trout, carp, Vietnamese sandwich. I don't know. Oh, Brand knows what it is. I don't know. You've eaten there, Mia. We've been up there a bunch of times. He's talking about the Mongolian grill. I've never looked at their menu. I always just order the buffet style stuff. Apparently they cook stuff in the back too. Who knew? What bait you using that carp and pike will both eat? A worm? A worm with a garlic, or actually no, we don't have the garlic on here, but just a worm. A worm on a floating jig head. You got a lot of pike off of them, but they do. I've caught pike off of bread balls in the past. They're not, when they're hungry, they eat. They put it in their mouth and ask questions later. Caught a nice gar yesterday and everyone's me for losing it. Oh, dang, Mason. I've never had a gar on my line. What happened? Don't recall exactly, but sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't know, Mia, next time we go up there, we'll have to actually look at the menu. I always just get a spicy noodle bowl. All right, come on, fishies. Do paddlefish come that far upriver? No, they don't. They're more down towards Fort Peck area. They do come up. I know that there's a paddlefish tag in Loma area, Fort Benton area. Apparently they come up that far, but as far as I understand it, the Moroni Dam, the series of the 5 dams on the Missouri, prevent the paddlefish and sturgeon from coming any further upstream. You won't find channel cats, paddlefish, sturgeon, sauger. I don't know that I've ever heard of a sauger being caught upstream from the Moroni, but there's multiple species that the dam is just kind of a barrier for, that they don't come any further up the Missouri than that. Michelle Hoffman says, hi, I love your videos. Thanks, Michelle. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad you like them. You should give them a thumbs up and go comment on them. Get that net out of the water. Why outdoors with Kassan? I usually always leave it partially submerged in the water. That way when I get close to the shore, I can lean down and, you know, I'm already in striking zone to net whatever. Crustacean king, true, pike love, live bait, or anything that resembles it. Yeah, it helps if it's moving, a live worm, or if you're jigging with the worm. The worm is usually what will off their strike. But again, we're on a floating jig head here. So you have an inline weight and then about 4 inches of leader, and then the floating jig head, and it's tipped with a Nightcrawler. And we're in it's not a fast moving current right now, but it is moving. So that floating jig head comes up and it's bobbling and, you know, a foot or more off of the bottom. So that motion of it flowing through the wave can be enough to get lots of different fish to strike at it. Cheer, he probably has never seen a video of yours, dude. Ah, you never know, crustacean. I'm gonna assume they're being truthful. I believe that net is also rubber coated synthetic, so it won't rust. Yeah, the net itself, it's pure silicone. That's why I like this net. It's just, it's not big enough. It doesn't have a big enough mouth on it, and it's not deep enough to use as a good landing net. I can't find, I really, really like the pure silicone with no, it's not like silicone coated or, you know, artificial coated, what's the word I'm looking for? COVID brain here. Nylon or whatever, you know, what most nets are made out of. Because that, my bigger net is like that. It's got the, you know, rubber coating over the synthetic, the nylon braid, whatever they make the braid out of. And the damn treble hooks, they get stuck in it. They're such a pain in the butt to get out of it. This silicone, it's not as strong. You have to replace the netting more often on it. But the hooks don't get stuck in it like they do on the nylon ones. It's easier on the fish. Rod gets a ton of new subs every stream. Usually, some streams are different than others, but yeah, it's usually anywhere from 25 subs to, you know, upwards of, I've had one stream where I did that I got 200 subs. If people enjoy the content, they sub. I'm not worried about that. It's fun and cool to see new people joining the channel, but it makes no difference to me whether I'm streaming to one person or 100. I still have fun. I enjoy chatting with y'all. Imagine those alarm type things ring when your line pulls, but instead you can record what sound it makes, like your voice or something. Dwight, I would be surprised if that didn't exist. I've never seen it, but I'd be surprised if that didn't exist. That would be funny though. Colston, what's up? Crustacean King, what's your PB Pike? Mine's 37. 42 inches, 22.5 pounds. And it came downstream from here about half a mile. Rope nets of trash. Yeah, I can't find a real nice big one that has a deep, you know, you want, that's got, you know, a 34 or 38 inch mouth on it. When you're netting big old carp, big old pike, big old muskie, you want a nice big target. But every net, and I have like 3 of them. I have 3 big ones, nice ones, but they're all rubber coated nylon, rubber coated polyester, rubber coated some kind of, you know, synthetic braid. Been streaming over 2 years and just broke 330 recently. Congrats, man. Oh, thanks, Petra. Yeah, I'm just having fun with it. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy chatting with people, and you know, some days fishing aren't particularly fast paced, so it's nice to have people to chat with. But yeah, we broke 2,500 subs yesterday, or Friday. Yeah, Friday when we streamed. Saturday morning. It's been the channel's been growing pretty crazy fast. Oh, fish. What time is it? 7. So we've been out in the water with this rig for an hour and 15 minutes. Not a single peck at it. I think the bobber rig was treating us better. Congrats on 2,500. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect when I started the channel. You know, my first few streams were, I was streaming to, you know, 10 people, 15 people. But it pretty quickly ballooned from there. We've had some of the streams that we've been running, I think our current high number of concurrent viewers in one of my streams was over 400. I had over 400 people in here at one time. Just crazy. Sugar beet harvest is boring, sometimes fun. Sugar beet, huh? What do y'all use? I guess I don't even know. I don't know why I'm asking. I don't know what the different machines are called. But sugar beet, that seems like it's a pretty fragile vegetable. Curious what y'all use to dig that up. 400 is great. Yeah, it was popping. I could not even attempt to keep up with chat. That was the Canyon Ferry stream, actually, when we streamed out at Canyon Ferry. That video too, I think out of all the places that we've streamed, is still continuously getting more and more views on it. Canyon Ferry, I don't know what it is about Canyon Ferry. People want to watch Canyon Ferry and Willow Creek Reservoir, I think, have been the two most viewed locations that I've streamed from. But the Canyon Ferry one gets views even now. Yeah, and that was well over a month ago. Chat was probably, oh, it was. I couldn't even attempt to keep up. They're huge, almost like a basketball. Are they? My bass PB is more impressive than my PB plat. My bass is 7.4 pounds, caught in southern Minnesota. That's a pound off. Dang. Heck yeah, congratulations. That's a hog. My biggest bass is like 2 pounds. We first top them by machine cutting the leaves off. Okay, so you cut off all the foliage of it. Does the machine collect that, or does that just then get kicked to the side to go back into the soil? Where's the fish whistle? We've blown her twice so far, Rob Perez. These fish are hard of hearing around here, I guess. And then a lifter digs them up and puts them in a tank and into a truck. Oh, I love it. Love the jet boats. Awesome. See, this is what I should be doing. This guy floating out here in his little aluminum boat. That's right where I caught my walleye. Right there. Oh yeah, they gotta show me how fast their boat is, right? That's what they're doing. The water was glass. That's pretty though. This time of year is so pretty. It's gonna start getting real cold real fast here though. I'm not looking forward to winter. Not at all. Our clapper, it's still a giant. I was lucky to even see a fish like that. Honestly, I don't deserve that fish. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know if that's weird undercurrent or if that's a bite. Feels like a bite. Come on. Oh, there goes the bell. Missed the fish. Shit. Hold on. There we go. It broke off of whatever that was. Dang it! You're the one. I agree, Mark Clapper. Here, fishy, fishy. Yeah, well, that was a nibble. We launched the bell somewhere. We're gonna have to find that. But I missed whatever it was. Should have let it take it. Perfect bell release. It is, if as long as you can eyeball where it goes when it comes off. It sounded like it hit pretty close here, but oh yeah, she beamed right off the front of the fishing cart. We got her. We got her. All right, we're gonna bring her in, check her bait, and get her back out there. Good sign though. We had a hit. Oh, oh! Look at that. We did get a fish, and you know what that is, guys? Is it? We got her. It was just an itty bitty nibble from it. That's what I say. These poles are very sensitive. You feel everything. I can't tell if this isn't a bullhead. This is they're not a common catch here. This is actually a stone cat. Yes, Dwight, you're right. Crustacean King, you're right. They're an uncommon catch around here, but I have caught a few of them. Cute little guy. He's a nice one. They don't get much bigger than this. The state record, somebody type in dot record space stone cat. I want to say it's like 5.5 or 6 inches. Somebody look it up. Stone cat, one word. It's okay, because this one's 6 inches on the dot. Cute little guy. You got a little bit of salad hanging from him. All right, we're gonna put her back in the water here. Ah, shit. Let me get. We got to get a quick picture of it. I haven't caught very many of these. I don't want to keep it out of the water for too long, but we'll get a quick snap of it. No, wrong way, buddy. Wrong way. Into the water, not out of the... There we go. Whoa! Damn, I wish I would have had my GoPro on. That was cool. He swam up onto the shore, and I got him nudged back around, and he, like, was surfing on top of the water before he went down. That was neat. Cute little guy. I love catching those. Huh. Interesting catch. PB, bro. I don't know. I'll have to look. The last one that I caught, I think, was about 5.5 inches. That might be my PB. Only you could catch the smallest, rarest fish. Didn't realize they needed to be together. Just went to go look on other lives to say hi. And the guy who lives by me stole my spot because he saw me catch fish there. Oh, what the heck? Sorry to hear that. Josie Zombie 10 said the craziest thing ever. PB, bro. Yeah, they're a rare fish. They're not super rare, but they are uncommon. 4 to 8 inches. It was 6 inches right on the dot. Where's the GoPro? In the truck. Starting to believe Montana is not anywhere I want to go to catch fish. Oh, you're just, I'm not the, sometimes I just don't catch a lot of fish. There are some really nice spots to fish here. And a lot of it's seasonal. You got to be at the right place at the right time. And some of it's just pure persistence. You know, you got to be out there. What a cute little guy. Jesus loves you. Thank you, Nolan. Maybe it's better for hunting, but unfortunately I never picked up that as a hobby. Okay, King, thank you. What's up, Joker? There's a spot near me. People will intentionally cover any noticeable details just to prevent spot stealing. Yeah, I broadcast all my spots. Everybody steals my spots. I'm all right. I'm not a gatekeeper. Damn, Montana all dressed that lightly. I mean, it's summer, but man. Yeah, it's nice tonight. It's still probably, somebody if you type .weather space great space falls space Montana, I want to say it's probably mid 70s right now. Well done, two fish. Yeah, we just got a cool little stonecat. They're neat. One I would fish on the pair with my uncles. I used to ring the bell behind him and be pissed. Yeah, in a little bit here we start getting the bats that fly through that troll you. So we'll be getting that, I'm sure. 78 degrees, wind is blowing north by northwest, 4 miles an hour, and current humidity is 32%. Yeah, it's perfect out right now. Absolutely perfect. A little bit of a breeze. It's not super hot, it's not super cold. Should be a nice night to fish. It will start getting cold though. Once that sun drops completely, we'll probably, I haven't looked at the forecast, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised if it got down into the low 40s, high 30s tonight. What you smoking on? American Spirit Mellow Menthol. Your rod is bending. Well, we have an inline weight. We're in a current. So again, I tighten down to the weight, take out all the slack line, and then the inline weight is just holding the floating jig head in place. So when we get a bite on it, we should see more than just a bent rod. There will be a jiggle to it. And even that little fish we just caught, there was a very distinct, it wasn't enough to set the bell off, but you'll see it. Put a cigarette on the hook. Yeah, I don't think you can catch much. Just some guy I meet, just a dude. I just like to give everyone a hard time. Fishing ain't always easy, but it's always fun regardless. I hear you, Matt. No booger bats. You're right, SoCal. No bigger booger bats tonight, hopefully. 2 families and a moose. You don't mind because Montana's population is 2 families. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. There's more cows here than people. What's the fish you're trying to catch today? I would like to catch a nice fat walleye, but we're running a floating jig head with a crawler. A dozen different things could bite it. Nope, just the one so far, but we're gonna be out here for a while. We did just catch a little stonecat though. Sky Happy, Linux, yo, I'm back. What's up, Sky Happy? Oh, I bet you would. You'd catch a crackhead. Probably a crustacean. My dad thinks cigarettes scare the fish away. He uses pouches. I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't catch any fish. Who knows? Oh, catfish always have the best fight in freshwater. Yeah, he didn't fight at all. He was only 6 inches though. We had the nibble. I got him on the line, and then it was just dead. I reeled it in, and there was a fish on the end. Seems to me the last time I caught a stonecat, it was basically the same thing. I had a nibble, I set the hook, and then the line stayed out there for another hour or something, and there was nothing on it. When I reeled it in to leave that day, there was a stonecat on the end. What the hell? How long you been there? Oh, sometimes, fish brain. It's like, is it a walleye? How about a rainbow trout? Maybe it's a smallmouth bass? Their AI sometimes is black bullhead, yellow bullhead, brown trout, smallmouth bass, pike, yellow perch, cutthroat. It doesn't even recommend it. I gotta tell it it's a stonecat. Come on, fishy, fishy. All right. What's your biggest fish ever and no fish stories either? 22.5 pounds, 42-inch northern pike. Vincent, it's 2 times. Jay Dizzle, what's up, Jay Dizzle? Vincent Brigada, what are you fishing for? Anything that bites. 55-pound flathead a few days ago. Nice, Chad. That's a fat fish. My fish brain is Vox, V-O-X. Did you see that small I posted by chance? Small. It was a nice fish, Mark. Very nice. Good luck later. Thanks, Vincent. Thanks for stopping by. Hit that sub button on the way out. Come back and fish with us sometime. Just some guy says, nice, Matt Erickson, fishing Montana may be awesome, but they make it hard on you with such ridiculous restrictions. I blame your lack of catching on the one line BS limit. It does limit it. In certain water bodies, it makes it hard to have a real good action-packed day fishing. One rod is fairly limiting. It's not as bad when you're actively fishing though. When you're throwing, cranks or spinners, or you're out there, keeping busy, one rod isn't bad. But on a stream like this, it's just that format of fishing does not lend itself well to live streaming, or at least the type of live streaming that I do, where I like to engage with the audience. Maybe if I had some kind of attachment that my phone was on my wrist, that I could see while I'm wandering around and talk to you guys. Or what I've been thinking about is looking into maybe like smart glasses or something like that, to where I maybe possibly be able to see chat, through the lenses on my glasses. Something like that I would be able to more actively fish. But I already have a hard enough time keeping track of the poles that are stationary and reading chat that, I just being up and actively moving around and throwing cranks is just, it's tough. But even in places where I get to have 6 poles, some days I get my butt kicked. It's over the state record, world record. Dottie is the biggest bass I know has ever been documented. I don't believe you got a fish 5 pounds bigger than Dottie. People like to tell tall tales sometimes. It's all right. Don't get too bent out of shape about it, guys. Most of them are kids. They're just trying to be part of the conversation. All you're missing is cold beer, the crackling of nice cold beer that makes them bite. That does sound nice. What I would it'd be nice to have I like to have a nice campfire next to me while I'm fishing. The crackling of the fire, the wave of the flames. It sets the mood. I love it. Cracked one for you, it's okay. Appreciate you, thank you. Polar glasses are okay, they're the best. Been able to spot school. No, not polar lenses. I'm talking about like the Google glasses, the Google Eye. There's like half a dozen different manufacturers that make smart glasses that are basically internet capable devices that you can see something, screen, text, possibly videos. I don't know how. I've never really looked into them. But I'm just saying something like that, to where I could see the chat, read the chat, and engage with you guys while I'm not staring at a static camera, that's pointed at the end of a pole. watching stream. Hope you get a 40-incher. Oh, we got some comments. We got some fish brainers on here. I just posted the fish brain, or to fish brain that I was live stream fishing. Come hang out. So we'll probably get some fish brainers in here. Welcome everybody joining. Brian Harman, love your name. Thanks, Brian. Cracked one for you. I got a skunk today. Ah, Joshua, that stinks. That happens though. You're on Lower River Road. Yeah, FOE Angler. We're just hanging out here on Lower River Road. We're at basically the first stop on Lower River Road past that little water treatment plant. We're hanging out here. We'll be here all night. I am here after a while. What's up, Bass Fishing TV? I went fly fishing. Okay. How'd you do bass fishing? Is that the mic? Oh no, sorry you guys. That zzz, that's fish brain. Every time I get a notification, I just posted that catch. So there's a bunch of people liking it and commenting on it, and but every time I get a notification from fish brain, you hear that zzz. That's just fish brain. Like that right there. That's its fish brain. Caught 5 of them. Nice, Bass Fishing TV. Every time I fucking hear that, I wonder what you're sitting there. So I'd been using the app for almost a year before they switched to that sound. And the one night I kept hearing it. I'm like, what the holy loving, what is that? And I finally figured out it was fish brain on my phone. It was just driving me crazy. But the first like 3 months afterwards that I was fishing, every time it would go off, I'm, frantically grabbing for my pole. Nope, just fish brain. I was up fishing with Reese TV. Yeah, you're at the first stop. I caught a 9-pound pike right there, bro. It was big. Oh yeah, there's big pike right in here, FOE Angler. It's a very snaggy spot. Every time I fish here, I lose so much lure. We're on a floating jig head right now, trying to combat that. I'll send you a pair if I can get your P.O. box. I have them in stock. You can see all your messages live, and they can also, has camera and mic and speakers on them. Oh yeah, Chad? I don't have a P.O. box on my channel, but if you want, do me a favor, hit me up on my email. Somebody type .email in the chat and hit send. It'll post my email. Hit me up on my email. I'd love a pair of glasses. That'd be sweet. That's what I'm doing. Woke up thinking you were losing drag and grabbed the rod out of natural response. Right, Dwight? It's a waterfall and it was like a deep pool filled with fish. Oh, that sounds amazing, Bass Fishing TV. There you go. Thank you, SoCal. Yeah, who said that? Chad Adams. If you look at chat right now, there's my email. Want to see my rod at gmail.com. Hit me up. Caught most of my biggest pike dead baiting. Dave, yeah, I think in general, a lot of the bigger pike, they're much harder to fool into getting to bite with lures. Not to say you can't, but dead baiting, I mean, you're not really tricking them into anything. You're presenting in front of them a big chunk of fleshy, stinky, nice meat. We honestly should have kept that white sucker that we caught earlier and chunked her up and came down here, because that would have been perfect. Fresh white sucker is a absolutely wonderful bait for pike around here. They'll be on the way. Thanks, Chad. You're awesome. Now, I've been thinking about just something that would keep me, more mobile, so where I could interact with, the stream while not sitting on a bucket next to a stationary camera. It limits, I can sit and cast, and jig somewhat. But every time I get up and start wandering around, I fall so far behind in chat. And I like to be able to answer people's questions. They're in here hanging out and, trying to talk with me. And I don't want to be ignoring, 90% of the room's comments. Trying to fish for catfish. with a chunk of moon eye and caught a decent pike with it. Heck yeah, Dwight. They're fatter, so they'll take an easy meal while they can. I just want to see your rod. It's on display right here, my friend. It's a ugly stick carbon, medium light fast action, 6'10". She's a beauty. Funny thing, I just happened to be driving by. I was gonna stop and up. I figured you were right there, but it's like, nah, that might be a little weird. Nah, feel free, swing on by. I always invite people to come on down and fish with me. Our Helena Causeway stream, we had Joe, Golden with Joe, swing by and drop off a couple of floating. In fact, it's almost the identical rig that we're fishing with right now is what Joe swung by and dropped off for us. I had just bought some from the gas station down on the corner before I came out to fish, and he dropped by a couple of the same jigs or very similar jigs to what I had bought at the gas station. So I busted them out today and we're fishing with them. These guys bought from the gas station right down the road from where we were streaming from. They're little Montana-made local pink floating jig heads. He gave us a pink one and a purple one. Walleye Hunter Fishing Tackle. But it's funny, I just bought some that morning and he swung by and was like, yo, wanna see my rod? Love the channel, bro. And dropped us some goodies. Appreciate the sub there, Crustacean King. Hey, Rod, I'm back. What's up, James Slabberts? Pike and muskie both are more finicky when it comes to lures. Any unnatural look, they know it almost instantly. Do you eat what you catch? Just some guy, I do eat a lot of fish. Well, a moderate amount of fish. But we do usually keep enough in the freezer that when I'm hungry for fish, we have fish. Most of what you'll see on the streams here, though, it's 99% catch and release. This time of the year especially, I have a stockpile of fish in the fridge already. Or freezer, I should say. But if we do catch a brown, I would like to try a brown. I've never eaten a brown trout. I've never eaten burbot, and I hear they're really good. And here is a spot we could pull out burbot. Other than the brown or a burbot, we'll probably be throwing anything else back. Fishing with Reese TV. We caught one stone cat here, and we caught a white sucker at the last stop that we were at. Canceled fishing, too windy, it wasn't worth going. Ah, James, that stinks. Yeah, when it gets super windy out, fishing can get miserable pretty quickly. It makes it so much harder. Unnecessarily so. So, not a call. If it's that windy, just call it a day, go at a different one. Love ugly sticks, even though they're cheaper, they're stronger than any other rod I bought. Yeah, they're I won't say indestructible, but they are very forgiving rods, we'll say. I beat the crap out of them, and they just keep taking it. I mainly eat walleye and pike. I'll slurp stonecat on a fishing trip like spaghetti delish. They're so small, though. How would you even cook that? I normally, a fish that I keep to eat almost always are, preferably between like 18 to 22 inches. Big enough that I can get a couple of fat fillets off of it, but small enough that they're not, super old and super fishy, mushy. But I try not to keep anything under, 15 inches or less is pretty small. I guess my mom did ask if I catch a walleye that I bring her a walleye. So, we'll see. Brown trout taste really good grilled with lemon and dill. Yeah, I've never tried them. I've eaten rainbow, and I don't particularly care for rainbow, but I hear brown is a lot different tasting. Ugly Stick used to have a commercial where a kid was walking down a dock grinding the rod tip into the dock. I don't remember that, SoCal, but that sounds about right. I mean, they're the poles that, like, when I'm getting ready to go fishing, I grab the couple of them and I toss them into the back of my truck. They're, bouncing around back there. I get to the fishing hole, I take them out, untangle them, toss them on the side of the bank. Like, I'm not careful with them. And they take it. I can't tell you how many times I've mistakenly or, accidentally stepped on them and bent the eyes over on them, and you just give her a little tweak and she's good to go. I think I've only ever seen in my lifetime one ugly stick broken, and that was a few years ago. A friend's daughter caught a 15 and a half pound, 14 and a half pound channel cat on it, and it was like a 30-year-old ugly stick, and she busted it in half. Oh, what's this? Come on, there was some movement there. Craw? I think we might have some craw action. Just ate a crappie sandwich today. Nice. I've never eaten crappie either. Ugly stick rod commercials are the best. I haven't seen one in a long time. Yeah, they're not. I mean, they're not a super spendy rod. They're not a super high-end rod. They're one of those poles you have, a couple of them or a half a dozen of them, and they're just good all-around poles. When you're out bullshit fishing and just want a decent rod, they do well. You really don't need it. It's a plenty durable enough pole, a plenty sensitive enough pole. It gets the job done for the most part. You ever ate crappie? I never have. No, I've only ever caught one of them, and it was too small to eat. I broke 5 rods in my life, and none have been an ugly stick. Stonecat can't be too sure now. Yeah, that stonecat we caught at least had that little guy jiggled it. We had some action there. I gave her a good hook set, and I think I might have tickled its brain a little bit. So the bite went away. But she was there when we pulled her in. That was me grabbing my phone. Just seeing what I think it's probably the cats on the side of my house. We'll see what they're doing. Oh yeah. Stray cat coming home. Letting herself in the house. She'll be back in 5 minutes. She's just checking to see if there's any food in the food dish. Oh, actually, it's nom nom time. Mia might be feeding them. My rods are $674 each. They get cleaned and put in a padded rod bag after every fishing trip. Yeah. No, we slightly different styles of fishing there. We're a little more quick and dirty here in the States, my friend. We're not as polished and, is that a bit set? No, it's not. There's nothing wrong with it. I legit respect, that you have that much care and compassion for your gear in the sport. If you saw me 20 years ago fishing, that's how I was. Very, very meticulous. These days we play a little faster and looser. I got too much shit on the go to be that meticulous. As much as I would like to, though, I will tell you, my brain is telling me to do that. Clean it, put her in a bag, organize. I've learned over years to block that nagging part of my brain out. I mean, there are points in my life where I was, you know, borderline OCD on things, and I can't do that. It's draining. How deep is that lake? Dylan, so this is the Missouri River. Where we're fishing right now, the distance that we're fishing out, I would say is probably anywhere from 3 foot to maybe 8 or 10 foot. It's fairly shallow. There's an island point off here that you guys can maybe see in the screen. No, it's off screen here. There you go. The tip of the island over here, if you come off of that about to yay, there's a big dip that comes, you know, it's like there, maybe even there. And it goes down to about 25 foot. So there's a nice deep hole right off the tip of that island. But there's a lot of fish, a lot of traffic that comes through here, both arms of the river up here. I've seen quite a few people catch some really nice fish out of this spot. Cost me $60 a rod, I probably wouldn't bother. Well, and that's just it, and that's why I tend to fish with the cheaper stuff, is they're essentially throwaway rods. You know, it's $100, $120 in gear, which isn't cheap for a lot of people, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not Mr. Moneybags over here. But $100, $120 for a rigging, a setup. If it falls out of the back of my truck, or it snaps an eye off because it's jumbling around, or I step on it, I go buy another rod. It doesn't hurt to throw down, you know, a Benjamin. It does to throw down $500, $600, $700 though. That gives you a moment of pause. It's not Monday? Not yet, Bob. As far as that banquet, you would say. To the point of the island, I'm such a bad judge at distance. I would say over 100 yards, probably closer to 120 yards. Across the whole river, I mean, you're looking at 250, 300 yards, maybe slightly more. I don't know, I'm just thinking football fields. This is probably a football field and a quarter, and then, you know, a football field and a quarter, maybe a football field and a half. I don't have a range finder. Rod just bent, came back up, did it? We might give this pole a little bump. When we're not getting anything, I like to just do like a half reel on it, and it skips the bait a little bit across the surface. Sometimes that'll trigger, if there was a bite and it kind of swam away, it'll get their attention and bring them back. So just a quick bump, and then we snug her up. And it might bobble in the current here a little bit. We are in a river, but then it'll settle. Should be about, nope. I think our bobber, or our weight is still tumbling a little bit. Plus we just got the wake from this passerby. We'll give her a sec to settle. That was a big hit. No, that was me jumping the line. I think that was a doozy. No, I was just explaining that I bumped the line, so I did a full reel on it to move my bait across the river bottom. We had a possible nibble in it, and it left, so we just bumped it to see if we could bring the bite back in, bring the fish back in to bite it again. Messing with my emotions. Sorry, deep hits, deep thoughts. We'll leave it alone. We won't touch it anymore. But yeah, this swaying is the swell from the river, from the boat that just went by. Going for some red drum. Good luck. Oh, I've never seen a red drum. Good luck though. Catch some big uns. All right, before it gets too dark here, I'm gonna go grab my jacket and a couple of lights. And I'm gonna see if I can find any more of these glow tips. I've forgotten and left the damn battery running on these since Saturday. So we killed the battery on them. Be right back, guys. All right. We got our lights. We got our jacket. Got our bug spray. Got our headlamp. We are set for some night fishing. Another hit. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Was it just small taps? Maybe another stone cat? I didn't hear a bell. All right. Small, bit bigger than the stonecat guys. Dang. Probably a little bullhead. We'll have to check in a second here, see if we still got a worm on there. Figures, I step away for 2 seconds and something bites. Maybe time to change rigs. Well, yeah, so a bottom rig in general, we snagged a jig twice. I recovered it the first time, bent the hook the second time. Our high-low rig that we're throwing, just a basic bottom rig, we snapped that off the first cast. I mean, I could try a drop shot. I say we give this one a little longer. We've got one fish with it. We just missed another bite off of it. We'll give her a bit more of a go here. I should find something that's UV. I don't think these jig heads are UV. Got any swim baits? We jig we already lost one and, well, bent one and almost lost the other one. Or are you meaning like articulated swim baits, like the plastic, lipless crank? I never know what people are referring to when they say swim baits, because so many people refer to different things as swim baits. Don't you ever use any type of ground bait, or do you ever pre-bait any swims? David, I used to a lot. I would chum a hole, you know, I'd bring a can of corn, or, you know, a half a loaf of bread, or dog food, or cat food. And after a while, I ended up getting so many turtles, just turtles. Every time I chum a frickin' hole, I catch turtles. And as much as I love turtles, I do not love catching them. So I oftentimes I don't chum, if that's what you're referring to. What was that? SoCal Outdoors stats. SoCal _Cal.outdoors. Subscribers 1,130, 337,000 views, 428 videos. Nice. How close are you on your watch hours? Soft plastic swim jig is what I mean. Okay, yeah, so that we were snagging up. It's so snaggy here, throwing anything a weighted jig. I'm just gonna keep losing them. That's why I switched to a floating jig head instead of a weighted one. And we have an inline weight, which doesn't snag quite as bad as one at the end of your line. We may still lose it though. I'm hesitant to switch to anything like that, because we're just gonna end up losing them. I'm glad we don't have turtles. Yeah, they're everywhere around here, Dave. Because I would love to do that. You catch so much more stuff when you chum. It brings the fish in. They come in for the food. The fish see the other fish swarming in an area. It brings more fish in. Like, it definitely, you catch more stuff. I caught so many turtles, and I got so sick of trying to dig hooks out of turtles that I would rather catch less fish than more turtles. Still sitting at 230, 480 of 300. 600, a little over 600 off. Dang. You need to get some live streams going. Go to the deer woods or go throw my new Crappy Man baits tomorrow. Well, what's the temperature like there, SoCal? And what do you expect it to, I mean, what does it realistically get down to at the places that you hunt? I've never had to really deal with warm weather hunts like that. Oftentimes the opening season here in Montana, I would skip. I would wait until later in the season when it started to cool down to go out and hunt, because oftentimes, you know, you get back in there 5-10 miles, and sometimes it can take a, you know, a substantial amount of time to get the animal out after you've shot it and, you know, cleaned it up, dressed it. And meat doesn't take long to spoil. And then what do you do with it once you get it home? You know, if it's not cold enough to hang out in the garage or the shop and not rot, what do you do with it? So when I hunted back in the day, we would usually wait for the first freeze, you know, before we'd really devote a whole lot of time into it. At least I would. Hey brother, I'm about to hop off the stream for the night. You take it easy, and I hope you snag a big one. Planning on getting out at 5 a.m. Nice, Mark. Thanks for swinging through. Thanks for hanging out and fishing with us. Good luck tomorrow. You seem like you've been pulling in some chunkers. Go get some rest and pull in an even bigger one tomorrow. In the 80s. Yeah, that's tough. What do you do this time of the year when you harvest it? Do you just bring it directly into a game plant or a game processing facility that's got coolers to throw it in, or are you taking it home and hanging it in the tree and dressing it immediately? Like, November, December will be 20s with high of 50s, but my spot is a quarter from the truck and I have a deer cart. Okay, so that's not too far away from where you're parking, especially if you got a deer cart to carry it out. But what do you do with it once you get it home? Appreciate you, brother. Later. All right, Mark, we'll see you on the next one, buddy. Check rod. I bet you might have something wrong with your rig. Possibly. We could check it. We did. If it was a solid hit, we might be down a worm. We're swimming bear out there. Well, got weeds on there. We snagged up. Oh, come on. November, December, I read that. This time of the year, I'll field dress it and take it to a processor. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we would, shit. Well, we got our sinker back. We busted off our fluoro leader. She snagged up real good. All right, well, we fixed that. Let's throw this bobber rig back out. Getting dark, mate. Is it getting colder? A little bit. I just grabbed the jacket because the bugs were starting to snack on me. Let's get a light on here. Whoa, pointed not at my face. Yeah, so we just lost our floating jig. Stinker. Let's get our bobber rig back out there while we tie another one up. it's got here, we put a bag of ice inside where the guts were, and as soon as we get home, we hang it from a tree between two of us. We cut it pretty fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, normally here in the colder seasons, we would hang them, and you let them hang until you hang them and you skin them, and you let them hang until the outside basically dries slightly. You're basically slightly aging them, dry aging them. But it's cold enough that, I mean, they're practically frozen, or they freeze. And then after, you know, a few days out, you would quarter them and finish cutting them. All right, we need to tie, and get scissors, jig head, you know, I need to frickin' I need to remember to bring my damn LED bobbers. I have some bobbers with lights on them, and I keep forgetting them. How many did you catch today? I just got back. We caught one white sucker and one stone cat. Sorry. Late November, December, I can take a shot just before the end of legal shoot and not worry about tracking until sunrise. Yeah, I don't know, man. If it were me, SoCal, I would probably hold off later in the year to try and hunt till it cools down a little bit. Oftentimes that'll bring the deer to lower elevations. They're more active. You know, when the rut starts especially, which is usually not until the first cold. You know what? We tied that last one on frickin' 12. That's why it broke so easy. That was 12-pound fluoro. What am I doing? I didn't even have the right bite. Nibble. That was not going to hold a pike if we caught one. Basement sports. What is one water and one stone cat? And we broke off our floating jig, so I'm switching. We threw the bobber out for the time being while I retie another floating jig. So we'll have another one going here in a few minutes. TNT aquatic rifle season. 3-week break and then another 20 days of rifle season. Yeah, I forget your archery. That's right, archery is early season and doesn't last very long. I should be tying on one of those chartreuse UV jig heads. I don't know why I'm doing the pink one right now. Not thinking. Tracy Blee, look at that pretty blood moon. Oh, where is it? Where's the blood moon? I don't even see it. What direction is it? South, southeast? Probably behind the trees here that I can't see. I keep forgetting that. Tonight's full moon and the blood moon. Ouch. All right. One floating jig head retied. So this guy here, I'm gonna reset our bobber rig. I still don't see the blood moon though. Tracy, what's a blood moon? I do get a specialty archery tag every year, but I still only extends my season until New Year's Eve. Southeast for me. Yeah, so that'd be back this way behind the camera. I have a whole pile of trees back here. It's over by Candy's roof. Okay, so that'd be to the east or southeast. Kerosene Cucumbers said hi. What's up, Kerosene Cucumbers? How you doing? Next year I'm going to get a Missouri tag and go steal Josie's hunting spot. There you go. Right now I'm just kind of jigging the bobber across the surface, seeing if we can entice a bite. All right, let me get a fresh light on this one as well. This light's pretty dim. I'll gladly take you. All right. Just point me in the direction of public land and I'll be happy. Yeah, you're fishing, or excuse me, hunting in a state that's very difficult to get deer. Especially the southern region. I think you'd have much better luck if you hunted like a northern Cali region, I would think. Hey, Sea Chester, welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight, Sea Chester? Give me a sec, guys. I need to grab my soda. Thirsty. Full moon might have some action. Yeah, the full moon and, you know, the few days after, the, what is it, the waxing crescent? Waning crescent. I forget which it is. Tend to be decent catch times for me. Are you next to a road? Yeah, there's a road probably 50 feet behind me. 7-mile gravel road I go on SoCal. I look at the acres on Onyx real fast. NDS Skylines, what fish have you caught? If you type .caught in any of my lives, Nightbot will tell you what we've caught, but just to answer your question, it is 1 white sucker and 1 stone cat so far. But yeah, David, we're quite close. We're just on the edge of the city, basically. We're, I don't know, 3/4 of a mile, half a mile from what's called 10th Avenue South, which is the main thoroughfare in Great Falls. It runs from east to west, all the way straight through Great Falls. Yeah, .caught or .catches will both bring up. Well, oh, no space. .caught or .catches, all one word. There you go. Perfect. Oh yeah, I know. Well, all right. Fresh worm. Let's get them. Appreciate the hearts there. How's everybody doing? Hey, Fishing with Rivers. What's a stone cat? So they're a very small catfish species. They're part of the mad toms. It looks really similar to like a yellow bullhead or a black bullhead, but the tail is rounded instead of forked. They're usually skinnier, more slender, and almost the same size from nose to tail. They're just a cute little catfish. Go to the birthday section of any store, look for glow sticks. They have the same. Use for your rod, get the longer ones, just tape them on, way cheaper. Chad Adams, yeah, I used to, the birthday section, the ones that they put in the latex balloons work absolutely wonderfully. You could get a 6-pack for a couple of bucks. And then we usually would just zip tie them to the end of the pole, and you can clip it off when they're done. You get about 24 to 48 hours of glow time out of them. The only thing I don't like about those is the light isn't diffused enough that like it blinds you. You're staring, like you look at the end of your pole and you see spots when you look away. They're too bright. I'm fishing tomorrow. Nice, Aiden. Got on 12 smallies today. Heck yeah, that sounds like a good day fishing. At the river with a Ned rig. Nice. We've thrown out some jigs and been snagged almost every time. We're on a really snaggy part of the river here. Don't those stone cats have a venom that burns if the fins get you? I don't know if it's truly a venom, but most small catfish, the barb that's on their, what is it, the dorsal fin, the upper fin, as well as the 2 side fins, they have little barbs on them. I don't know if it's truly a venom or if it's just, I don't know why it stings, but it always stings. If you get nabbed with one of them, it oftentimes will sting like a son of a bitch for 24 hours, and oftentimes they then get infected. You get a nice red pouch where where you got smacked. I don't know if it's actually venom. I'll have to look that up. How you doing today, Real Midwest Outdoors? Sometimes that does happen. Can't always win when you're cheap. Yeah. Venom may be accurate. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it's truly venom or if it's just, I know you get a nasty burn from it. How long you been on them? We've been at this spot for about 3 hours. Caught any fish? At this particular hole, just one stonecat. At the last hole that we fished earlier today, we caught one white sucker. We're not really killing it. That's okay though. The night is young. It's 8:42. Sun just went down. We'll be out here fishing for a while. Yeah, I think I read somewhere that stonecats are technically venomous, but I hear about the same thing of bullheads and channel cats too growing up. I don't think it's true about bullhead and channels. Yeah, I've been stuck by channels. I've been stuck by bullhead. I haven't actually been stuck by a stonecat though. They're a pretty infrequent catch around here, and I've never had one wriggle around and get me. Are you fishing in freshwater or saltwater? It's freshwater, Samuel. Seems to stun fish that get stung when biting them. Watched it in my aquarium. Oh yeah, you had a stone cat in your aquarium. Oh hey, what's up, Skipjack Cindy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You guys done fishing? When channel cats are very small, like 1 to 3 inches, they'll numb your hand for a couple hours. Yeah, the little... The big ones are dangerous, though. I've seen people, Dang, we lost half our worm. Something's biting us. Why didn't I feel that? Been holding it in my hand the whole damn time. Huh. Yeah, I have to work... Oh, okay. You guys have any luck? I had somebody go check on you earlier, and they said you got one like 4.8 pound carp or something like that. Do you guys have any more luck? Where are you fishing at? So, well, this is central Montana. We're in Great Falls, Montana, and this is the Missouri River. And that's probably a cat on my ring camera. Do y'all like the swarm of bugs that I'm growing here? Good Lord. Y'all stay over there. I don't feel like eating any bugs tonight. I've seen a few stupid teenagers stomp on a cat and stuck their foot. Serves them damn right. God. I don't know what's wrong with people. Yeah, that'd be a... I bet you they don't do that twice, David. I got a... Ooh, there was a bite. Or a bat. A bat or a bite. I don't know which. I got a carp, a buffalo, a blue, and an 8-pound channel cat. Wish I could have stayed. Dang, yeah, you're on fire. That's a multi-species night. The buffalo that you catch there, is it a smallmouth buffalo or a largemouth buffalo? I always forget. You seem to catch the ones that have the downward, the more sucker-like mouth. And I can't remember if that's smallmouth or big mouth. The big mouth have more of a forward-facing mouth. More like a whitefish instead of a smallmouth. Okay, so the smallmouth are the ones that have the downward-facing, more sucker or carp-like mouth. Thank you for letting me know. It's a good sized river. Oh yeah, the Missouri River it's the longest river in the United States. 11-pound buffalo for Cindy. Heck yeah, chonky. Nope, they learned the hard way. Right through their soul. Oh God. Yeah, no, I've seen you know, pictures of X-rays of people getting stuck with the bigger cats, and like legit, you know, the spine penetrated and, you know, stuck into bone and then busted off, and they have to have it, you know, surgically dug out. That'd be rough. Stepping on a frickin' catfish barb, or stomping on one rather. Hold on, I can't feel this container of worms is just mush. Are there any left in here? Nope. Alright, let me grab. So it's just the tail end from our trip out on Friday. But we got a nice fresh can right here. Well, fresh-ish. They're not looking so lively. Oops, sorry. Don't mean to blind you guys, my bad. Ooh. Lovely. The bail closed on us. Worse feeling than getting stabbed, I'm sure. We didn't get the blue on the bank, but it was about 10 pounds. Oh, nice. That stinks not being able to land it, but always cool to get to see, at least see it on the end of your line. I've had a few fish like that recently. I was still super stoked about them. That burbot from Loma a couple of weeks ago, or last week, I lose track of time. When we fished Loma, we almost had a burbot, and that was super cool, even though I didn't get to land it. Man, the swarm of bugs is something else here. Samuel, no, the only live bait we're allowed to use here on the Missouri is nightcrawlers, leeches, and crawfish. All right, we're gonna let the bobber chill there for a second. I'm gonna get this jig hooked back up on this other rod. Again, we just have a bobber rig right out here right now, so there's not true tension on the line. If we do get something on there, it should bobble the end of the line. I can't hold it right now. Come on, fishy, fishy. Big old walleye, big old burbot, big old pike, something. Grab her. I'll take a fat carp too, that'd be nice. Ooh. There's a nibble or a bat nibble. So you can use no life purge, dead bait, yes, cut bait, but not live bait. All right, we got the floating jig reset back up. We're gonna get it baited. We'll see if this one gives us any better luck. How do you cook the carp? I've never eaten carp before. How long you been at it today? David, this stream's been going 3.5 hours. Oh. I think you need a bug zapper, right? Oop. What time is it there right now? Almost 9 p.m. Samuel. It's pretty early still. Long story short, you pack the carp in mud, bake it, throw out the carp and eat the mud. Right, David? I think I've heard that before. Big fat fish jumped way out there. All right, let's throw a little attractant on here. We haven't tried any of that yet tonight. Let's try the red 40 shrimp. Do you eat any of the fish you catch? Yeah, Samuel, sometimes. What's up, Bryson? How you doing? Shark said hi. Welcome to the stream, Shark. I'm sick today. Oh, sorry to hear that, Bryson. Hope you feel better. Just the same, Dave James. You didn't miss nothing. I've had a couple of little nibbles and bites, but I think it's just bullheads. What's up, Bob Ass? Not skunk. Nope, we got a couple of little fish. I think the white sucker was what, 15 inches, and the skunk was like 6 inches. Or just chilling, hanging out with all the bugs. I really should tie up a frickin' UV floating jig head. Watching fishy things, Ancient and Brian with him. Nice. Well, if you go back in there, tell him I said hi. Did I miss Crappy Man come in? Can anybody tell me? Somebody earlier said Crappy Man was ended his live and was gonna swing through. And I don't know if I just missed him and didn't say hi, or if he didn't come through. I didn't see him. Okay. About an hour Going for sturgeon. They have nothing yet. He's in Fishy Things now. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, they're Fishy Things is they have one month I think over there to fish for sturgeon. The season's open. So he's going hard trying to catch a monster. They have a lake sturgeon over there. Really, really neat fish. And they get quite sizable. So no, I don't blame him for hanging out over there watching for a lunker sturgeon. What's up, Stephanie? Good evening. Crappy man stopped in to fish. Oh, I read that. Yeah, I think he said he caught a decent one last night. He's out there. He's trying to get a new PB. I wish I was sturgeon fishing right now. How's the fishing going? A little slow, Stephanie, but we're having fun. We've caught one white sucker, one little stone cat. The night is young, though. Channel Josie J, subscribers 246, views 18,000, videos 16. Nice. 246, you're getting up there. You having fun streaming, Josie? Rowan Pearson said hi. What's up, Rowan? How's the fishing going? I already answered that. Record sturgeon speared is 212 pounds. That is freaking huge. Now, is that speared through ice, or do they like scuba and spear gun them? What do you mean by speared when you say that? Any bites? We had caught one cute little good sized stone cat a little while ago. We've had quite a few nibbles. There's a lot of bullhead, which are little catfish in here, and they're kind of bait stealing little bastards. I love it. I've just decided I need to go other places. Yeah, it's fun to mix it up. It just hopefully you get better cell signal around there than I do. I have had a really hard time finding places to stream from around here that I got even moderately adequate signal. The Starlink has really helped with that. Aren't their sturgeon as big as a small car? Yeah, they get, a couple 100 pounds. They're quite large. They're lake sturgeon, so they're different from the sturgeon we get around here. We have pallid sturgeon, we have shovel nose. Shovel nose is the smallest around here. Paddle get bigger, but they're an endangered species. You're not supposed to fish for them. The big ones we have here are the wall sturgeon, which can get to be epic sizes, like nearly 1,000 pounds. But I think our state record is, 100, 170 or 140. But those are almost extinct. There's like 50 adults left in Montana. His lake sturgeon, those get to be, a couple 100+ pounds. They're very good sized. The Indians have the right to spearfish on reservation anytime. Oh, okay, Bob. I know spearing is limited here in a lot of places in Montana to wintertime through the ice, or in certain water bodies they'll allow you to like spear gun or spear while scuba-ing, but it's an exception to the rule, not the norm. Lake sturgeon usually up north. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about them other than they get big, and that's what Fishy Things, that's what he catches over there. And they get to be quite large, larger than the 2 species around here that I've caught. Full moon usually does well. We'll see. The night is still young. We're fishing with a bobber rig right now, which is not ideal. I'd much rather be fishing on the bottom. Ooh. As I say that, I get a nibble. Oh yeah, we'll check back with you, Rod. All right, Mom. Tell everyone I said hi. Catch a big one. Damn it. I need to just, instead of picking the pole up when it does that, I need to just reel into it. I keep forgetting I'm running circle hooks. Ian says, I almost got 5 moccasin today, caught 3 small channel cats, harps and other snakes, also made a clay. Never mind instrument. Nice. Sounds like you had a good day, Ian. Oh, damn it. I can't. Bobbers are so hard to fish when you can't see them. I think it's fish whistle time. I think you're right. Fish whistle 30. Oh, get over here. Oh yeah, they chewed our worm all up. All right, let's get the bottom rig in and then it's fish whistle time. Oh, we better not lose it again this time. Has your water turned over yet? What do you mean, has it turned over? Was my water upside down? I'm not picking up what you're throwing down there, Ian. Maybe the fish whistle will help. I don't know. All right, fish whistle time. Thermocline flip. Oh, I'm not sure, Ian. I haven't had the boat out today. What have you caught? 1 white sucker, 1 stone cat. And we've lost 1 high-low rig, 1 weighted jig with a plastic on it, and 1 floating jig head. So we've got 2 fish and long rigs. This spot is very snaggy. She don't like to give back your lures unless you get a fish on the end of it. Missouri River doesn't turn over, and neither do reservoirs. David, can you explain why that would be? I don't know a whole lot about the thermocline. I'm curious why you say that. I've heard, you know, about that, a thermocline flipping, but I don't understand what exactly that means or why some water bodies do it, why some don't. Dang Rod, Tommy said if you get 250 thumbs, he was gonna do 250 members. He did. We ended up ending that stream with 220. That was the earlier stream. It only went for about 3 hours and some change. Tommy's crazy. He's a good guy, but now we ended that stream with 220. I don't know if we're gonna hit 250 in this one. This stream's been pretty slow compared to the earlier one. He's funny though. We got 375 so far. Yeah, the first one is 220, so 320, 370, 376 it looks like we've had so far today. Fishing with JBT. What's up, ladies and gents? How you doing, JBT? We're chilling, waiting for some kind of monster fish to tap in here. We had a cool catch earlier, a stone cat. I've only ever caught a few of those in my life. Oops, I can get this pole out of the way. I feel it coming. Tonight's the night, you guys. Tonight we're gonna catch something decent, I think. I hope. I'm just waiting for this rod or the drag to start screaming. And for the cats to stop going inside and outside. Shout out to David, I'll look into that right now. In Alabama, I'm blaming the fish migration on thermoflip. Maybe it's tannic acid, I don't know, the bass are nailing. Too much current in the rivers and reservoirs from what I've read. So it's just the water flow. Rivers, because they're rivers, they flow. Reservoirs, because they're technically just slowed down rivers and still do flow. That would make sense. Okay, so it's moving water versus static water. But what does that mean though, that thermocline flip? Like what does that entail? Honestly. Up here at some point in time. Can you guys hear me? I think my mic just died. Till what time can you fish at the river? Okay, you can still hear me. Yeah, I had the Bluetooth disconnect and then reconnect. There's no time limit. You can fish 24 hours here on this river. Most water bodies that I'm aware of here in Montana don't have restrictions like that. We do have certain stretches of certain rivers here that do have open season and closed season. Nowhere that I've ever fished, but they do exist here in Montana. Bodies around here, unless you're fishing at some of the ponds usually are gated, and those are usually sun up to sundown. The rivers though are Other than a few specific access points, they're open. This is all public land. JBT, you caught some nice ones today. Jesus, Marilla, JK, la 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 la. What's up, Jesus? I don't know what you're laughing at, but welcome. Is it a Bluetooth mic? I've been trying to find a good Bluetooth mic. I have Mode 2 mic, but you gotta plug it in, headphones, jack. Yeah, this one's completely Bluetooth. It's the DJI Mic 2. And when it works, it's absolutely wonderful, but it is a bit weird and finicky with the Bluetooth sometimes. Usually once or twice, sometimes more a stream, I gotta turn it off and then turn it back on to get it. It like unsyncs from either my phone or from YouTube. But they're pretty decent. You get about 4 hours of battery life, maybe a little bit more out of them. And it's completely wireless. You don't have to plug in an adapter or anything on the phone. It's just pure Bluetooth. They did just come out with the DJI Mic 3. And I'm curious to check it out and see if maybe they've fixed some of the Bluetooth issues with it. Top portion cools in fall and becomes cooler than the deep water, and it flips, bringing warmer, muddy bottom water up. Oh, huh. That's interesting. Diluted oxygen, rich water, switching position with oxygen, absent water. Okay, that makes sense. That helps. Does it help with wind? 100% JBT, yeah. That's one of the main reasons that I got the Bluetooth mic, is to get rid of the wind noise, and it does really, really help with the wind noise, I think. Midwest Mudcats. What's up, Midwest? I just need it for the wind. The Road 2 is awesome for wind, but my phone has been being a pain in the ass. Yeah, no, it's got the... As long as you're... Oops. Trying to turn on my light here. As long as you're using the little fuzzy thing on it, your wind screen, it works real well for the wind. Ooh, do we got a nibbly? That looked like a possible nibbly. Something more. Let's go. We blew the fish whistle for you and everything. Oh, the bugs are back. Blossom M says, where is it? This is the Missouri River in central Montana. How's it going tonight? Doing real good, Mudcats. We're fishing, man. We're always having a good time when we're fishing. I plug it up and it goes haywire, makes my phone glitch. The mic for almost 16 months, and just started doing it with my new phone about a month ago. Oh, weird. Yeah, no, mine, it syncs up real good. It's got decent battery life. It really helps with the wind noise. I do just, again, throughout the stream, you'll notice sometimes that my mic just completely disappears. Usually the chat here is pretty good about telling me, and I turn it off, I turn it on, and it reconnects with Bluetooth, and it's good to go again. So it's just, you know, wonkiness where the Bluetooth completely craps out. But it almost always, as soon as I shut it off and turn it on, it almost always recovers pretty quickly. Need a little fire. Dave, I do. I think it's technically legal here, and somebody did leave a whole pile of brush at the top of the path here right next to my truck. I'm contemplating it. Wish I was out fishing tonight. Hope you catch a monster. A river monster, yeah. Thanks, Mudcats. That would be spectacular. I'll be happy with a few more dinks, but a river monster sounds so much better. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, I wish I had a couple of more people out here with me so we could have more than one pole in the water. Like I said, I'm not even, like, I get excited when other people catch fish. I just want to see some fish. It'd be nice if it was on the end of my rod, but we'll take somebody else sitting next to me catching some monsters. Subbed as well. Thanks, Mudcats. Appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I told Fishy about things in EMK. Oh. We got a nibble. We've got a nibble. We got a fish. Oh, is he on there? Maybe. Maybe a little fish. He was on there for a second. Is it just a little guy? Maybe. Oh, we got a little guy. Got a bullhead. I think it's a bullhead. Don't tell me this is another stone cat. Is that a stone cat or a... Hold on. I don't have good enough light. All right, hold on. Let me get the hook out of him and we'll take a better look. Let's see what this is. I don't know if it's a yellow bullhead or a stone cat. It didn't look like it's got a crook in the tail, but sometimes it's so hard to tell. Oops. That's another little stone cat. That's a stone cat. That's not a bullhead. It's got the rounded tail. Small, tiny. Yeah, that's for sure another stone cat. Let's see. I think this one's a little bit smaller than the last one. No, it's bigger. 6.5 inches. Shit. We got a monster. She's even, oops, sorry. Bait, no, you can't use them as bait. I'm gonna put her on fish brain. This might be a PB for me, for a stone cat. All right, one more little look here. Little stone cat. Let's get her back in the water. Off she goes. I just got 500 of those long glow sticks for the cost of sales tax. Nice. Huge. Bigger bait, bigger fish. Appreciate the sub, Oregon Fishing Adventures. Thanks, Pro Cop, for the sub. What's a stone cat? I don't think we have those. They're oops. Fishy Things and Emmykin say hello, they like you. Oh, thanks, Bob. Stone cat is they're a catfish, but they're part of, Well, you know what? That might be a yellow bullhead. Let me see. What did the fins look like? Yeah, we're going to call that one a yellow bullhead. Damn it, man, that was dinner. No. No, so it's the stone cat. This one's got a fatter front end than a back end, and I'm just looking at the anal fin or whatever the hell it's called. And the stone cats have more a shorter loop on it. A bullhead has it's like longer. You get more fins. We're gonna call that one a yellow bullhead. I'll look again later. Let's get this rig back out in the water here. Fish number 3 was bait for a bigger one. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to use catfish for bait here. And definitely not live bait. Not in this section of the river. All right. All right, that was a fish. We'll take it. But let's see if we can get a little bit bigger one next time. Should be same rules for state. Yeah, you would think. No, ours differ by water body and very much so by region. So we have Western Fishing District, Central Fishing District, and Eastern Fishing District. And all 3 of them have quite different rules. We might be getting a bite again already. Seems like the bullhead bite has started. Where are you fishing the Missouri? Kenneth, we're right on Lower River Road outside of Great Falls. Not really that far out of Great Falls. It's the first stop on Lower River Road by Warden Bridge. Crazy. Emmekins and Fishy like you, Rod. They gave you a big shout out when I told them. You said hello. Oh, right on, Bob. Yeah, I love hanging out in their live as well. Man, he catches some nice fish over there. Some huge catfish. He's fishing for sturgeon. An overall very nice guy. Both him and Emmekins are. And pretty much everybody that hangs out in his chat. Let's, oh, what did I do with my phone? Sorry, I'm shaking stuff around here. I don't know what I did with my phone. Dang it. I know it's in here. It's where I put it. It's where it should be. Line, cigarettes. We'll take those. I'll take those. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to find my dang, my other phone. Where did I put it? Tracy, if you're still in here, can you call my... Never mind, I found it. Never mind, we got it. Not yet ancient art caught 50 sturgeon, he's with them. 54 inches. Tonight they caught a 54 incher? Or that's just in general, that's his PB, Bob. Yeah, he did tonight. Oh, heck yeah, man. That is an absolute tank. Do you know what they're fishing them on? Are they just doing worm balls, or are they doing cut bait? We fish worm balls for them here. We don't have lake. We have the pallet and shovel nose. We're over here catching 6-inchers, and he's over there slaying 54-inch fucking river monsters. I'm definitely not jelly, not even a little bit. I swear. Come on, where's our river monster? We need a river monster. Big bait, big hooks, cut bait. Do you know what kind of cut bait they're using? Damn it. Something's wrong with the alias. I don't know why it doesn't like it. Oh, there we go. Nibblies. Nibblies. Definite nibbly. Oh, we missed her. Oh, no, no. We hung up. You SOB. Swim out of it. Man, I don't want to tie another jig. We had a fish. It got us hung up on something. I'll ask Ancient. I'll let you know. Oh, no. It's still on there. What are we hung up on? Is this bigger than it? Or is it? I'm so confused right now. How is it hung up, but I'm still feeling tugs? Come on, we're gonna let you run a bit. Take some line. Get us unhooked from whatever that is. Oh, I think we got a bullhead on the line. Yeah, we caught one stonecat, one white sucker, and one yellow bullhead, and we have something on the line right now, but it's got me hung up. I can feel it still tugging, so it's on there, but we're also semi-snagged on something. How you doing, Deborah? I'm gonna go walk this out and see if I can jiggle her free. Eh. And whatever it was, it felt slightly bigger than the bullhead that we were catching. I don't know what it is though. Damn thing got us hung up. Alright, we're stuck. See if we can maybe retrieve it this time. Come on. Oh, shit. Are we free or did I break it? Well, we got it unhooked, but I think we lost whatever it was. Yep. Did we bend the hook out? Huh. Broke off a little tree branch. Well, shit. We lost it, but we got our jig head back. I'm okay with that. I would rather get the rigging back than lose it. I hate snaggy spots like this. They're so hard to fish. Especially night fishing. All right. Big flashlight. Appreciate the sub there, Madcast Fishing. Don't lose the rig. Yep, no, we got the rig back. Hook still seemed moderately sharp, so we're good. There was a fish on there. It felt bigger than the last couple of itty bitties, but definitely wasn't a monster. Should retie after that snag. Yeah, I will, while we're waiting, I want to tie up a chartreuse green floating jig head. So we can power her up with the light and get a little glow action going on here. Is that another nibble already? Probably is. Once the bullheads start biting around here, usually they'll bite for hours. But not really what I'm trying to catch tonight. But we will tie up. While we're waiting here, I'm gonna get another floating jig head tied up in green. What is your deal? Where are you? There it goes. Scissors. All right, we're good to go. What's up, Bob? Hey, cut up bluegill and ball worms. They get to use 2 rods. Nice. Okay, so they're using bluegill cut bait and worm balls. Thanks for checking, Bob. Appreciate that. All right. There we go. New jig head tied up. Floating UV green jig. Packers were doing quite well. Yeah, I haven't watched any football. Cup of coffee for you. Thanks, Bob. All right, so we're rigged up and ready. Next time we reel that one in, we will swap her over. Just reeling a bit of the slack out of the line. One last sig, then bedtime. All right, David. Not worried about the football, don't make me money. Now, when I was a lot younger, I used to watch baseball. It's been a long time since I've really been into it. But I never really got into watching football or soccer. Played basketball for years, never could stand watching it, though. Much more fun to play than it is to watch. Good if you had a bookie. Hey David, I'm retired so I can stay up now. No bedtime, Bob. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Y'all are awesome. Hope everybody's having a good night. I know many of y'all aren't looking forward to work in the morning, either am I. So we can keep that out of mind for right now, and we're just gonna catch some fish. You're 11. Oh, nice. It's probably your bedtime, buddy. I'm sure you probably have school. You don't have work, but you got school. When are the fish coming? Dave James, I don't know. Let me check my calendar. I'll get back to you on that. Feel glowing green floating jig head might be our ticket here, though. Give him a little something more to key into. What I would really like to catch down here is a burbot. I've been dying to get a burbot on the end of my line, and from what I understand, burbot love chartreuse, glowy UV stuff. What I really need to do, I keep telling myself this, I need to bring my fish trap out everywhere I go when I'm bank fishing and throw it in. I need to bring some good stuff to bait it with and start fishing with minnows. Not live minnows, you gotta kill them first, but fresh minnows of whatever that's, floating around in here. And I could and should too go snag a couple of itty bitty little craw. There's all sorts of craw in here. Fish will be here third Tuesday next week. Sounds about right, SoCal. That was a good thing on your worms the other night, catching the 22 walleye. Lorraine, yeah, no, that was fun. We caught a bunch of them, and in fact, when I killed that stream, Lorraine, I walked across the street and caught one more. It was a 22 incher, so we actually had 23. Caught a little salamander too while I was packing up. Cute little guy. Oh, thanks, Lorraine. Ravens lost. What's up, Sturdy Harris? Minnows work great for trout, anchovies for bass and catfish. Yeah, I think the minnows would probably work well for a lot of different fish here. The pike. We got something going on here. Get out of the full holder. What's up, Full Send? How you doing, buddy? I had a bite. I don't think I said it though. How far are you out in the water? We're on shore right now, Russell. Rod, please call me LA. Oh, sorry, LA. Another bite. I don't think we have them on the hook though. I think we just have something picking away at it. Feels like another bullhead. On shore, yeah, we're bank fishing today. We're on the Missouri River. Ooh. Is that a fish or a damn bat? Oh, it's a fish. Weeds. Did we miss it? Dang it. It's either an itty bitty or we missed it. I think we missed it. No, we got it. Oh, God. You guys, it's another stone cat. That one's definitely a stone cat. Yeah, for sure. We got another itty bitty stone cat. There we go. Just an itty bitty little guy. There you go, Dave. There's your river monster. You can go to bed now. We caught a stone cat for you. No, it's not an invasive species. This is actually the only native catfish to the state of Montana. Believe it or not. Just an itty bitty little guy. So cool. That's the second one we've caught tonight. Possibly third. I think the second one was a bullhead though. Whoa. Oh, wrong way. Why do you all go to the shore first? Go. Get. All right. Well, there's stone cat number 2. Goby, we call them. No, it's different than a goby. It's a stone cat. Goby, I'm pretty sure, is a different species of fish. Goby might be another type of mad tom, which is what they technically are. It's a type of, it's a whole group of tiny catfish, mad tom. And I don't think goby in Lake Michigan. Yeah, that's not a goby. How's it going around? Hey, Deborah. He hasn't learned how to chirp yet. No, just an itty bitty little guy. We are going to switch over to the chartreuse floating jig head, even though we have been catching off of this one. I want to add a little UV to our setup here. Really want to see a river monster fish. Me too, buddy. I'm hoping the UV rig will get us into some different fish. So we're switching from the pink floating jig head over to a UV glowing chartreuse jig head. And this one we can power up with the LED lights here, and it should give it a faint glow. All right, let's get a worm on this guy. Our worms aren't very lively anymore. They didn't like the couple hours they sat in the truck. All right, we're gonna let this sit in the light here for 30 seconds or so. That's crazy. Two stone cats in one night. Cast somewhere else. Yeah, we can try. We've been casting kind of straight out or upstream. I will cast slightly downstream. Oh yeah, we got a decent glow going on this guy. There we go. Good cast too. I like that one. That was good. That's the money right there. Big fish incoming. Please stand by. See one, good luck. J. Rue Taylor, what's up? Samuel Gutierrez, I really want to see a river monster. J. Rue, what's up? Ethan's TV channel, hope you catch lots of fish. Thanks, Ethan. The sun cooked them. Yeah, they don't last, unless they're in a cooler, you know, on an ice pack or something, they don't last long. Stinky bait. Yeah, they're not quite that bad yet. They were, you know, nice, fat, lively crawlers this afternoon, and now they're looking pretty sad. Sir Jay says, yo, it's the goat. What's up, Sir Jay? Welcome back. Zyro's Gardens, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. We're on the Missouri. Hooked up fishing. We're right outside of Great Falls, or on the edge of Great Falls, rather, on Lower River Road. It's right upstream from the Warden Bridge. Nope. There's another nibble. Just a nibble, but it's something. Smashed Friday's record. Let's keep them coming. Heck yeah. Now we just need a good one. Something to make the reel, the drag scream a little. Come on, burbot. That's what I want to see tonight. A nice chunky little burbot. We're gonna try the old fish whistle one more time and call it a burbot. Here, burbot, 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 ling, 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 ling. All right, it's time, burbot. Let's train you, chiefin', my friend. I'm honestly not sure. This one Mia got for me. I didn't even look at the package. She keeps stealing my fish whistle and using it all, so she picked me one up the last time, and I didn't even look at the package. Is burbot a snake-looking fish? Yes, hooked up fishing. They're called a burbot or a ling-ling. It's, I believe, the only freshwater species of cod. And they do, when they're juvenile, they look like a snake, almost like an eel. When they are adults, though, they look more like a giant tadpole. They have a fat head and still the skinny, like, eely tail. I've never eaten one, but I hear they are absolutely delicious. If it does pull drag, it's going to be a cat for sure. My last cat was close to 40 inches. He broke my net. We don't, the only cats we have in this part of the Missouri that I'm aware of, until you get below the Maroney Dam, is we have the yellow bullheads, the black bullheads, and the stone cats. None of them are really big enough to pull drag on a rod. If drag goes out here today, it's going to be a burbot, a walleye, a pike, a trout, or maybe a carp or a sucker, but no catfish. You got to go about 15, 20 miles downstream from here to get below the Maroney Dam, and that's where our channel cats are. You call it cusk in New England. Huh. What's up, Redacted? How you doing, buddy? I never heard of one before. Yeah, they're in here. They're here. They're the Sun River. A lot of the reservoirs and lakes around here have them. I've never managed to reel one in. When we were fishing the Missouri last week at Loma, I had one on the line. Got it all the way to the shore. It was doing some fancy aerial shit and spit the hook on us. It's the first one I've seen on the end of my line, though. I've seen other people catch them. I've never caught one, though. Oh, I smell a skunk. Damn it. Everywhere I go lately, there's been skunks. Man, that one smells close, too. Whew. That would be a bad stream. I really don't want to run into a skunk tonight. Just got home from Willie Nelson. Dang, bro, he's still touring? Willie Nelson. Shit. For anyone, anytime. Come on, this was supposed to be the spot. With the jig. Chartreuse glowy jig. Do your work. Come on. We're counting on you, little buddy. I really would prefer to be jigging this floating jig back in, but we've lost so much crap already tonight. I don't dare reel it in unless there's a fish on the end. So we're running an inline weight to half-ounce weight with probably about a 12 or 14-inch fluorocarbon leader. Below that with a chartreuse green floating jig head tipped with a Nightcrawler. Bob Dylan played before him. Old dude still tear it up. Bob Dylan? Man, why did I think Bob Dylan was dead? Bob Dylan's still alive and touring? Good God. Now, why did I think Bob Dylan was dead? I thought he died like a long-ass time ago. Crazy. Alright, we're gonna bump this one time. That's it. That was me. That was not a fish. I just bumped. I did one twist on the reel. Just kind of stirs stuff up down there. Resets your hook. Just in case, you know, the floater was not floating. I do that from time to time if I'm not getting action or if I get a bite and then the bite stops. Oftentimes it'll be enough to catch the fish's attention and get him to come back for a second pass. I thought he was dead too. Okay. All right, so it's not just me. Bob Dylan. God, I could have swore he croaked a long time ago. Maybe it was a Bob Dylan impersonator? I don't know. Probably not if he was opening for Willie. Now I feel bad. Thought old Bob was no more. Bob Dylan is 84. Huh. That's old. Hope I'm still around at 84 and fishing. I could spend the next 40 years fishing. Sounds good to me. We might catch something decent in that amount of time. I don't know. We're on the pretty not so great streak here lately. Come on, let's catch a Bob Dylan. Some grandpa come bite on the end of the line. Or grandma, I don't care which. Something big and old and preferably toothy. Do burbot have teeth? Any of y'all know? Let me see. You can't really see the rod that well. Let me adjust this light a little bit. Any better? I can't tell if anything I'm doing. Does that make it a little bit better, easier to see? Hey, I hope I am 67. LA, Bob Dylan is alive and well doing art. I'm gonna run down to the shore here and see if I can snag up a craw. You guys want to come look in the water with me? Let's go on a little adventure here while we wait on the pole here to, let's see if we can find something in the water here. Craw, fishy, something. Oh, let's flip a rock. No craw. No craw. Well, that's not the spot. Anything going on over there? Nope. Back to the craw hunt. Oh, there was something. Is that a craw? There's a craw. Come here, buddy. Come to the light. You guys see him? Oh, there's a little fish. What the hell's that? You guys see that? What is that? Can anyone identify this fish? Is that a baby walleye? You guys see this, right? Man, he ain't moving. You think I can yoink him? Let me pull up my sleeve here. Hold on. Trying to pull up my sleeve here too much. I don't think he's dead. Try and do this without falling in. What is that? Oh shit, I woke him up. Damn, I missed it. I dipped my fingers in and it didn't move, so I tried to go a little deeper. Anyone know what the hell that was? We missed it. Chub? I don't know. I'll have to review the video on that one. We have so many little fish here that I don't know how to identify. There's another little craw. I was trying to grab a craw for bait. That's what we're looking for. There's a craw. He's too far out there though. I ain't getting my feet wet. There's a big, look at that big one. That one's too big for bait. We're getting a little far from the pole here. Thought I just might have heard something. Fish? No fish. We'll look for a craw in a bit. Could have added it to the fish count. The heck is a stone cat? Lee, a stone cat is they're the only native catfish species to Montana, from what I understand. They look similar to a bullhead, but they're not. They don't have like the fat at the front and then skinny at the back. They're just slender all the way through. So it's like a rectangle fish, you know. And they have a curved tail on them instead of the, you know, a fork. They're anal fin on the bottom. Bullhead is like elongated. The stone cat, it's skinny and then longer, so it sticks down further off of the body rather than runs further along the length of the belly. They're cute little fish. Still out there? Yeah, we're at a different spot, Hillbilly. Welcome back. Beaver State Fishing, how you doing? Money Spa, gang, can we drop some constitutional knowledge? Civics grind and need 3 branches of government if you catch my drift. Bro, that's what Google's for, not a fishing live stream. What are you talking about, Marty Spa? Google will answer that question real quick for you. But yeah, we're still at them. We're still trying to catch a nice fish. Dang, I almost yoinked that fish. What? There you go, Big Homer's dropping knowledge on you. There you go, buddy. Man, I thought you were gonna do it for us here, glowy green jig. Don't let us down now. I'll hit the fish whistle for you. Thank you. We need it. My fish whistle is low on whistle. She's not very loud anymore. We definitely need to go tomorrow and replenish the fish whistle. So they're a smaller species of catfish. Yeah, Lee. So there's a whole subsection, subspecies, I don't know what the hell you call it. They're called Mad Tom catfish. Google Mad Tom. It's a whole group of very small catfish, and a stone cat is one of the Mad Toms. They're cute little catfish. They don't get very big. My fish whistle is a fish bong. That's more than a fish whistle. That's like a fish megaphone. Like Tom Thumb. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the technical term for it is. If it's a subgenus or I don't know. I don't remember that part of school. I've blew the fish whistle one too many times to remember some stuff like that. Having myself a Tuda blueberry headband. Nice. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds tasty. When you mentioned it earlier, maybe the sucker would have made some good bait from it. It absolutely would have, Dwight. If I would have been thinking ahead. Cut bait. But I could have cut her in half, thrown half in the freezer, and I do still have some frozen white sucker from earlier this year, but fresh always seems to work so much better. If you can take it from the one water body, kill it, and then cut it up and use it, I tend to have way better luck than the frozen stuff, and it tends to stay on the hook. It's easier to hook, and it stays on the hook longer. Once it's been in the freezer for a while, that de-thaw process, it really starts breaking down, and they're hard to hook. They don't stay on the hook very well. I think that was a baby one. No, Lee, they don't get very big. I mean, it definitely wasn't a huge one. I think we looked it up. In fact, somebody type that, or I will. The state record, I think. Wasn't it like 11 inches? Anybody remember? It's record stone cat. Oops. Tainted fish works well for burbot. That's a good point, Redacted. I didn't think about that. 4 to 8, I thought. 10 inches. Montana state record for burbot is 10 inches. Weight, 0.54 pounds, so half a pound. Caught in 96 on the Milk River by Dale Bajarga. Well, Dale Bajarga, we're coming for you tonight. We've caught 3 stone cat.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Next one's gonna be a world record. Yep. Picture on Google looked very similar to that little minnow you just saw in the water. No, that definitely wasn't a stone cat. Dang it, what the heck, fish? We should probably check our bait. We probably missed something while we were dinking around looking for a skinwalker near the house. I don't know, I checked the camera, I didn't see anything. Catch and flow, what's up? Dale, we coming for your crown, right, Redacted? My guess would be is that there's probably been bigger stone cat than that caught. They look so similar to bullhead that I would guarantee you that probably more than 50% of people, if you were to show it to them, they would just tell you it's a yellow bullhead, not realizing that it's a completely different species of catfish. Lost a lung, but fish megaphone blowed. Alrighty. Well, they should have heard that. Let's see here, fish. We did have an immediate dip in the line here. Come on, you heard him. Go find that bright green glowy jig floating out there. Get it. Get some. Oh shit, the bugs are back. Didn't they they leave and then they come back again? What's up, Howlin' Baits? How you doing, buddy? Took one for the team. My PB for bullhead is 14 inches. What the hell's what was it here in Montana? What kind of bullhead? Yellow bullhead, black bullhead, brown bullhead. I think there's like half a dozen different bullhead species. All right, we're gonna bump the line one more time.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Yellow bullhead. State record is 15.5 inches, 1.9 pounds, 1217 to 20. Tongue River Reservoir by Roberta Lege. How you doing tonight? We're doing awesome. We're chilling, catching monster dinks, stone cats. Trying to pull in something a little more interesting, but it's cool. Stone cat's they're not a common catch. We've caught 2 of them so far, or 3 of them. I was hoping to pull in a burbot or maybe a fat walleye though. How you doing tonight, Howling Baits? So Dwight, yours would almost be a state record here in Montana. That's pretty sweet. I think the biggest yellow or black bullhead that I've caught was 10 and a half inches maybe. Ooh. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on back. Come on back now. Fish on. Oh, we missed it. He got off. That one felt bigger. Ooh, that one felt nice. That didn't feel like no bullhead. That felt more like a walleye. Nice. Dang. We had him on there for a second. Y'all heard that drag. We lost him. Shoot. All right, well, that felt much better than what we've had on the line so far. I'll take it as an improvement. How would I miss, redacted? Somebody being a butthole. Wings of Redemption. That name sounds vaguely familiar. I think he was being a butthole in the chat earlier today, too. We sure are getting an increasing number of trolls in here lately. We probably don't have a worm on there anymore, but we'll leave her out there for a sec just in case. Man, that felt like a nice little fish. Since it's nighttime, I could go dig up some massive worms and head fishing. Heck yeah, buddy. Go get some, hillbilly. I mean, I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out and fishing with me, but if you can go fish yourselves, then get on it. It's much more fun to be on the holding the reel in your hand than it is watching someone else. Maybe y'all wouldn't be missing all these hook sets, too. We're getting some action, though. That's all right. Keeping us on our toes here for the big one. Mealworms are like candy to bream and other panfish. Yeah, I've never fished with mealworms. I think, I don't know, you'd have to use a pretty small hook. Maybe not. I guess they got a little bit of body to them. People keep telling me crickets, and I've heard mealworms a few times. I really should go get some interesting baits to try and fish with besides just crawlers. What are you fishing for? The curb, we're fishing with a floating jig head and a crawler, which could catch a myriad of different species around here. What I'm hoping will bite is a burbot, a walleye, or a fat carp. But I'll take pretty much anything that's ready and willing at this point. Panfish love them. Spike's botfly larvae are deadly on bluegill. Bluegill will eat little pieces of bullshit plastic off the ground. Is there really one better bluegill bait than another? Like those fish, you can throw an empty hook out there and catch a bluegill half the time. They're just a pest fish around here. Too bad frogs are probably restricted there. I used some a few weeks ago, caught some monster cats. Dwight, I think actually frogs, well, it doesn't say, does it say amphibians or lizards and amphibians? Or excuse me, reptiles and amphibians. Reptiles and amphibians may actually be a viable bait around here. I've never used them. I would feel bad hooking a frog onto the line. Maybe if I rubber banded him and, you know, could set him free afterwards if he didn't catch me a fish. I don't feel bad about poking worms or, you know, little minnows, but for some reason I would feel bad if I poked a frog and didn't end up catching a monster with it. What's up? Up to something outdoors. Good morning to you as well. Though it is only 10:33 p.m. here right now. Catching anything is better than catching rock bass. What's wrong with rock bass? I've never caught a rock bass. I'd catch one of them. Grasshopper. Yeah, I've tried with grasshopper a few times. I've never had any luck with them. I will have to... I see them all over. Right this time of the year would be perfect to try them. They're all over the damn place. Lee, I'm with you on poking frogs. Yeah. I would, I'd fish an artificial frog before I'd fish a real one. Live frogs are legal. I think you're right, SoCal. I don't. I mean, unless I was rubber banding it and throwing her out there in a way that I wasn't just completely mangling the poor frog, I'd rather not use them. I'm the same way. People say they fish with, you know, live mice or little baby rats, stuff like that. Like, I'm not. I'll stick to the crawlers and artificial. I'm okay with hooking a, you know, a live crawdad on there. I don't know. Certain species, it's just I would feel bad poking them with a hook. Do it, Rod. Find a frog. We caught a little frog when we were out at Loma the other night. That one was a wee bit big. I don't know. Maybe if I caught a fat tadpole or something. Yeah, I've had multiple people tell me to fish with mice. Apparently they do real good with them. I'd maybe like if I had a fresh catch on one of my mouse traps, because I do have mouse traps in my shop, because little field mice come in there and build nests and tear shit up. But if I had a fresh, you know, dead one on one of my traps, I might try and throw her out there. God, you make me want to go fishing. It's 12:35 a.m. Night fishing is fun. I love night fishing. Thought about opening a bait shop and having all kinds of live baits. It'd be interesting. I would imagine the upkeep and overhead on an operation like that could get to be quite substantial. And if you end up, you know, killing off your brood, I don't know. It's while it sounds fun, it sounds complicated. Keeping a lot of fish alive is not necessarily an easy thing to do. I'd kill them. Frogs do work great. I've moved away from live bait for the most part. Honestly, it's just easier not having to tend to live critters. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. There are certain water bodies that I would love to try live bait out on. For example, Tiber, where we wasted all Friday not catching a damn thing. We had one walleye. Live bait, I bet you would be really good there. 5:38 a.m. I've just put a pizza in the oven. In case I thought you were going to bed, Dave. Hillbilly That's Wild. Kittens for Muskie was common bait up here. Unfortunately, yeah, that's just cruel. Probably works well, but that's just cruel. I don't know. Using live mammals as bait is that's something else. All right, we're not getting anything. Let's check and make sure we still got a worm on here after that last smash we had. Do we have worm? Nope, no worm. Figured that was going to be the case. That was a pretty good hit, that last one. It actually drew some drag out. Pulled some drag out. We got some weeds. We got a slimy salad. It's not what we're after, so let's get a fresh worm on here and glow this little puppy up. See if we can get some action. I wish these jig heads had better bait keepers on them. I've been trying to put the bug in Crappy Man Jig's ear to try and figure out how to make me some floating jig heads. I need some with good bait keepers on them. Some floating UV jig heads in particular would be nice. I need something that'll hold a crawler better. None of these jig heads, they don't have any kind of like barb or anything on them to hold your worm. So they just get stolen so easily. All right. She be glowed up. Come get us, fishy. Oh yeah, that's got a nice glow to it. All right, that's gonna be the big one. I have the munchies, but it's not from the bait talk. Oh, I didn't bring anything to munch on, unfortunately. All right. Rig deployed. Get on it, big fish. Barb it. Let's go. Fat walleye. Anything. Not like fish bait to get the old appetite going. Now, I've been thinking about cold pizzas. And I have a very strong feeling that it's going to be gone by the time I get home. Between the kiddo and Mia, they're probably feasting on my cold pizza. My deep dish, extra cheese with jalapenos is probably being devoured as we speak. Turbo Nightcrawlers. I got to clock in at work in about 4.5 hours. Good luck, Rod. Good night, y'all. Thanks for hanging out, Lee. Good to see you. Come back and fish with us again sometimes, buddy. Later, Lee. Good night, Lee. Catch a few crawfish, have a boil. Big Homer, there's some big ones in here. I've tried eating craw out of here before over the years, and I never knew that you were supposed to purge them or, sit them in cold, clean water for a period of time before you eat them. So I never enjoyed them. They always taste like mud, like muck. They're gross. So, Cal, you going out tomorrow? Not to take away from Rod. Oh, it's all right, LA. If SoCal's streaming, I'm usually there, or try to be. Fish tacos. Does sound good, built different. How you doing, built different? Hillbilly, I'm terrible for not packing food for anything and just starving. Usually I at least have a couple of bag of chips kicking around or a piece of beef jerky. But we ate my last piece of beef jerky on the Tiber stream. There was a frickin' chunk of bone in it. And I bit down into it and it felt like I was gonna bust my tooth. So I'm not feeling the jerky right now. Boofing jalapeno. Josie. Oh God. Yeah. Good old boofing jalapenos. Come on, fish. What's up, Sebastian? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. I just munch on my crawlers. Yeah, Dwight. You do you, buddy. I don't think that would quite hit the spot for me, just saying. It's gonna be a game time decision whether I go hunt fish or even get dressed at all tomorrow. One of them days, huh? I know the feeling. See, if you had a fire, you could cook a fish you caught. Yeah, we could. But I don't have any seasoning, and I don't like fish without seasoning. Usually when I go camping or I'm gonna do, a catch and cook, I at least have some garlic salt, some pepper, maybe a chunk of lemon to squeeze on there. My whaler has great snack stash spot at the helm, top tier stoner boat. Nice, redacted. I don't. I cram bags into crevices on the boat, and then I usually forget about them. By the time I find them again, they're stale or mushed into 100 pieces. But when you're hungry and you're out, so far so good. Glad to hear that, Seb. When I was working, I dreaded Mondays every single week. I hear you, Dwight. Me too. I don't know, there was a point in time where I enjoyed my job, the stuff that I did, the people that I interacted with, but the longer you're at a company and the longer you're in the workforce in general, the less enthusiastic I think you become about it. Work is no fun. It can be rewarding, don't get me wrong. There are days I still enjoy it, but there are more days that I don't than I do. The struggle is real. Come on, fish. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Big fishy, fishy. What time is it? 10:46. We got to be getting near dead on my my Starlink battery. Sometime here in the near future, I think the Starlink's gonna crap out. So just fair warning, I do have multiple other batteries here. I will switch it out. It'll take. It's pretty variable. Sometimes it's 2 minutes. Sometimes it's 5 minutes. It really depends. But when it craps out, when you either get the spinny, the buffering icon that pops up, or if my channel, if it goes into a loop, that usually means my battery's dead, and just give it a few minutes and I will resume the stream when the Starlink powers back up. Because yes, we are on Starlink again. We've pretty much been running Starlink almost everywhere we've went since I got it. I miss working. Took me a while to find a purpose. Yeah, like I said, Redacted, I do enjoy it from time to time. But it's from time to time. Some projects come through that I enjoy working on. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Come on. That was a nibble. Come back now. No? Maybe? Just a little bit? Well, shit. That was pretty anticlimactic. I hate Mondays, Garfield. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, in my line of work, it's more so again, there's so many different projects that come through the door. Some of them are fun, some of them are just tedious, some of them are just plain brutal. But beyond that, it's the clients. There are some clients that I have that I've been dealing with, for 15 years, and some of them, they just drive me nuts. I've never really enjoyed working with them. And it gets to be, after 10 years or 15-year relationship with a client you just don't get along with. You just don't vibe with on any level at all. It becomes so tedious working with them and for them. And I have a handful of clients like that just make my job not fun anymore. Faked you out? Yeah, Redacted. They're toying with us. That might have been a craw. I don't know. It wasn't a big bite. Now, I have a handful of clients that they're bigger companies. They're very disorganized. They have, huge development teams, and none of them communicate. It's like you run into the same problem over and over and over and over again, and it just, there we go. There we go. We got something here. Go! I don't know. I try to keep that out of mind. This helps me forget about all that crap. Oh no, there we go. Nibble, nibble. Let's get a real one here. I got something that's interested. Oh, come on, buddy. Tail swipe, maybe. Catfishing, guessing I'm addicted to it. Rebel for life. It's what we've been catching tonight. It's a bunch of cats. It's not really what we're after. We'll take them though. They're still fun. We're trying to get what I really want to see on the end of the line tonight is a burbot or a walleye. Oh, they heard me. Which one? Burbot or walleye? Stop toying with me here. Did Mia have a ribeye? Heck no, she didn't. She was totally trolling me. She was just trying to get me to come home. Funny thing about weekends when you're unemployed, they don't mean quite so much. Well, except you get to hang out with your working friends, Primus. Rod, are you fishing neon green or orange? Come on, fishy, fishy. It's UV chartreuse. And it's powered up with the light, so it's somewhat glowing under there. I worked at an antique and collectible shop for 27 years and loved it till I had my kids. They made going to work very hard. Yeah, LA, it's definitely changes when you get the kids. It would be nice. Heck yeah. Before the end of the year, this fishing season, I want to catch a burbot. We almost had one at Loma. I feel it coming. We're getting close. I think we've probably lost our worm though. That's been three swipes, 3 nibbles on a jig head that has no bait hook on it. I remember you saying she was. Yeah, I suspected. No, I went home and ate 2 not so great microwave burritos with some melted cheddar and a whole bunch of sour cream and the last 2 packets of Taco Bell hot sauce I could find. And then I went to bed. Did not have the delicious ribeye that I'd been thinking about all night. It's worth watching a video on filleting them. Not particularly hard, just unique build. Yeah, I definitely, if I catch one and bring her home to eat, I'm gonna have to educate myself on how to fillet one, because they are a bizarre looking fish. Come on. We got something nibbling here. One more nibble, come on. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you on the next one, buddy. Come on, damn it. I can't hold my hands here forever. All right, you win. I need to stretch. What state? David, Dallas. We're in central Montana. Montana, it's there are lots and lots of gorgeous places in Montana. There's no way I still have a worm on there. That's the fourth set of nibbles we had that didn't produce it. If there's anything on there, it's just niblets. David Dallas, you from Texas? David Dallas, you should see us live when the sun is out. I always say he fishes postcard photos. Yeah, there are some really pretty places here. There are some places here that are not all that wonderful to look at, but as they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, so it's not hard to find beauty in nature usually. And we do have a whole lot of that here in Montana. Lots and lots of nature. Lots of land with nothing on it. I'm in California. The Sierras are great. Oh, okay. Yeah, I lived in Southern California for a good amount of time. I was on the coast in Orange County. Wasn't super pretty around there, other than I was real close to the ocean, which I loved. Just agreed field can look nice. Oh yeah. Fields, the barren lands, I mean there's beauty in all of it. And when you can't see the beauty, it's just take a step back and think about the millions, billions of years that have come and gone before that created that landscape. It's just mind-boggling to think about sometimes. Find myself doing that when I'm at different places. It's like, what in the hell kind of geologic process created that? Like, it's just, nature is weird. Some of the stuff you encounter, like just to think about what path led to that looking like that. I don't know. That's how my brain works. All right, we really got to check on this. I can't imagine we have much of bait left out there. Let's bring her in, bait her back up, and glow her up. I can feel something chunky's coming tonight. If we can get past these little itty bitties. I'm wishing I was running some kind of dead bait though. Yeah, we got no bait. We got some some salads. I kind of figured that the bait was gone, the bite stopped. Your comments work great on CMJ's fishing stream. It's ridiculously helpful. Oh, commands, nice. He's been using the catch commands and the stats. I'm glad somebody's getting some use out of them. We're gonna come up with, he's been asking for some other things, and we're gonna see if we can work those out. Oh God, I inhaled a bug, you guys. Again. We're having another one of those nights. Excuse me, guys. Ah. All right, let's power this guy up. Fishing in SoCal sucks. I don't know, David. SoCal catches some cool stuff on his streams. Fat catfish, nice bass. He goes to the ocean and catches all sorts of different sharks and rays, and I don't know. You gotta, when you're in an area where the fishing is tough, you just gotta get creative sometimes. It definitely does seem limited though. All right, I'm just powering up our glow jig head here. You hold it, it's a UV jig head, and you hold it in front of a bright light, and it'll help it glow a little bit underwater. All right, glow jig deployed. Mermaid is gonna want her hair back. Fishing in SoCal is epic if you know where to go. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta know what you're fishing for and where to fish for it. And how to fish for it. I like Big Bear Lake and San Bernardino Mountains, lots of trout. Randy Kinsey. What's up, Randy Kinsey? All right, it's time for a big one. Big fat fish. Is Fishy Thing still fishing? He should be. He's usually out there for a good amount of time. "54-inch sturgeon. God, that's nice. I want one." Who wants a slice of meat feast? I would take anything edible at this point. I'm kind of hungry. Lake Mendocino is full of trout as well. Ready to see a big fat fish. Me too, Kinsey. Me too. Term, why do people fish at night? Term, there are some species of fish that actually bite better at night. For example, one of the ones that we're trying to catch here tonight is called a burbot or a ling. And they are usually a fish that's much more active feeding at night. Catfish are often quite active at night. Walleye tend to be more active at night. I'll be on Big Bear at the end of the month, well, if everything goes to plan. Some species of fish are nocturnal. Yep. It's a nice calm time to fish as well. Oftentimes fishing during the day, especially at a spot like this, you get bombarded with boats and jet skiers and all sorts of annoyances that you really don't deal with at night. Oh God, I gotta point that another way. That's blinding me. Nope, I ain't gonna cut it either. Let's try it from the other side. There, that's better. Oh, I can't see anything. I see many people in my area fish at night, so I never understood. Yeah, they're probably just after species that are more active at night. Just using one rod. Unfortunately, Kinsey, yeah, at this particular spot on the Missouri River, I'm only allowed one pole, 2 hooks. Big Bear's too hot right now. Trout are dying. Find it a lot more relaxing and fun. Oh, I've always loved night fishing. I'm really looking forward to getting my boat set up to be able to night fish off of it. Oops. Is that better? Can you guys see? Is the zoomed in view better, or would you rather have it backed out? What do you guys think? I think that's maybe a little better. I have 4 poles set up for black light or UV. I really need to look into that, Rebel. It's so hard to see my rig at night. I mean, I see it perfectly well. It doesn't backed out. It doesn't show up great on my camera at night. I have the little light on the pole, which helps a little bit. I have my DeWalt lights, they help a little bit. fact, I have another one here. Let me plug that in and see if it gives us any more. Oh shit. It looks actually like Starlink died. I'm gonna go swap the battery out. Looks like we're on cell signal right now. It's 2 bars. The stream quality doesn't degrade much when you can't see anything at night. But we're gonna swap out the battery here real quick. Oh, is that a bite? That's a bite. Hold on, damn it. Of course, the moment I step away from the frickin' pole. Now you're just screwing with me. Can I go change the Starlink battery, or is there a fish? There we go. Oh, this feels decent. I don't know what this is. Oh, and it came off. Damn it. Oh, no, it's still there. It's still there. What was that? We got a fish. Hold on. It snapped. I must have, I don't know what that was. Maybe the weight got hung on something? Ooh. Oh. Y'all hearing this? Carp, maybe? It's good sized. We got some drag screaming, guys. We're gonna eat. That's gotta be a carp. Oh, did it come off? Damn it, we lost it. Oh, shit. That felt nice. Did it bend our hook? Damn, that was a nice fish. Tweaked our hook a little bit. That's not too bad. No, hook looks fine. Shit. That felt nice, whatever that was. What a weenie little bite, though. Carp don't bite like that. What was that? That might have been a fat walleye. Walleye bite like that. Damn it. Oh, let's get her back out there. Glow jig to the rescue here. Shit. Oh, that felt nice. Been waiting for that all damn day. The runs felt like a carp, but carp don't bite like that. That was just a nibble, 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 and I set the hook and it was, there she was. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I love that. I hate not getting to see it, but man, that was fun. Come here, buddy. We need another one of those. Shit. We don't have catfish that big up here. Again, as far as I understand, I've never seen a channel cat above the Moroni Dam. But yeah, I mean, the fight like that did feel almost like a cat. It makes me wonder if it was either a fat burbot, because the burbot did the same thing when we were at Loma. It was just a nibble, 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 and then when I got it on the line, it was just there. But that one was weird. It made runs at me, made runs away from me. Like, you guys heard me. There were a couple of times there where it was like, oh shit, it's gone, and then, nope, it's not. All right, Let me go get this battery plugged in. Damn it. Good fish. Real good fish. Shoot. Yeah, I had the drag pretty strong on that guy too. That was not loose drag. In fact, at the start of that fight, I was considering lowering it until it made its first run. Almost doesn't count. Well, there is truth to that, but I'll tell you what, that was still fun. I've been waiting for the drag. I've been saying that for hours now. I just want to feel that drag scream. I would have loved to have landed whatever that was, but that was still fun. Shoot. That is one thing, these floating drag heads, and that's another thing. What I really would like is a floating jig head that's built off of like a circle hook or a octopus hook with some kind of bait holder on it. I need like a custom floating jig head, because I've never seen one of those. Shoot. You guys hear me all right? I think Starlink just powered up and I'm not sure if it killed my stream or not. Can somebody give me a thumbs up, a thumbs down? Are we still live? What's up, Peter Snyder? Dang it. Thumbs up. All right, thanks, guys. Weird. Why is it my chat's frozen or something? I can see you guys talking, saying thumbs up here on my second phone, but I don't see it on the phone that's actually broadcasting. I'm gonna swipe the app out and come right back. Just hang out there. It'll take. Sorry about that, guys. YouTube was not cooperating. I'm back, and we're having another nibble again. What size hook rod? I could do it with my jewelry pliers and hook. I could try it for you. Yeah, I don't know how you would make the floating part of it, though. But probably like maybe like a 1/0 size, or maybe like a size 10. No, not 10. A size 1 or a 1/0. I'm losing wood. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Car battery and electrode. Stick of dynamite, milk jug. Man, that last fish was a nice fish. It's a shame we didn't hook her. It's just these floating jig heads they make off of like oh, what are they called? Just like your standard like J hook. They're called uh dry ice in a bucket works too. All right, we need whatever the hell that was to bite on the line again. That was fun. We need to land one of them. Last fish will whistle at night. I gotta go to bed soon. All right, SoCal. Jeremy Wilhelm, how are you doing, brother? This is Jeremy from North Carolina. Hope you're catching fish tonight, brother. Doing well, Jeremy. Yeah, we've got a bunch of little fish. We just had something big on the end of the line. It got off a little ways from shore, though. Oh, we got something breaking water right where the pole is. Oh, what are you? Bite it. Find it. Find it. Whatever that was making a wake in the water. Right by where our pole's going into the water. Now we're having a good night. We've got some fish. Weather's beautiful. We're having fun. Surprised the mosquitoes are not an issue. That's one thing about night fishing, that the bugs are attracted to your lights. Yeah, well, these are just little gnats. I don't even know what they are. I haven't. We've had a couple of pretty cold snaps the last few nights, or last couple of nights. I'm wondering if it might have killed off some of the skeeters. Looks like Do It Molds has a setup for floating jig heads. Number one, or one-aught hook. Some type of styrofoam beads were used to make the float. Yeah, the ones that most of the ones that it's like you would do a lead jig head. They're like, you know, stuck, formed around the eye of the jig. And then they're usually painted on top, or they're poured, you know, a single color. But I'm sure there's probably a billion different ways to achieve the same thing. I mean, as long as it's floating and UV, anything really works. But yeah, I think just the style of hook I would like to be different, because I don't run, you know, plastics or anything on them, though you could, you know, a circle hook or an octopus hook. I like that style of hook more. Fish tend to, if they can get it in their mouth, you know, they jerk at it and they end up setting the hook on themselves oftentimes. And instead of having to pick up the pole and, you know, throw an actual hook set at it, you can just reel into it, and the curve of the hook will oftentimes grab them just right. That's my preferred style of hook to fish with. Bake them in the oven, then paint them. Oh, okay. Interesting. Name redacted. So we got name redacted and redacted. Is this a gang? Are y'all in a gang? Can I be part of your gang? Oh, there's a nibble. Nibble? Come on. We're right about out where we had that last hit. If you know, you know. Dang, bro. Guess I'm not part of the gang. Though I'm pretty sure I joined a gang when I bought this truck from the auction that was theft repo. It's got like some tag on the front fenders on it that's like an anarchy symbol and says anonymous. I'm pretty sure I joined some kind of Mexican cartel or something when I bought this truck from the auction. DS Shutu. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna get my head down. I might see you when I wake up. Tight lines, mate. All right, Dave James. Get some rest, buddy. We'll see you. We'll see you on the next one. Oh boy, look what you got yourself into. Yeah, it's just this weird tag, and I tried looking it up online, and the only mentions I could find of it were they looked they were some kind of cartel-related shit. What time is it there? 11:27. Still pretty early. How are you, Zamwaya? Where are you from? Ooh, something just picked us up. $3 a.m. here. What the heck? It's 3 a.m. Central or South America? I can imagine Rod as a Mexican cartel member. I think I'm just an honorary member of the Mexican cartel right now. It's not official yet. I just drive one of their tagged vehicles. Dang, that's a big old spider. I just saw him creepy crawl in. Buddy, don't go by me. That's right, you keep walking. Frickin' big old wolf spider, I think. El Pescado Negro. What river is that? Arnold Hugger. We're on the Missouri River, just outside of Great Falls, Montana. Alright, well, I'm throwing this back in the pole holder, and I'm going to dig out another battery for our other DeWalt light. See if we can get slightly better lighting going here. Come on, big fish. We're ready for you. Sorry, I'm gonna shake it just a little bit here, trying to dig a battery out. There we go. All right. There we go. Pole's moving a little. Let's go. Big fish. Whatever was just on the line, we need to catch that or another one just like it. Blackfish? All right, gang, I'm gonna head out. Have a great night, Rod. Tight lines, brother. Thanks, Redacted. Good to see you, buddy. We'll see you on the next one. The blackfish, what are you catching? We've had a few catfish so far. Bullhead, some stone cat, a white sucker. We just missed something fairly sizable. We had it almost to the shore and it got off. But we're gonna hang out and see if we can catch another one. Oh, it started just, the breeze just picked up. She's getting a little chilly. Oh, there we go, there we go. What was that? Do we pick up some weeds or is that a fish? Maybe weeds? Oh man, that's what it is. That breeze just picked up. She's a little chilly. I think our sinker's bobbling downstream a little bit. Ooh, burr. Hammer time, what are you using as bait? We have inline weight, floating green or chartreuse UV jig head, tipped with Nightcrawler. For that glowing fishing pool. Yep, that's right, Dan. Rod, it'd be funny if you cook me a breakfast and make opposite of what she likes, something you like. Have it covered, then when she says no, you eat breakfast, it works. Just say sorry, right? All right, let me grab my soda here. Rotten shrimp or crawdad works. I did see a dead craw on the bank over there. Really? Rotten craw? I've never tried it. We could. There's a big old chunky one. I could rip his tail off. How ripe he is. He was definitely dead and washed up over there. Like sleeping on the couch there, Bob, right? You ain't gonna catch nothing. Thanks, Jubba. Appreciate the confidence there, buddy. Reverse psychology. Maybe. Dang, I'm gonna have to go grab my other jacket here in a second and put it on under this one. Is there a full moon in Montana? Yeah, Dan, it's a full blood moon. It's hiding behind the trees behind us, though. You can't see it from here. I got cool enough tonight, Idaho, that I didn't need to open my windows up for tomorrow's warmth. It'll be cold enough for me. I'm already under a blanket. Here's the moonlight tonight. How's the moonlight tonight? Oh, it's nice out here. It's beautiful. It's just the wind just picked up a little bit and it's a little bit chilly. But still a beautiful night. I know I used the wrong word. We got full moon in Texas. Nice, Brad. I've seen a full moon. Bubba, this isn't the place. All right. All right, soda. I'm a little bummed we didn't get to see what that last fish was. I still can't decide if I think it was a carp or a walleye. Though again, it did feel just like that burbot, just that weeny little bite. And then, dang, fish on. What's your bait? We're using Nightcrawler on a floating jig head. Floating UV chartreuse jig head. Bill Dance, well-known TV fisherman, sprays his night crawlers with WD-40. It works. Now, Bill Dance is a butthole. WD-40 is highly toxic and should not be put anywhere near fish or a waterway. It may work wonderfully, but you don't put petroleum products in the water. Are they in pantyhose? Was a wall carp at this point? The legendary wall carp? What's your go-to catfish bait? Usually cut bait. I fish, I've had the best luck this year with using fresh chub cut bait. But in previous years I use white sucker or worms. But catfish will bite on almost anything. Hot dogs, freaking cheese sticks, chicken McNuggets, liver. I mean, pretty much anything you throw out there is potential catfish bait. Fun fact, the U.S. Navy stopped using WD-40 because it's corrosive. Huh. Yeah, I know that I was reading about it. Whatever the chemicals are that are in WD-40 is one of the most common poisons that infants and small children end up ingesting. Something like it was one of the most reported CDC sources of poison for young children. I think Dan was asking if werewolves come out in pantyhose on a full. Oh, maybe. Qatari Fishing Hunter said hi. What's up? No, Homer. Those aren't werewolves. They're a lot of lizards. We're gonna bumper. On a full. Yeah, it's not just a full moon, it's a blood moon. Liam Maxwell, catch any? Yeah, we've had 3 stonecats, 1 yellow bullhead, and 1 white sucker today. And we just missed something chunky. We had it almost to the shore and it spit the hook. What's the film that comes out of boat motors? Isn't on the water? That petroleum. It is. I mean, it's blow by from your boat. But it's not the same chemical. It's still good to put in the water, but WD-40 is especially bad. Have you seen weight? Those are all bad eaters. Now, Arnold, my point is there's lots of effective attractants that you can use that aren't petroleum based and pure poison in, just in and of themselves. There's no reason to be purposefully putting more petroleum based products, poisonous products into the waterways. There are tons of other alternatives that aren't bad. Unfortunately for your gas engines, there aren't tons of alternatives that can easily replace it. So that's my point. What's up, Luca Stylen? Good morning from the Netherlands. Welcome, Luca. Thanks for joining the stream. Good morning from Montana. All right, a few more minutes here and I think I'm gonna pull this line in, check the bait and recharge the UV on it. The UV doesn't last very long, 10 minutes maybe, so we probably lost all our glow already. You ever fished with spam? Catfish like it? I never have. I would think that'd be hard to keep on the line. It's so soft. Anthony Lester, smash that like button and subscribe. Thanks, Anthony. We're getting so close to 200 likes. How many pulls you have out? Jonathan, we're only allowed 1 pull, 2 hooks where we're fishing right now. Dan Ridgey, I heard werewolf at midnight. Maybe. We got 15 minutes. We'll see. think your bait got stole. I think you might be right. We did have a couple of small nibbles. And I've been complaining all night that these floating jig heads, while I love them, they get hit, they get eaten. They don't hold a bait worth a damn. You bake the spam. Oh, so you cook it, you solidify it before you use it? Heard that the world record fish was caught using spam? Huh. Plausible. Fry better. I don't know. My favorite way to eat spam, a friend of mine from California, her family was from Hawaii, or lived in Hawaii for a real long time, and they brought back a spam musubi recipe. And I'd never heard of it or tried it before. Holy crap, that shit's good. It's like two thick cut chunks of spam, and you fry it in sauce and brown sugar, just like lightly fried on both sides. And then they make like a rice patty, the shape of the spam, and sandwich it between the two pieces of spam, and then it's wrapped with like a seaweed wrap like sushi is. And you take and you dip it in soy sauce, and oh my god, that shit is so good. Man, these bugs are back. Move along, bugs. Oh god, it's just a swarm of them. Keep going. Ever heard of Hawaiian poke? Sounds delicious. 0 degrees Fahrenheit night. Cast your net on the other side. We don't have a net, Carlos. We can fish with one line. SoCal, I've got some Cali Flowers, Cadillac Rainbow, and G13 Moonbow, and Wedding Cake. Sounds delicious, Anthony. What's up, JB? Hot dog chunk soaked in strawberry Kool-Aid works for catfish too. Yeah, it seems like anything with strawberry Kool-Aid, red dye 40 seems to work well for carp and catfish. All right, we're gonna check our bait, just make sure we still got something out here. She's being awfully quiet. We have the remnants of a worm covered in salad. She's looking a wee bit sad though. I don't know, you guys. You think we got bit? Hold on, let me turn it on here. What do you guys think? Did we get a bite? I don't recall it looking like that when we sent her out. She's looking a wee bit sad. All right, let's get a chunk on here. Let's throw her on the light here. Are you allowed to use shiners or bluegill for catfish? Shiners, yes, they have to be dead right here. You can't use any live bait, but bluegill, no. They don't allow bluegill to be used for bait here, as far as I understand it. If you type .baits into the chat and hit and submit, Nightbot will tell you what Central Montana allows for dead bait. There's a handful of different species that can be used. And we're just powering up the UV jig head here in the light. Throw her in front of a light for 30 seconds or so, and it causes it to fluoresce under. Good cast. All right. Sorry, dot bait, not dot baits. Thank you, SoCal. All right. We are deployed. I think our bait is just, or our sinker is bobbling in the river there a little bit. You gotta wait for it to settle. Ooh, that might be a bite. No. Yeah, that's acted weird. Can't tell if that's just the sinker settling in the water or if we have a tiny catfish messing with it already. All right, looks settled. So you're fishing in Montana. Yeah, Arnold, we're in central Montana. This is the Missouri River. We're on the edge of Great Falls, Montana. Elk and deer hunting should start soon. Yeah, I don't know when the season opens here. I haven't hunted in years. I would imagine it's starting pretty quickly here though. Archery season at least. And I guess they have a early rifle season here too. Something jumping out there. August 3rd, 2001. Ashley Jr. Marion, Arkansas used a chunk of his spicy canned meat to catch a 116-pound, 12-ounce blue cat. Let's bust some off for the old catfish. Some for me, some for the catfish. That's awesome. Hey, Seb. Archery opened here yesterday. Elk sighting, Ohio. on, fishy, fishy. I'm just trying to reel in some of this slack. There we go. I'll be live from the deer woods again this year. Nice. Hunter claimed to see an elk. We heard you, Dan. Please hit the like for Rod. Get him over 200. Thanks, LA. What are we at? 192. We're getting real close to 200. Seen videos of moose and elk. They are humongous and a bit ornery. They are, both of them. More so moose. Elk can be ornery, but moose are absolutely, they're dangerous. You see a moose in the wild, get yourself between some trees in them, or shoot the damn thing, because they'll stomp the shit out of you. Gore you with their giant horns. Or antlers, I guess I should say. Do hit the like button, thanks. Appreciate you, Bob. SoCal sounds good. Hope you have a great hunting season. Yeah, absolutely. Hope you get something good this year, SoCal. It's probably just a huge deer, not an elk. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, bro. You can do better than that. Dang. Apparently not. Moose said, hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. What up, brother? Hey, Chergy. Looking fantastically lights on. Thanks, Cher. We're out here still chilling. We've caught a few little catfish. We had something sizable on the line. We lost it though. We had it almost into shore. It went on 4, 5, 6 good runs. I don't know if it was a big walleye or a carp. We had something good on though. A lady is staying out tonight. It's midnight now. I don't know, I'm chilling. Probably at least another couple hours. I'm going to bed, tight lines out. All right, SoCal, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure to see you. We'll catch you tomorrow, buddy. I don't know, we wish I'd hit Powerball at about a ranch in Montana. Yeah, me too. Mia was in and she said that 2 people 2 people got the Powerball, so they had to split it. That was crazy. It was up to over 1.7 billion or something the last that I looked at it. It's just so much. 1.7 or 1.8. Whole ton of money. You know how many lot lizards I can buy? Plenty, I'm sure. Definitely not what I would be spending it on, though. Just saying, Big Homer. Just saying. Alright, come on, goddammit, fish. We need a fatty. Nice fatty on the line. 36 people in here, 193 likes. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? I'm just over here chilling. We got our rig out. We're waiting for something to bite. We're fishing in central Montana. This is the Missouri River on the edge of Great Falls, Montana. Just out here in front of us is where my PB walleye came from. Just under 30 inches. Just about half a mile downstream from here is where my PB northern pike came from. 42 inches, 22.5 pounds. This section of the Missouri River is filled with big fish. Big carp, big pike, big walleye. There's burbot in here, there's big rainbows, brown trout. Fish. It's a fun spot to fish. You're only allowed 1 pole, which kind of drives me crazy. But if you can get a fish on the line here, usually it can be pretty nice, pretty big. Imagine I could have bought every fishing channel and we'd be number 1. We are number 1, doggone it. I'm having fun, that's all I know. That's all I care about. It is cool to see a bunch of people in here, though. Do brown trout taste different than rainbows? From what I've heard, Josie, I've never actually eaten a brown. The brown trout laws here differ pretty much every damn water body you fish in. And they're one of those fish that it's usually like, you can only keep 1, but if it's under 14 inches or under 18 inches, and then some of them are, it's like you can only keep 1 under 21 inches, but only if you're 14 years old. It's just like they create all of these complicated rules, and they differ by every water body. So every time I've ever caught one, I just immediately put it back in the water. I don't know if you can keep it, I don't know if you can't. Where we're fishing today, though, you are allowed to keep, as far as I understand it, 1 brown under 18 inches. Or no, 1 brown over 18 inches. Or no, under 18 inches. See, and this is why I hate it. I think it's under 18 inches. But I'd have to look it up to be sure. Henceforth, that's why I've never eaten one. But I hear they do taste than rainbow, and I've heard they're actually quite a lot better. They're a milder, less fishy tasting, nice firm white meat. But I haven't eaten one. I want to. It is. Brown trout just the same as rainbow trout. I've caught several. Do they? Oh man, is somebody feeding me some BS?
I hear browns have more natural diet compared to stock trout, eat pellets and such, but that's here in California. Now, I've always heard that browns are a different type of meat than rainbow, that they're a more white meat and that they're a milder tasting. But as with most fish, I think a lot of that has to do with the water body you're pulling out of, its diet, how the fish is prepared, whether you bleed it or not, I don't know. But the next legal brown that I catch that's of a decent size, I think I'm gonna try and harvest and eat. I just want to try big old stinky brown trout. Are they no good, 79 Bronco? Brown trout leaving a streak on your plate? Oh yeah. I don't think we're talking about that kind of brown trout, 79 Bronco. I think my fish whistle's broken. Caught several trout in fresh water. It tasted all the same. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of rainbow trout. All the rainbow trout that I've harvested in the past, they're not bad when they're smoked. They're still pretty fishy. But I like a very mild tasting fish. And rainbow for me has always been a fairly strong, fishy tasting fish. So I don't particularly care for them. I usually keep northern pike to eat or channel cats. I've kept a couple of walleye. Walleye was pretty good. Rainbows and browns are huge in Alaska. Like huge as in size wise? I think every fish gets big in Alaska, don't they? They just grow enormous sized fish. Something about that Alaskan outback water. Very highly nutritious water. Lots of forage, lots of food for them. German browns back in the day were good, but I fished in the Uintas on the Weber River. They weren't stocked like the rainbow. I like catfish because of fewer bones. Yeah, catfish small, like a 2 to 3 pound catfish, chopped up into catfish nuggies, breaded and fried. Absolutely delicious. I love them. Dip them in a bit of tartar sauce. Good shit. Mouth is watering. Nom, nom, nom. All right, let's do a bait check and a UV refresh, recharge. Trying not to lose another jig. There we go. What was that noise? We still got a full worm. Maybe picked out a little bit, but not too bad. Just holding the jig head in front of the light here to glow her up.
Back in the water she goes. Alright. And we're reset. What's up, Peter Snyder? King salmon are huge. I've lived there for 1 year. Nice. Yeah, I know they have quite a few big species up there. Oddly quiet. Yeah, there's a little bit of traffic noise, a little bit of birds. We're just like right on the edge of the city. Helping me think of Heaven Road. Does the fishing game ever check you out? Yeah, I've been stopped probably a dozen times this season already. I oftentimes run into the same game wardens though, so they're pretty friendly. They know I'm licensed. We usually have good conversations. I pick their brain about different spots around here and what's working, what isn't. Yeah, I think our stream that we did last week in Loma, we ran into fishing game twice there over 2 days. Oh, there's a tappy. My biggest king salmon was 44 pounds, 4 foot long, fought for 1.5 hours in a boat. Wow, that's a big fish. Heck yeah, Arnold. Now, we had a nibble, but as soon as I picked up the pole, I didn't feel it. You going out at all tomorrow, Josie? Dang, I think I just saw a shooting star. I don't think so, maybe Tuesday. Oh, okay. Arnold, I've seen them brought in by Montrose Harbor on Lake Michigan. Actually got tired of eating salmon and Dolly Varden trout. Wish for a fish then. We did, we wished for a big one. I think I'm gonna hit the water here in a second, try and pull another, or a little baby craw out. Whatever it is, it's gone. We're gonna get this guy back in the pole holder, and I'm gonna go see if I can snag a baby craw to bait up the next time we bring the hook in. All right, bell deployed. I will be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go snag a baby craw out of the water here, or try to. I feel like the moment that I do, a fish is gonna bite, but let's see if we can find one. That one's a little bit too big. All right, we got a little craw. Next time we pull this in, we're gonna throw this guy on there. Too many small fish stealing your bait. Yeah, there are a lot of bullheads, little catfish in here that are little bait stealers. That's okay though. There's big ones in here. Might want to hide that guy. I wasn't sure. Oh, look, I didn't even see what he said. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Josie. That is absolutely the guy that we want to hide. Almost big enough to eat. No, that was just a little guy. There were 2 or 3 of them right by it that were like 3-4 times that one size. They get to be like little lobsters around here. Josie, see you soon. Hopefully I subscribed. Alaskan King are big. They get enough for a whole family in town. Selena is a great place. Family same name as town. Nice. Come on, fishy. Big, big fishy. Let's get some. I try to do timeouts and they leave the hiding to you, but I figured you'd wanna. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Thank you for letting me know. And just for your information for future, anyone who's being blatantly racist like that, 100% hidden from channel. They don't need just timeouts. That we get rid of that. One of the few things that I will not put up with. Oh, fishy. I'll be on soon, Bob. Just figuring out where to go. Bob, I had to give salmon away before I left. Duck hunting was good there too, along with moose and bear where I was at.
Motion detected in the side yard.
All right, fish. Let's do this. One nice chunky fish. After all my random visits and stolen spot, I think we'll go someplace else. Yeah, we had to today, though. The spot that I was gonna stream from earlier today, there were like 5 cars there when I got there. It's a spot that fishes about 2 people, so we weren't gonna try and squeeze in. All right, what time is it? 12:25. Let's give her another 5 minutes, and if we don't get a bite, we'll pull her in and we'll swap that little crawl onto there. Maybe we'll have better luck with a crawl. Alright, be right back, you guys. He isn't very happy with my random visits. Felt that way when I was in Michigan City. We had many fish, 4 of us, hitting one after another. About 10 more days for run here. $194 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. So close to 200. How's everybody doing tonight? Where's everybody from? Mosquitoes were bad here too. I haven't even seen any tonight, Arnold. Oh, you're from Florida. Nice. Finding places with service is hard. It is, Josie. Such a pain in the butt. The Starlink Mini makes it so much easier. It's just, it's a huge expense. I mean, not just the satellite, all the batteries, the monthly service plan. It's just, it's a huge, huge money sink. It's so nice, though, to be able to stream from wherever. Happier than a beaver and go for gravy. Thanks, Big Homer. Idaho. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I lived Idaho for a little over a year in Boise area when I was in college. Too hot, too dry there. I didn't like the summers. It was basically desert. Need to scope out a couple of places and check the service. It's not full bars. Yeah, so what I found, Josie, is 2 to 3 bars is basically bare minimum, and even with 3 bars in some places, the signal was quite spotty. If you could find 4 bars or 5 bars, you're doing awesome, but you're looking for a minimum of 3 solid bars, really. Four should be perfectly good. You should have a really decent signal. If you can find 5, you're set. But 3 is borderline not great. All right, let's bump this guy. What do we got? 12. Never mind. We're gonna bring it in. I said 12:30. It's time for the crawl. We're gonna switch her up a little bit. Oh shit. Pardon. worm is slightly wounded, but it's still there. We're gonna throw this crawl on, guys. Give me a sec. Oh shit, he escaped. Where'd he go? Damn it, he got out of the worm container. Where did he crawl off to? He couldn't have made it too far. You little shit. Where are you? Oh, there he is. I found him. Right next to my bucket. We got you, buddy. There we go. We got our little craw hooked up on. I don't know if this is probably going to be slightly too big for our floating jig head. I don't know if it's going to float anymore. That train going by. Train stopping by the sounds of it. A lot of concerts and activity by Boise. I like the eastern side myself. I'm all fishies. Yeah, there was a really good nightlife there in Boise, for sure. I just didn't particularly care for the weather. Too hot, too dry. KGF, NS, N3S. What's up, KGF? All right, come on. We put a craw on there. Let's get a nice big fishy. Dang, is this train gonna stop or what? Maybe it's just real squeaky. Sometimes showing someone that they're worth taking somewhere like fishing can turn their entire perspective around. Absolutely, Big Homer. Fishing addiction like Rod. Get them hooked. Oh man, that train's killing me here.
Come on, somebody eat the craw. Get it.
The Snake River for trout and sturgeon. I prayed and prayers were answered. You can seal carry well and fish. Arnold, sometimes, yeah. Rod may need a fishing intervention one day, but I think he's got it under control for now. We're good. We're chilling. We're having fun. The bills are getting paid. Oh, this train seriously needs to fuck off. It's making my brain bleed. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Oof. Alright, I hear it fading into the distance. No, Arnold, I do certain places that I go, certain places out in the wilderness where I feel like I might run into a bear or a wild cat. And other places that I feel like I might run into a crackhead. So it just depends. Oh, Lord. Is the train backing up now? Or did it just stop? Sounds like maybe it finally stopped. You're awesome. Don't work Mia so hard. Oh, she's fine. What's the saying? The squeaky wheel gets the oil. Someone missed it, right? Whoever was using that WD-40 for bait attractant, y'all swing on over this way. Got a much better use for it. These guys need a few gallons of it. Come on, man. Every fish, damn near every fish I've opened up in the last 3 years had a belly full of craw. Why can I never catch anything off a craw? Work train setting up for runs in morning? Maybe. I don't know. All states should honor concealed carry. Yeah, a lot more states are these days, but too many people take. I mean, they just get ridiculous about it. There are certain places that there's no reason for you to carry a weapon into, and it's the people that insist that you need a weapon everywhere that create problems, which prevent state from passing, sane carry laws. I don't know, that's just my opinion. I'm retired, I don't need WD-40 yet. I don't know, man. Some days I feel like I could use some. I got some creaks and groans of my own. A few squeaky wheels. Good Lord, that is a... What the hell was that? I'm pretty sure a pterodactyl just flew by. That was a dinosaur. That was not a bird. Holy... What was that? You guys probably couldn't see that on the camera. There was just a behemoth of a bird flying real low to the water. Shit looked like a pterodactyl. Eagle owl? something solid hit that. Man, I keep forgetting to order a squishy bucket seat. I broke my damn bucket lid, so now I'm sitting on the bottom of it, and it's super hard. Hurting my bony ass. I have one shopping cart on Amazon. I just couldn't decide if that was the one that I wanted or not. Get a pillow from Dollar General. I could, that's just a pain in the butt to carry around. I like to bring the bucket because I like to, it's like a tackle box, you know. I mean, I cram all sorts of crap in it, usually my bait bag and a couple of pole holders, and just some random stuff. But being able to put, you know, the lid on top of it and then sit on it, that, you know, serves two purposes. I got a chair and I got a, you know, a makeshift bait bag, you know, bait tote, tackle tote. But something with some cushion on it would be nice. Carrying around an extra pillow to put on top, just, I mean, that's just another thing to lost and get carry. I'd rather have it built into the lid. Hawk is 4 feet. Wingspan, eagle up to 6 feet, and some owls. Yeah, it didn't really look like an owl or an eagle. It was either a pterodactyl or some kind of crane or. Remember the other night a bug with a license plate? Really? Get a pad like a turkey hunter wears, straps to you. I've seen that. I hadn't thought about that. I don't know, maybe. I think just a cushion bucket lid would be nice. They make a whole bunch of different kinds of them. Some of them with thin pads, some of them with pads. Right now I have the bucket flipped upside down, which kind of defeats the purpose of the bucket. You got to empty everything out of it first. Just not why I carry it. Crane. All right, what's in those cigarettes? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, why is my fish whistle broken? He's looking dry. I have to leave for a bit. What did I miss? I don't know. We've had 3 stonecats, 1 yellow bullhead, 1 white sucker, and then we had something fairly sizable on that gave us a run for our money. We almost had it in, but it spit the hook. Almost 200. Getting real close. 198 likes. If you haven't yet, double tap that screen. Get us up to 200. Tappy, tappy, tappy. You know you want to. Come on. Tappy, tappy. There we go. There's one. Surely there's one more y'all out there. Tappy, tappy, tappy. One more. There we go. 200 likes. Thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. Hey, I seen a padded rubber around bucket you put bag in and dump in close with locking latch for critters. Oh, that sounds cool, Bob. 201, there we go. We're even past 200. Thank you guys. Heck yeah. Always cool to see a stream with over 200 likes. That's our second one today. We had 220 the first stream this morning, and now I got 201. Pretty nifty. Now we just need a fat fish. Big fat fish. The wind started picking up. I hope the wind noise isn't too bad there, guys. I think my mic died a while ago. We're on the camera mic. I'm gonna plug in my mic here for a second. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. How about now? There we go. I got the Bluetooth pop up. I think we got some now. Are we good? I hear you. Okay, cool. Yeah, just charging the mic for a little bit. I've been talking through the camera mic on the iPhone, but the wind is picking up, and I'm just trying to get rid of the wind noises. Yeah, I can't see it from where I'm sitting. I'm pretty sure it's hidden by the... Oh, wait, there it is. That don't look like no blood moon. Here, hold on. We'll turn the camera around here. It's a nice full moon, but that ain't a blood moon. Very bright. I don't know. I think we missed it when it looked like a blood moon. Yeah.
surprised you haven't had an interview with Fishy Thing since you're famous now. I'm far famous, Josie. Check back in a couple of years when we have 100K subscribers. Then we'll be slightly famous. Where were you fishing earlier, Rod? So that was called Muddy Creek. It's in between a place called Gordon, Montana and Power, Montana. It's called Muddy Creek. It's a tributary of the Sun River. The Sun River is then a tributary of the Missouri River, where we're fishing right now. Blood moon gets close to us in line with sun and earth. Yeah, I think the blood moon it was earlier tonight. I think we've passed the time frame where the alignment made it truly a blood moon. Doing some moon fishing. Yep, full moon tonight, hillbilly. It's nice when you hit 65 and don't have to buy no more game licenses. Oh, that's right. In some states, once you reach a certain age, that you don't have to buy fishing license or certain tags. We're a ways off of that here. Oh man, we caught you a crawl. What do you want from us? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, dang it. Oh, did we pick up some debris? What is that? Or is that a big fish pulling? What is that? I think we picked something up on the line. That's just something heavy that's dragging our line. Dang it. Here I am saying we caught your crawl, just take it. And my line starts bending. Oh, I think we picked up some bullshit here. Hold on. Got me all excited. We lost our crawl. Shit. Hold on, let's go get a fresh one. Be right back, guys. We're gonna go grab a fresh craw. Illinois dictatorship. Mike Carr, we don't have cast in here. That's fishy things. Thank you, Curtis. The big one bites at 3 o'clock. Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab another craw.
All right, fresh craw. Sorry, I'm blinding you guys. Give me a sec here. Big bites, 3 o'clock. Thank you, Curtis, on a full moon night. All right, there we go. That's Morning, Dan. Here in Florida, we don't had a game warden stop. Let me see your license. Give my driver's license. Good to go. We can hunt hogs here 24/7. We have a million of them. They're a nuisance. Yeah, I've heard that they're real invasive in some areas. And also, if memory serves me correctly, when I was in southern Florida decades ago, they allow, if you're a resident of the state of California, you can fish without a license from ocean shores, so in salt water. Ooh, oh, got our line bend in here. We got debris on the line, or is that something pulling at it? She's bending. Alright. But yeah, so if you're a Florida state resident and you're fishing from the shore, they did at least 20, 30, 20 years ago, 25 years ago, you didn't need a license. I know a few people, a lot of people in Florida, like Naples, Florida, they shot hogs right on golf course early. I have hogs coming in now around 250 pounds, soon to die. Coyotes love them. Huh. Are they any good to eat, or are they just nasty? Headed to bed, Rod. Good night, everyone. Catch me one while I'm sleeping. All right, Josie. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Always a pleasure. Get some rest. We'll holler at you tomorrow. Next, what big ones for you, Josie? Wow, big in Texas, Alabama, Oklahoma, we have hog problems. I'm just curious, do they taste anything like, a farm-raised hog? Any good to make bacon out of? Pork chops? Ham? Seems to me I read something or watched something somewhere. They were like capturing wild hogs alive and then feeding them for a period of time and then butchering them.
No, I don't. Wouldn't. Oh, are they that gross? Huh. You have a 400-pound pig? Not unless you were starving, Bob. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I love me some bacon and some cured ham. I'd be curious if you could make either out of them. They'll protect me from Bigfoot, Dan. I bet. Arnold says, I use double up buckshot. They're 20 feet from my ground blind. That's pretty much point blank, Arnold. Especially with buckshot. Good God. I stopped eating pork years ago, but I've heard they're great barbecue. Yeah, I don't know. I like bacon. I like cured ham. I don't really like much else. Pork chops have never been kind of my thing. Bacon's good though. You have to cook the ringworms out of them. Lovely. That sounds appetizing, Joel. Any day now, fishy. Any day now. They have those automatic pens that drop down. You can press up on button. Wham, I seen it capture 28 at a time, once 31. What do you just do a corral and then drop the gate on them? What do you just like putting corn down, or what do they use to lure them in? Bob, I watch old Yacht on YouTube that does that. You get money for them. They come and get, yes, metal cage, yes, corn feed. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's one of the, they like will pay you to trap because they're an invasive species? Like, do they actually make it worth your while, or is it just, you know, you get a few bucks? Put corn down in a round steel pen. You drop it with your cell phone. Huh. Just like in Florida with the Reddit, you don't want your crops run. Yeah, no, they're an incredibly destructive animal when they get into somewhere and start burrowing around. We had a pet pig when I was growing up. It was supposed to be one of them Vietnamese pot-bellied pigs that only get, you know, like 50, 60 pounds or whatever and stay tiny. Well, it ended up not being a tiny one. She weighed, you know, well over 100 pounds, I think. Big. I mean, not huge big, but way bigger than it was supposed to be. And she absolutely destroyed our yard. I mean, just rooted everything. It was just a big sloppy mud pit after a couple of years of having her. Yacht on YouTube makes a living doing nothing but what, wild hogs? Huh. Is that in Florida or Texas? I know in Texas I've seen videos of, good lord, they take like helicopters up and are like just blasting them from the helicopter like a frickin' video game. Pigs never quit growing. Huh. Well, again, this particular breed of them, the Vietnamese pot-bellied pig, they're supposed to be bred as a miniature pig, and there wasn't nothing miniature about her. Wild hogs do millions in damage every year here in Florida, Texas, Alabama, Oklahoma. Oh, okay, Texas, Alabama, Oklahoma. Yeah, I don't think I'd particularly care to do that, but I know that there are certain states that have, you know, invasive fish species that people travel around every year and collect bounties on invasive fish. That'd be fun. I'd be down for that. Go catch me some invasive northern pike in some state. I'm down. Are they gonna pay me to do it? Heck yeah. Yacht is Mississippi. Dang, is anything gonna eat this damn craw? We have all different colors of wild hogs. Huh.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Bad luck in Montana, they have fishermen that won't leave the fish alone. I'm not even getting paid to do this. We harass the fish for free around here. They breed 2 times a year with a litter of 6 to 8 pup. Yeah, so they just spread like crazy so they get a foothold. Huh. I mean, what do you actually get paid for them? Like this lot, Mississippi. Say he makes a living at it, but what kind of a living? One man's idea of a living ain't necessarily gonna stand up for the next.
Side yard.
Gonna breed at 6 months old. Come on, fish. Oh, we might have to switch back to the crawlers here. I haven't. I should bust out that. We haven't tried to throw trout eggs or anything on there either. Just like any profession. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Pay them a lot because they destroy landowners' land or homeowners. So is it like a bounty that he's getting, or like farms and homeowners and stuff are hiring him to come eradicate from their land? Or is it both? Back in the day, I used to know a guy here in Montana that the farmers, the ranchers would pay for him to come and eradicate rattlesnake nests from their properties. Because the snakes would be biting their livestock and their pets. And he made a decent living at it, but it was a pretty meager living. Come on, take it. Yeah, it gets at times 200,000 to 600,000 subscribers on YouTube, plus he advertises for companies too. He makes his. Oh, okay, so he's making it for marketing himself, his brand, his channel. Hey, can I ask Bot if Rod is going to catch a big fish? No, we don't have
the magic 8-ball. I could add it. We just haven't yet. It's about time though. We're due a good fish. We've been at this for hours, for weeks, and haven't really caught anything impressive in a while. Whatever we had on the line earlier was real nice, but we just got the tease. We got to feel her. We didn't get to see her. Come on, buddy. Caught a blur whale yet? What the ever-loving Christ is a blur whale? Ever downward and on. Totally can see them on phone. It's amazing. Really, I've seen it done in Oklahoma. I grabbed the moon shark. The moon shark? What are y'all smoking? Can I have some? Come on, bro. Bite. Man, I want to throw another high-low rig on. I want to get two hooks out here, but we lost immediately the first one. And then right thereafter, a jig head. Bent another jig head over. Almost lost a third. The only thing that survived more than one cast tonight is our floating jig head rig and our bobber. Largest pig is male. Whale, but blurry. Never need special bait. A single unsalted French fry. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't know. We did the McDonald's challenge on the channel a couple of months ago. We tried bread from the hamburger bun. We tried a salted French fry. And we tried a piece of a chicken nugget. And nobody wanted anything to do with any of it. Sometimes surpass males in weight. Wishing you so much luck. Tell them I'll be right back and you can fish my pole. Alright, Bob. You heading out, Bob? Appreciate you swinging by and hanging out, as always. Alright, what time is it? 1:22. We're gonna give the old craw here 8 more minutes to get us a biggin. And if he don't, we're throwing a worm back on there. You hear that, craw? You got 8 minutes to do your thing. I don't understand why I can never catch anything with craw. Like, literally every damn fish that I harvest is belly full of craw. But yet I throw one out there on a hook and they want nothing to do with it. Somebody tell me why that math ain't mathin'. You staying up all night? We're gonna be here for a bit, Jonathan. $2.23 here. $1.23 here. We're
We're not even to the witching hour yet, y'all. Man, them geese are, seems like, for the whole past week I've seen them, they're all flying south. They're all getting ready for winter. They're getting the flock out of here. Rod doesn't sleep. Oh, I do. I enjoy my sleep. Very much so. I do, though, have, I've always battled with insomnia. I have some kind of sleep disorder. It's like non-24-hour cyclical disorder or some shit like that. Like my body clock doesn't operate on a 24-hour clock like most humans. So like I have this ever revolving cycle of my days get later and later and later until they're basically backwards, where I'm awake during the night and asleep during the day, and it cycles. It's not fun. I have a really hard time falling asleep sometimes. Man, what is with these bugs? They just come in swarms and then they're gone for like an hour and then they come back. I'm out here, gotta get up 4 hours, recharge, life is rough. Alright, Arnold. Thanks for coming to hang out, Arnold. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Come back and fish with us again sometime. Do you work on the river? No, I wish. I work from home. I sit on my butt in front of the computer all day. Or all night, depending on when I get around to work. Sure will. Appreciate you, Arnold. Have a good one, buddy. Get some rest. Man, I mentioned the bug swarm and it just grows. Fuck out of here. Need a frickin' can of hairspray and a lighter and just light them up. Or one of them bug zapper tennis racket looking things. Trips me out. We spend at least a third of our lives sleeping at right, Homer. I was just gonna say the big stitch is getting gnarly. No, I enjoy sleep when I can get it. It just it's one of those things that it's hard most of the time for me to fall asleep. I can't shut my brain off. Two-thirds working. Get a tiki torch for the bug repellent. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing to carry for night fishing, Joel. That's a good idea. If I win 2 million night. Ooh, big fish. Big fish jumping. Where was that? I heard it. I don't see the ripples. 2 more minutes here, crayfish. Now or never. Bug situation getting gnarly. I mean, oh yeah.
they're kind of keeping their distance. They're mainly just around these lights, but there's just a cloud of them coming and going. I don't know if you guys can actually see them on the camera or not. Getting a solar flashlight. Heard that splash. Yeah, it was fairly close. Sounded like it was somewhat close to shore. I don't know if that was a fish or a beaver. Whatever it was big. Move it slowly. Well, the problem is it's so snaggy, Bob, that if I crawl this along the bottom, I'm almost certainly gonna lose it. We'll just try and bounce her along here. We're coming through some weeds here. Yeah, we got some weeds on the line. Lovely. Oh. Alright, we'll get up. Well, Craw, you have disappointed me, my friend. Get out of here. Go home. Alright. Let's get another fat crawler on here and get her back out. Maybe maybe the worm bites back on. Solar lights for my stone cabin. What's your favorite reel brand? What I use, the two most often that I use are Piscafun Carbon X2 or the Akuma Cold Water Pro. But I do like, there's a local brand here that's sold out of North 40 called Swait. They're a Montana made, Great Falls made brand reel. And I really, really like them. They're expensive though. Alright, I'm just throwing this jig head against the light to power her up. Salute to the crawfish. Yeah, he tried. We didn't get anything. Hans Groomer. This might be the catch of the night. Maybe. Alright, we're just, again, I'm hanging the jig head in front of the light. I usually do it 20-30 seconds. Gives us maybe 10 minutes or so of UV glow underwater. Not a whole lot of time, but alright, there we go. We are bullshit on the line here. Let me get that off. Snug this guy up one more time. Alright, good to go. Time for big fishy fishy. We'll put your crawlers back on. How far away from home is it this time? We're pretty close. It's about 15, maybe 20-minute drive. Less than 20 minutes. Now that the kids went to bed, let's get you big. Right? I still keep wondering what the heck that was on the line earlier. That bite was just weird. It fought like a carp, but the bite was just not like a carp. Carp will pick up and play with the stuff sometimes, but it was such a timid little bite. Oh, there we go. We got a nibbly. Nibblies. Nibblies. Come on. Let's turn nibblies into biglies. Big one. Nothing? Come on, you were supposed to be the big one. We were just talking about you. Could be a Laker. Just us hardcore maniacs left. Yeah, not a lot of people awake on a Monday morning at, 1, 2 a.m. Everybody's sleeping, getting ready for work in the morning. Oh, shit. That was my lighter. Come on. The worm definitely getting more activity, but had nibbles on it all night. Should have thrown a few kernels of corn on there too, honestly. Something's messing with us now, I'm sure of it. No, that was a decent little bite, but it just picked her up and spit it out, I think. Didn't know Bob Seeger was 67. 67, never stopped fishing. Joel, I think that's a different Bob ass. Just saying. Turtles or croc playing. Always that nagging thought of, what if I use this or that? Yeah. And I do have some hot dog buns and frickin' some strawberry jello powder. We could throw that on too and see if maybe we can get a carp to bite. I was hoping for walleye or burbot though. I don't think we're gonna catch either of them off a bread ball. Come on, man. Did it steal the worm or what?
weeds will steal worms. Sometimes. Yeah, you drag her through a bunch of weeds and crap, you'll oftentimes lose worms. Train coming? Yeah, that's over, I think that's over by Broadwater Bay. Dang, that's another big-ass spider. Good lord. These wolf spiders tonight are ridiculous. That sucker is like the size of a 50-cent piece. I watch Chaos Goat. Yeah, he catches some nice pike over there. What's up, Peekaboo? We're doing good. We're just chilling. Waiting for that river monster that's lurking to latch onto our line here. We're waiting for him. Wolf spiders are one of the scariest looking creatures on Earth. They're really aggressive, or they can be. I found my 100 itchy spiders when fishing off the beaten path. Hold up a sec, guys. I'm hearing some voices up here. I want to make sure nobody's messing with my truck. Hey, Kosh. Please don't spam the chat, Kosh. It was in Mississippi. He was probably correct. I think I was in Minnesota one time and across Wisconsin, fishing on both sides of the river. Someone told me Minnesota on the other side of the bridge. No, Kosh, they're just gnats or some kind of bug. They're not mosquitoes. What's the biggest fish you caught so far? Tonight? Today?
The white sucker was probably the biggest one we've landed. All the catfish have been really small. Thanks, Akash. You're welcome to hang out and chat. I'm from Bangladesh. Okay. Welcome. We're in central Montana here. In the United States. I love fishing too, as do I, Akash. What about in your lifetime? What's the biggest and juiciest fish you've ever caught in your lifetime? 22.5 pound, 42-inch northern pike is the biggest one that I've caught so far. She was a beast. 26-pound northern? Heck yeah. That's a nice fish, Joel. One of these days I'd love to catch a pike over 30 pounds. That'd be sweet. Just don't go to Minneapolis and it's all good. I've been through Minneapolis a few times on the Greyhound bus. I never spent much time there other than going through the Greyhound terminal, and we had a layover there a few times. Wandering around down by the bus station at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Slightly sketchy. In the state, 10,000 lakes, I would have to fish them all. That'd take a real long time, Big Homer. What do you think? Will you get a bite? Well, what we've been catching so far tonight is a lot of small catfish. Bullhead catfish and stone cats. But I anticipate we're fishing with Nightcrawler, so all sorts of different things could bite. What I want to bite, what we've been trying to get out of here, is either a nice walleye or a burbot. But we're not picky. We'll take whatever wants to bite. Been a long time since I've been fishing. And you should go out and fish, peekaboo. It's such a fun hobby. Next summer, I'm going to tour Wisconsin and Minnesota on my way back from Rhinelander, Tomahawk, Wisconsin area. I may musky pike bass fish. Heck yeah. Alright, we're gonna bump this line here real quick. It's been kind of dead. Yeah, I'll stir up a bite.
What are you using fishing bait? Nightcrawler, which is just a big worm. And we're using a floating chartreuse UV jig head. You ever found something crazy in the water? I don't know. Not particularly crazy. I'm gonna be like Walter Matthau and Grumpy Old Men, spending my days fishing for the legendary catfish hunter. Sounds like a good way to spend the rest of my time. I'm down. Fishing takes lots of patience. That not many men had. Yeah, a lot of people get bored of it. I don't. I don't ever get bored of the anticipation, bored of the wait. I enjoy the thrill of the catch. I really do. I feel like we probably lost our worm. What time is it? Almost 2. Shit. Patience is a virtue. Indeed. What would be your reaction if you found something really, really crazy in those waters? I'm talking like really, really extra crazy. I don't know. The biggest fish I pulled out of here was the 22.5-pound northern pike. The tributary that runs in here, the Sun River, last year I mean, that was probably the craziest fish I've ever had. It was somewhere around a 50-pound common carp, and she was just fat. It looked like a propane tank. Just an unreal fish. It would not fit in my net. Dave Chappelle has the Wrap It Up box. To me, it's awesome to see the world as it's meant to be. Bro, eat something after dinner. What did you eat? I got some cold pizza waiting for me at home, I think. If not, we'll grab some burritos out of the freezer and microwave them. But I'm hoping Mia left me a few slices of the pizza that I bought last night. All right, 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna do a bait check and brighten our UV lure in the light. PBJ. Oh man, honestly, that sounds amazing. I like PBJ. I prefer peanut butter and honey. I think I ate all the honey. Need to get some more. No, I meant what if it wasn't a fish, but something else, something unexpected, really, really wild and crazy. I caught a dead beaver once, a big bloated dead beaver. That was pretty unexpected. It ended up being a big old fat dead beaver. Wasn't what I was expecting. What kind of pizza? It's a deep dish Pizza Hut with extra cheese and jalapenos. Damn, she was good. No, I ordered a second one too. I ordered a pepperoni, and then the second pizza was extra cheese and jalapeno. But I'd imagine the kiddo probably polished off the pepperoni. He really likes pepperoni. But I like the jalapeno one. Ended up being better than the pepperoni. Only had honey and oatmeal. Really, Bob? Huh. Oh, I love fresh honey. We have a whole bunch of honey producers around here in central Montana. And the local honey is really, really good. Fresh, raw honey. Good stuff. I take and you lay out your 2 pieces of bread and you put a amount on each slice and it kind of soaks into the bread, and then you spread peanut butter over the top of it. And spread it and kind of lock the honey in. Man, that's good. Just make sure you got a big old fat glass of milk to down it with. Never had fresh. Bro, check the bait now. Yeah, I really should check it. We got 156. We're a minute late. Let's pull her in and check and make sure we still got something on the end there. Oh, weeds. Well, we have the tattered remains of a worm. Something's been picking at it. Pizza ice cream with pepperoni. Sounds delicious. Fresh, raw, uncut honey, not stepped on. That's how I like it. Yep. I've seen Lake Placid. That was a big crock that lady had. Just had pepperoni pizza and chocolate ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. Pizza and chocolate ice cream. I'll take some. It's the honey cold that puts your mind in outer space. You talking about the... Oh God, where is that? That's like up in the Himalayas or whatever, Nepal, where they like collect the honey from them giant ass, scary swinging ladders, and whatever it is the bees are eating on to make the honey, it turns out to be like hallucinogenic.
So they basically go get stoned out of their goddamn minds climbing on these death traps, collecting honey. Good morning. Oh man, you're just getting up for work? We're still fishing, Cindy. 67, but I work hard now than some of these kids. 34, my lover's 20 years younger. What do I do? This isn't a dating site, Arthur. I don't know what to tell you. What's up, Stephanie Davis? Skip Jackson, he says, yep. Oh, you're up and at 'em early. Now, we had something big on the line earlier. It got off. We've had one nice solid fish on. I couldn't tell. The bite didn't feel like a carp, but the fight felt like a carp. I don't know. Bob asked, Skipjack Cindy, I subscribed to your channel. Heck yeah. Murder honey that gets you wasted. What? Yeah, it's some. I think it's in Nepal. And there's whatever the bees, the flowers that they're feeding on, the honey that they make from it ferments, and it basically turns it into a psychedelic. And these Nepalese tribes climb up on these. I mean, they're like hundreds of feet in the air, swinging on these old makeshift like vine ropes and ladders, cutting off these big, huge honey hives. But they're out there like eating the honey as they're harvesting it. So they're basically tripping balls, climbing on these death traps, collecting more honey. I forget what the hell it's called. I'm sure if you just Googled psychedelic Nepal honey, it would probably bring it up. Lake Placid is a classic. Imagine having crocs as pets. Hell no, I don't want to be any I don't want anything to do with crocodiles. Definitely not at my fishing holes. Asim Khan says hello, Skipjack. I'm in New Guinea, I believe. Maybe. For the licking toads, but damn. I've seen it, I'm not sure. I don't know, there's a few documentaries about it. Where BRB checking it. Alright, bub. I'm from India. You are far, far away, Asim. Appreciate those thumbs up, you guys. Thank you. 210 thumbs. Right on. Come on, fishy, fishy. Time for a bite. Needed a fish 4 minutes ago.
I feel like Snoop Dogg would make a good movie regarding being on a journey for the psychedelic honey. Maybe. I can't remember who's in the documentary. It's been a while since I watched it. Seen something where the natives are red berry or something and they would get high, but it was very addictive and harmful to users. Oh, that like powder that they would, that the shamans or whatever, that they like snuff, they snort up the nose, and then they trip balls and cast spells and yeah, I seen that. Nepal's, yeah, I thought it was Bob. Yeah, I can't remember what it is, what flower it is that the bees are harvesting the pollen from. It's daytime here, not nighttime. What's your favorite type of music? Oh, I'm all over the place. I don't know. My all-time favorite, if I had to listen to one band and one band only for the rest of my life, it would probably be Nine Inch Nails. They're industrial. I don't know how to classify them. Industrial, electronica, kind of grunge, kind of. I don't know. It's rock. Must be poppy flowers. It could be Joel. Nepalese people in the Himalayan mountains. Yeah, Himalayan is a really high mountain range, Nepal, and it could be Joel. You might be absolutely right. It um, could be poppies that they're. Joel, yeah, that's the song title is Closer, and it is an excellent song, great album. Trent Reznor is, I think, a very underappreciated artist in our time. He's an incredibly prolific artist. He's been putting out lots of music for many, many years. I mean, he's just got such a unique sound. He's one of those bands, one of those artists that, like, just a few seconds, you could just listen to a short blurb of almost anything he's ever produced, and you could just tell it's Trent, it's Nine Inch Nails. Like, he's just got that uniqueness to his sound. And in the past decade, he's transitioned over. He's been doing a ton of movie scoring. I mean, he's been getting awards and all sorts of shit. I've always said he's like a modern day equivalent of Mozart. Like, most people don't appreciate the technical, aspects of the music that he creates. Hundreds of layered tracks. I remember watching an interview years and years ago when he was working on the Fragile album, which was one of his biggest albums. It's, a double disc, tons and tons of content. But it was like a 6 or 7 year gap between the last album that he had released and that one. And in the interview, there, he was just explaining that he had so many songs that he was working on that he just kept having to put on the back burner because he could not find the right sound, the sound that he wanted. And he was describing one song where he had this sound in his head of like a marching sound, and he just couldn't get it quite right. And years he spent, trying different things to just capture this sound, and ended up having like a cardboard box full of random bullshit that he was shaking, and that it just finally, it hit that sound in his head that he was looking for. And it's shit like that it took him 6 years to release this album, or 7 years. That's just most artists don't have that dedication, that level of scrutiny of their own work. Close enough is good enough.
And he's a perfectionist. And the music that he creates is just, I don't know, man. It takes me to a different place. I have so many emotional memories attached to so many of the songs by that band. Some dark years of my life. Listen to a bit of everything: country, Espanol, pop, R&B, rap, rock. Yeah, I do like a lot of everything. I don't particularly care for country or gospel. Um, but I'm all over the place. I love rap, old R&B, rock, industrial, techno, electronica. I listen to all sorts of shit. Waking up for work. Poor Cindy. I still have to sleep and then I have to wake up for work. But we gotta catch a big fish here first. This is we lost the only thing that was decent so far. I was like, Head Like a Hole. Heck yeah. Head Like a Hole was a great song. The whole first album, Pretty Hate Machine, which is what Head Like a Hole comes from. Absolute masterpiece. That album is still one of my all favorites. Listening to what you're saying while at the same time thinking about those psychedelic honey mountains. Yeah, just look up Nepal Himalayan psychedelic honey. There's a couple documentaries about it. It's really interesting. It is, but they're absolute batshit crazy. They're out there frying balls, swinging from these frickin' scary ass rope ladders and these giant baskets, with a machete, hacking off these big pieces of frickin' of beehive. Bees swarming everywhere, and they're just eating fistfuls of the shit while they do it. Anyone heard jazz band music? Harry James Band? Not familiar with it, Bob. Cindy, have a good day at work. Yeah, definitely, Cindy. Hope you have a good Monday. Hope it's quick and painless, and you get over it, and you can go catch some fish. Come on, bourbon. One bourbon, and I will be ecstatic. Then we can go home and eat cold pizza and sleep. What's up, Sid the Sloth? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Ooh. Nimble? Come on. Come on. I'm not impressed. You can do better. All these bugs need to go away. Must have been some delicious honey, I'll tell you that much. Right? I'm also into music hybrids like trip hop, jazz instrumentals. Heck yeah. No, I love music. Aside from fishing, music is probably one of my favorite things in life. Live concerts, just sitting down and jamming, listening to some good tunes. As I was saying on one of the previous streams, that's one of the only things I really miss about not streaming while I was fishing. Normally, prior to streaming on YouTube, but I'd always have some kind of music playing while I'm fishing. Got Spotify jamming something out. And I can't do that because of, copyright and monetization on the videos here. So that's kind of a bummer, but that's all right. Guava. That's what they're feeding off of? Guava. Like Buckethead. Oh, Buckethead's awesome. I'm surprised you know who Buckethead is. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on.
Something picked us up. Our bobber is, or excuse me, our weight is moving across the bottom here. What are they at? Now, Buckethead is an insane guitarist. Just weeds? Maybe. I'm spreading that honey on some toast, making some honey barbecue chicken wings with it. Seems delicious. Sail on Susare was one of the first I heard. Heck yeah. Now, I remember hearing about Buckethead through Primus. Good shit. Super talented guitarist. Very technical. He's a weird dude, though. I like weird, though. Weird makes life interesting. Not sure I'll watch the documentaries. I agree. Weird makes life interesting. Heck yeah. SZ, will you catch me a delicious bass? I've heard there's smallmouth bass in this section of river. I've never pulled one out above Maroney Dam though, so I'm skeptical until I've caught one myself. Just find it on YouTube. Oh, can't sit anymore. Bucket is hurting my butt. All right, I'm gonna bring a couple things to the old backpack here, or to the truck, excuse me. I don't know how much longer I got in me here. I think we'll probably say another 40 minutes. 3 o'clock or the next fish. 40 minutes. I'm hungry. These fish are being buttholes. Usually about the time I say I'm gonna leave, the fish at least bite, so we're gonna
tell them we're leaving. Maybe we'll get something. But I'm gonna run a couple of things up to the truck here real quick, guys.
Line is in that direction because of the current.
Yeah, we'll get a recast here in a sec. I don't know if something picked it up or if weeds got on the line, but it definitely shifted. Oh, fishy, fishy. I called the country club earlier tonight when I was on the way here, trying to get permission to fish from their property, which is right across the river from where we're at. I said I needed to call back tomorrow and talk to some other guy who wasn't there. So I'm gonna see if we can get permission to fish from the opposite side of the river here, from the country club down by the bridge, which is right where I pulled out my PB northern pike a few years ago. That's right on the mouth of where the Sun River comes into the Missouri. Real nice spot. Hopefully they'll give me permission. I would love to stream from there. Again, we're still only allowed one pull, but it's just a primo spot. Anywhere where you get one water body feeding into another tends to be a hot spot for fish. What is it? 226. Let's go ahead and do a bait check. Make sure we're not fouled up. We have migrated downstream quite a bit from where we cast. Over 3.5 hours ago, you were going to go into our head. Come on now. Stop bringing logic into this. It's fishing. We're here for the next fish or 3 o'clock, whichever comes first. Let's throw one last fat fresh crawler on here. Yeah, dang, these glows real nice in the black light, blue light. It's like, you guys ever done midnight bowling? She's, thinking 3 o'clock. Joel, you would. You're always hating. Throw it in a different direction and make it deeper. You fishing with a bobber? No, we're on the floating jig head. And I cast it slightly upstream this time. Previous we've been at basically straight out or slightly to the right. We haven't fished upstream in a while. I don't want to go at too an extreme of an angle upstream. That's where we were snagging shit earlier. But no, we put the bobber away a while back. Everything we've caught tonight's been off the floating jig. Hey Holly, welcome back. Thinking I can hardly hear you. Oh, sorry, it's the... my mic should be charged enough now. Hope you catch something that you just read. It's alright. Some days we don't catch a lot. That's okay. I really do think sometime soon we need to go back to the Helena Causeway. I had such a fun time catching all them little walleye. And there's some big ones in there too. It'd be nice if I didn't have to drive so goddamn far to catch them though. They're all right down in here too. Just not apparently in the sheer quantity that they are at that particular spot. Do you have anchor and running lights on your boat so you could do some nighttime boat fishing? I do have an anchor, Joel. I don't have the running lights or the nav lights, unfortunately. That was supposed to be a winter project for last year. But my shop where I keep my boat, I don't have electricity run out to it yet. I got a gas line for a heater out there, but I don't have electricity yet. Something I really need to do. It's been on my to-do list for a long time now. We're up all night again. Waiting for the big one. What are you doing tonight, Holly? Ooh, that's a bite, I think. Nibble. Fish on! Oh, feels little, but it's a fish. It's a fish. They exist. Stay on there. There we go, that's a bullhead. Right? Bullhead. We got a fish. Dave James, you're still at it. You came back just in time. Man, he's got some kind of parasite on him growing on his lip. That's not a bullhead. Is that a bullhead? That's not a bullhead. That's another frickin', that's even bigger. There's no barbels on him. That's not a bullhead. That's the biggest stone cat I've ever caught. Look at that shit. That one's got to be well over 6 inches. Truly glad I was wrong. Let me get this off the hook and let's go measure this guy. I'm pretty sure this is a stone cat. It doesn't have barbels like a bullhead would. Oh, he's got his little squeak. You guys hear him? Albino catfish. I'm gonna go throw him on the measuring stick here. Oh shit! Into the dirt, of course. Dang it. 7 1/4 inches. Is that a freaking bullhead or? That's gotta be a stone cat. Now that it's sufficiently covered in dirt. Jankhead. Sorry, I'm blinding y'all. I'm trying to light the fish up. Can't really tell now, but see the tail on it? Bullheads normally have a... No, I guess this does. It has the notch. I don't know. Looks albino. It's not a goby. It's a catfish. Alright, we're gonna put them back. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Alright, we're throwing her back in one more time. Sorry, guys. Don't mean to blind you. Looks mud catfish to me for my quick Google search. We don't have we have 3 species of catfish it could possibly be: a yellow bullhead, a black bullhead, or a stone cat. And it's not a black bullhead 100%. It's either a yellow bullhead or a stone cat. Normally the bullheads, the barbels on them are bigger than that. And there's a distinct like V notch in the tails. I didn't look, what I should have looked at also, the anal fin on a yellow bullhead is long and flat, longer, you know, on the belly. Stone cat, it's shorter, so it doesn't cover as much area on the belly, but it sticks out further from the body. I don't know, cute little catfish, either way. Next one will be bigger. I fish Lake Michigan and get more than mad when they steal my bait. Bass actually eat them. Got any bite? We just caught one, Akash. Never heard of a stone cat. Fun, interesting. Yeah, they're, so Cindy, stone cat, they're part of what are called the mad toms. They're a subspecies, subgenus of catfish. They're very small. They don't get very big. And they are the only native catfish species to the state of Montana, from what I understand. All other catfish have been introduced here.
They're cute little guys. Might be a mutant from the WD-40 in the water, maybe, Joel. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Got another nibble. Have the bullheads woken up? Come on, fishy, fishy. MK add American Stonecat to search, and yep, internet searches can be difficult without specifics. Why don't you cast 2 or 3 rods that will bring the chance of catching fish to 70? We're only allowed legally one, there we go, 1 rod, 2 hooks at this part of the river. Something picked up our bait. What time is it? 2. Come on, why does the bite go away the moment I pick the pole up? 245, yep. .445 Ohio. We're up. Bangladesh, it's 2:46 p.m. Dang it, you're all 12 hours ahead of us.
Alright, we're gonna check bait real quick. Pull out for one last cast and then we're gonna be out of here. Let's get a fresh worm on here. Okie dokie. Let's do this. Last cast magic. Benson Smith. What's up, Benson? Behind us, Rod. We're ahead of them, Rod. There is no country that is ahead of the U.S. in time. Wait. No, that's not true. To the east is ahead. They're all ahead of us. Because I mean, where I'm at is GMT -7. You know, across the Atlantic is ahead of us in time, not behind us. Australia is tomorrow, not yesterday. If you two have the option, I will show you my catch fish. It does. You got live stream. You can go post Akash if you want. You can go click on my page and there's a community tab on there. You can click on the community tab and make a post and upload your fish pictures. Any campfire allowed by the river? Yeah, Dan, I believe there is here. Only in our time, not in their time. By date. I don't know what y'all are talking about. The U.S. is behind in time in a lot of places. Again, we're GMT -7. GMT, the Greenwich Mean Time, is you know the primary, and then there's minus and there's plus, and anywhere over in Europe, they're ahead of us in hours. And again, Australia is far enough that they're oftentimes not just ahead in hours, they're enough ahead that they're into the next day before us. So I don't know if y'all are just trolling or Bob gets, yeah, I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about. Come on, one more fish. We got 8 minutes and I'm packing up. Got 8 minutes for a fatty to get on the end of the line here. It's 9:52 at here, so we are well ahead of you. By date, I never even seen it in Vietnam. What's the time, bro? We're at 2:53 a.m. here, Mountain Standard Time. GMT -7. Come on, fish. Heck yeah, one more. Oh, there we go, there we go. Holly's calling him in. Holly is wheeling a fish onto the end of the line here. Come on, damn it. I'm off. Stop. Caught one more. Keep saying one more like a gambling addict. When I said one more, I didn't mean one more frickin' minnow. I want a real fish. I want the one that we missed earlier today that had my drag screaming, crying for mercy. That's a fish. What we've been catching aren't adequate. Dang, we had a nibble as soon as Holly said one more, and then can't walk away if you're getting bites. That's exactly it, Holly. Especially when you've been waiting for so long. Once the fish start biting, you gotta throw her back in, give her another chance. But we do have 4 more minutes and we're out of here. Akash says camping. Yeah, kinda. Night fishing is basically camping. But we've been at it a long time today. I do have work tomorrow. I am out of drink. We drank our last Mountain Dew. I'm starving. And just I would love to pull a monster out of here. We got to end this at some point in time. Big fish coming, 3, 2, 1, 0. What's up, Grumpy? Come on, fishy, fishy.
Oh, caught a big one. Nice, Dan. You had any catches tonight? Christy, yeah, we've had, that count is a little bit behind. The last one that we caught, I wasn't sure if it was a yellow bullhead or a stone cat, so we haven't marked it yet. But we've had a few. We had a decent night. Waking up for work, brother. Shit. I still haven't even made it to bed. Christy, one more catch for you. Thank you for the super chat, Christy. Appreciate the $5. A 2-footer. Nice. Thank you, Christy. That helps support the channel. Helps pay for the old Starlink Mini. Thank you. We got a couple more minutes. Maybe we can catch you a fish. Oh. I think I just felt the tap. Is that Christy's fish? The last one was for Josie, by the way. This one's for Chris. A tappy. Come on. Can't go till you catch a bigger one? James. Don't tell me that. Dan, is there a warning not to eat fish in Ohio River? Fish for Christy. That's what we're trying for here. Christy, you're awesome. Thank you. Was hoping to see the rod, but I must be late. Yeah, we've been at it this stream's been going almost 10 hours. We're at 578, wait, yeah, 578 minutes. We've been here a while. Come on, fishy, fishy. Oh, did we snag? Oh, we would, wouldn't we? Last cast we're gonna snag up. What is that? Dang it. Come on, give me the jig back. Give me it. Shoot. Oh, we got it. We got it. Jig free. Nice. All right, let's take a look. We might have one last cast for Christy. Chipping in with the 5 bones. All right, we still got a nice hook. Worm gone. All right, one last cast for Christy here. We'll let her soak for... the $5 deposit has earned $10
10 more minutes of fishing. Let's get her out there and catch one more fish. Oh, they're blending, y'all. There we go. All right. One last chance. This is the final cast. Last cast magic part 2 or 10, or I don't know which last cast we're on at this point. But it's actually the last cast. What's up, Vic Morrison? Welcome everybody that's joining. Thanks for coming fishing with me. We are on our final cast of the evening here in central Montana on the Missouri River outside of Great Falls, Montana. We've caught a few fish tonight. Mostly a little key on the line earlier, fortunately. But we got one final cast here for Christy, see if we can bring her in a fish. And then we're gonna get the flock out of here and I'm gonna go home and eat. 4 years being in Freshwater Lake. He just caught another one before he got here. Bob, we're not talking about this. I don't have a problem, I swear. Just one more cast, just one more. It's my luck, Bob. I miss all the good stuff. I feel one more coming here. We got a few minutes. He will be on again. Yeah, we do stream on this channel 2 to 3 times a week usually, sometimes more. So if you guys do like live streaming, if you like live chats, feel free to hit that sub button and come back and fish with us sometime. Oh, what? Christy with the 10 Rod Squad membership gifts. Let's go. Thank you, Christy. That is very nice of you. Who lucked out here? Lee is an honorary member. Mr. Bojangles, Ken Big Fishin', Tristan Shunway, Bobby A, Johnny Ray Ray, Bob S. No, Bob S already was. Stillwater Life. Ashley's Electric Bikes, Jay Wayne, King of Say. Nice. There's a bunch of people, like quite a few of those are in here often. So that's awesome. Thank you, Christy. I appreciate your support. And 10 lucky members have a free month in the Rod Squad. Awesome. I think that puts us at 275 members for the Rod Squad. Crazy. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. 9 more minutes. 3:15, we are out of here. You hear that, fishy? 9 minutes. Let's do this. Chop, chop. Come on, it's time. Let's do a burbot this time. No more catfish. I want a nice, chunky burbot. We've been waiting for you. Home's not far, is it? No, it's 15 minutes from here. It's a quick drive.
Is that a nibble? Is that Christie's fish? Come on. I think I saw a nibble. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Would you leave if you caught an 8-pound walleye? Probably not. We'd have to see if he had any friends, right, Joel? No, I don't know. We'd probably call her a wrap on an 8-pound walleye. That'd be pretty hard to top for the night, I think. Whatever the hell we had on the line earlier was chunky. And the wimpy bite made me feel like it might have been a walleye. Those runs, though, were totally carpish. That would help clean an 8-inch walleye. No, that'd be too small to keep. 8-pound would be too big, 8-inch would be too small. 18 to 22 inches is usually what I like to stick to for fish that I harvest. Joe, we could all be eating on that, right? An 8-pound walleye, that's some big fillets. That's an old fish though. That's not the greatest to eat. What are we fishing for? Youngin, chino, walleye, burbot, rainbow trout, brown trout, northern pike, bullhead, stonecat, sucker, carp. There's all sorts of things in here. Heard tree branches breaking. Walleye tender for tacos. Fry pan, oil, a box of shore lunch. Come on, fish. You got 5 minutes, buddy. Let's do this. What's the temp tonight? I don't know. We'll have to look that up. Let me see. Where's my phone? Oh. So if you guys ever want to know what the temperature is, so just type a .where in the chat, and that'll tell you what the nearby city is, and then you just do a weather lookup of that city using Nightbot. So let me hop into chat here and I'll show you. So if you just type .where, they're just some kind of gnat. They're not even mosquitoes. So if you type where, see Nightbot spits back. Today's live stream is being broadcast from the Missouri River near Great Falls, Montana. So then if you type .weather, Great Falls, Montana, and send that, Nightbot will give you the current weather report. Come on, fishy, fishy. The weather for Great Falls conditions are smoke, with a temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind is blowing south by southwest 9 miles an hour.
and the current humidity is 39 degrees. They are lying. There is no way the wind is blowing 9 miles an hour right now. And 68 degrees Fahrenheit is being a little bit generous. My guesstimation would be is it's closer to high 50s. But maybe I'm wrong. No clouds, just got smoke. Apparently. Come on, 2 more minutes, fish. Let's do this. Chop, chop. Oh, we're gonna have a outro fish here. Outro fish, come on. I just saw you nibble. Come on, baby. Come on. You're right there. We just want a quick picture and then you can be on your way. Seen any UFOs lately? No, I haven't, Vic. Oh, nibble. Come on. Bigger. You can do it. One more minute. Come on. Can't have a last minute nibble. Hey guys, we're still here. I don't know what happened. We still got a nibble. Christy's fish is teasing us here. Come on, buddy. Come on. All right, one quick bump as a last resort here, and we're packing her in. Dang it, are we snagged? Oh. Oh, dang it, come on. Christy's fish snagged us. Oh, man. What am I looking at? Soap Dude, you're looking at the end of a fishing stream. Might have been a bear. Christy, have a great week. Absolutely. Sounds like mine. Yep. Oh, she's free. We're free. Is the fish still on there? No. Dang it. All right, well, we tried, Christy. I apologize. We didn't get you a fish. We did keep the jig head though, thankfully. She's a little tweaked, but that's it, guys. It's late. I'm hungry. 220 likes. That's awesome. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for coming fishing with me. I always enjoy the company. We're gonna pack her on in. Christy, the next stream, our first fish will be dedicated to you. A frustrated fisherman. No, I'm happy. We had a good night. I had fun. We didn't catch the monster, but that's okay. Sometimes you don't get them. We're gonna pack her in here. Oh, sorry for the noise. Let's not forget our net that we didn't need.
because our only big fish got away. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Oops. We got just a couple of things to pack up here before we head back to the truck. It was an absolute pleasure fishing with y'all tonight. We'll get the big one next time. No biggie. So, dude says no. Goodbye, Rod. We enjoy your journey, your enthusiasm and effort. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Thanks for coming along. Always fun. There will be more fishing adventures in the near future. Always more fishing adventures. I don't know when our next live stream will be. We might try and get on the water a little while. Today, tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. Let's see here. Let's pack up the Starlink. All right. Let me make sure we're not forgetting anything. Not leaving any trash behind. We are all good. Let me throw my backpack on here. All right. Onward ho. We're gonna flip the camera around. You guys can journey with me up the mountainside here. We're dragging our fishing cart here. Oh. Scared to go back to the Ohio River. Oh, excuse me. All right. We're gonna pack everything into the truck here. Bear with me for a moment here, guys. Stop at the gas station, get me a donut. I should stop and grab a soda. I am thirsty. All right. Hold on, we're gonna get the Starlink in the truck here real quick. Give me a sec, guys. We're gonna set you down for just a moment. All right, you guys are gonna go in the truck while I pack the rest of this stuff in. Gotta get soda for pizza. Oh, I got soda at home. We're pretty close to home. Oops. Give me a sec here, guys, to finish packing. Alrighty. Oops. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta plug my headlamp in here. There we go. Alright, guys. Buckle up. Keep your hands and appendages in the vehicle at all times, please. Don't bug your sister. Hands to yourself. Off we go. All right. Big one got away. Yeah. Felt nice. I really wish we could have at least seen it to see what it was. I'm half convinced it was a carp, but just the bite on it was weird. Normally carp don't have such a weeny little bite. That and the runs that it was doing at me was not. I mean, carp do that sometimes, but I have a sneaking suspicion it was a walleye or a burbot, but hard to say. We can speculate, but no idea. It felt nice though, whatever it was. I don't know if how many of y'all were here for that one, but she went on a few nice runs. That drag was screaming. It was set pretty tight too. But we got about a 15-minute or so drive before we get back to the pad. Y'all are welcome to hang out and chat and come along for the ride, or otherwise we'll see you guys on the next one, either tomorrow or Tuesday. Our next stream will probably be either from one of the local ponds or maybe down here at the river again. You were there. That's right, you were there, Dave. It was a nice one. Definitely the best fish of the night. I hate carp. Carp are so fun to catch. Big ones are fighters. I hate people who hate carp. Oh, I'm going really fast. Speed limit here is like 45. We's going a little faster than that. No, I love catching carp. Carp they're incredibly fun to catch. It's one of my favorite fish to catch, honestly. Speed limits are just suggestions. innuendo. What's up, Lucifer 666? How are you? How you doing? Taking a break from world domination. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying your little vacay. That's why the streets are so empty. Definitely. It's been a long day today. Oh, yeah, I don't have a super heavy workload so far today planned out. There's a bit of work though. I'm gonna go home, eat like a fat kid. Hopefully there's some cold pizza left. I'm gonna drink a dew and maybe watch something on Netflix for a little while and crash out. Is that a freaking... Oh, it's a horse trailer. I thought it was a fire truck. Fire truck out mobbing around at 3:30 in the morning. Alright, buddy, stay in your lane there. Jesus. Pick a lane. Preferably the one you're mostly in. Are you good? Go past now, please don't run into me. Somebody needs to pull over and take a nap. Good Lord. Jeepers creepers. Love chocolate milk with pizza. That is good. That reminds me of high school. Pizza lunch with chocolate milk. Hell yeah. What's up, Shavarj Keister? What's up, Big C? How you doing? Next time we'll get a big one, hopefully. I need to get a hold of the country club again tomorrow. See if I can get permission. If I can get permission to fish from their property, that'll be fun. We should be able to pull in some pike. That spot's much less snaggy. I do lose a few lures there every once in a while, but I think fishing from the shore or from the bank, we should do all right. Good, and you? Oh, we're doing awesome, Travarge. We fished for a long time today. We caught a few fish. Having a good time. Quick or Heritage? Who mixes the best chocolate milk? I haven't had chocolate milk in a long ass time, honestly. But I think probably, I don't know. I think I probably used to drink Nesquik more than Hershey's. Nesquik was the powder, Hershey's was the liquid. My parents always had the powder. I'm watching the highway on the camera here while I drive. Any y'all ever seen the old God, who was it that made that? Oh, I forget the director's name, but the movie called Lost Highway. It's not David Lynch? David Lynch, right? David Lynch's Lost Highway. Grand Rising. What's up, 310 Man Ruth? Chocolate ice cream with Hershey's. Oh, that sounds good, Bob. Actually. Some nice, rich chocolate ice cream, just lathered in Hershey sauce. Heck yeah. Chocomel? No, I haven't. Ah, dang. Low on gas. God, I go through so much gas driving around for streams. Oh, jeez. Going fishing again. 420, we're just finishing up. We're headed back to the house. We've been fishing for the last 10 hours. We fished for 4 before that. We took like an hour and a half break and then we fished 10 more. I think it's American. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar to me, Dave. Milkshake or malts? Milkshake. Never been a fan of malt powder. One of my first jobs was at Dairy Queen, and people would always order malts. And man, I couldn't stand that. Even the smell of the malt powder. Never got a notification for it. Oh man. Yeah, so if you click on the subscribe button, there's like a little drop down arrow next to it. And you select the frequency of the notifications. If you want all notifications or some of the notifications. So if you're not getting notifications when I go live, check the subscribe button. Hit the down arrow that's next to it and make sure that you have the all notifications marked. You already have it all on? Oh, okay. Beyond that, I don't know. YouTube is just, sometimes their notification system is not as robust as you would imagine it would be for them being, you know, a multi-billion-dollar corporation. So I don't know what else to tell you other than if you add me on FishBrain, normally I post the first fish of the session that we catch, letting everybody know that we're live. If you hit me up on Discord, again, oftentimes I will let people know we're live from there. I don't know. It's all right, though. At least I can still chat. Yeah, we're gonna be live for another 5 minutes or so. We're almost home. There's a guy from miles away from here giving you all the answers.
Where are you going? Andrea, we're headed back to the house. We're just wrapping up the stream here. We've been fishing for the last 10 hours. It's 3:30 a.m. I'm hungry, I'm tired. I have work in the morning. So we're about back to the house. We're gonna end the stream here in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for swinging back through though. If y'all have not done so yet, double tap that screen. It's your last chance. We got, what, 222 likes. That's awesome. We still didn't get to the 250. Tommy Stam came in here earlier and said if we got to 250, he'd drop another 250 gift memberships to the channel next stream. We got real close. Didn't quite get there, though. Good night, bro. All right, Andrea. Thanks for swinging through. We'll see you on the next one. You gonna dunk your jalapeno pan pizza in ranch? No, I'm not. I like ranch, but I'm not the guy that dips everything in ranch. I do like a good garlic dip for pizza, though. It's one of the things I like about Papa John's pizza. They have a really good garlic dip. Have a good morning, bro. Thanks, 420. You too. All you guys. Thanks for coming fishing with me. Always a pleasure. We're gonna go ahead and kill the stream here. I'm gonna head inside and get something to munch on and pass out. Thanks for coming. We'll see you on the next one. You guys have a good one. Mental raccoon glass, Bigfoot. Nope, chupacabra. All right, guys. Catch you on the next one. Thanks again, Christy. We'll get you one next time, Christy. All right, guys. Good night.